expressed by guests on the podcast are their own and do not necessarily reflect the views of Two Cops, One Donut, its hosts, or affiliates. The podcast is intended for entertainment and informational purposes only. We do not endorse any guests' opinions or actions discussed during the show. Any content provided by guests is of their own volition, and listeners are encouraged to form their own opinions. Furthermore, some content is graphic and has harsh language. Viewer discretion advised and is intended for mature audiences. Two Cops, One Donut and its hosts do not accept any liability for statements or actions taken by guests. Thank you for listening. All right, welcome back. Two Cops, One Donut. This is your impromptu host, Eric Levine. Jumping on. I got inspired. There was nothing going on. Wife and kids are gone. They're in Michigan visiting family, and it's my first day off from work. So I just watched my boy Matt Thornton. He was on another podcast, and so we watched that one. And I was like, you know what? I'm inspired. I'm inspired by Matt's motivation. So I was like, I'm going to jump on. I'm going to say, what's up? And I'm going to go back old school like I used to do, where I used to do the show by myself until I started getting more people on. So, you got to go back to roots every once in a while. So that's what we're doing. I'm looking at the comment, Shotguns and Tattoos. She's like, damn it, I'm at work. Sorry. Mama G, Saturday surprise stream. Yeah, why not? Fuck it. Like I said, wife and kids are at home. I got a house just full of dogs. It's me and my dogs, and we're just hanging out. And yeah, so I was like, you know what? I'm gonna grab some tequila because that's what I'm drinking tonight. Let's see if you guys can see this. I can't print. There it goes. Addictivo tequila. This one's really good. This is a sipper. It's an añejo, and it is aged in a French oak barrel. So it's got like a. If you ever drink cognac or like Hennessy or anything like that, it's got kind of like that sweetness to it. Cavassier. That's kind of like you're infusing that with tequila. That's the only way I can describe it without like making it sound really gross. I really like, Hennessy and cognac and Cavassier, and I like those things, but I never would have expected to put that in there with tequila. And for whatever reason, being aged in that French oak barrel gives it a real sweetness to it, and I like it. Somebody said, geez, Mr. Billfold's already popping out with the $2 donation, sir. Thank you very much. He said, pee-pee and poo-poo. Oh, my potty mouth. Yeah, when have I not had a potty mouth? I guess I usually don't start out that hot. That's what it is. Tim said, make me a mod, Eric. LOL. I need the aggravation. Well, you can get it with me for sure. We had a lot of aggravation in the last few posts. You know how it goes. This is the weird part about our page. And I'll just put it out there. Like, we're fence sitting. That's where we're at when people look at us. From the outside looking in, I completely understand. We're fence sitting because they don't like the fact that I don't just call out bad cops, and they don't like the fact that I call out the good cops and showcase that. So I get attacked from both sides. And at first it was something weird to navigate. It wasn't used to that. And I was like, fuck, man, maybe I'm not doing the right thing. Maybe I need to just focus on one or the other. And I didn't want to, like, don't get me wrong, guys. I really do like showing when cops do good things. I think that's awesome. I think that's something to look at, just like you would look at an athlete. Like, think about SportsCenter. For years, SportsCenter only showed highlights of cool plays, right? And then they started showing the not so top 10 plays. And now look what you got. Now you've got them showcasing good plays cops, or good plays the athletes do, and the bad ones. And I'm sure the athletes fucking hate being highlighted when they get posterized by somebody. But I think it gives it more of a fair and balanced thing. Aubrey, my favorite autistic cop. Hey, somebody's got to do it, right? I should be offended. I have an autistic daughter. How dare you? No, I get your humor. I get it. As my oldest, who is autistic, would tell you, she's like, "'Tism the season." just have to laugh at her. She's got a dark sense of humor. She is very much reminds me of like Spock. Like that's like she's very logical. She's very smart, super smart, smarter than me already. She's been smart. Let's face it. She's been smarter than me since like 6th grade for her. It's when I couldn't do her math anymore. It was when she was in 6th grade. I was like, oh, there's letters now. I'm out. So that's where she's at now. And let me take a sip. Cheers, everybody, to Marine Bloods. Or is it Marine's blood? I never can remember, but Steve Wallace is in the house today. Steve, I will always take time to answer your questions, buddy. You don't miss anything. Steve actually asked some questions today on the smarter than you is a low bar, Eric. You're not wrong. Steve asked some questions on the page today. Maybe that's what today's episode will be. It'll be about y'all. Let's just talk about the things that you guys have brought up. I'm going to my YouTube channel. You can't see it, but I'm looking right now. So give me a second here. Where's my notifications? There's my notifications. Let's go to that. Where is Steve's? There he is. Let's go to Steve's discussion, actually. And we'll talk about it, Steve. It's a lot easier, guys. I do love the comments. I want you to know, like, when I post videos, I know full well that I'm not giving you a fully articulated thought. I hope you guys know that as well. There are more parts to what I would love to say. And sometimes I just haven't thought to say it all. So that's the other part. Like, yeah, some of it's me. I said what was on my mind at the time, but then I watch it. I'm like, oh, well, I could have said this and that too. So, but the point is, even if I don't get everything out that I want to say, or if I just only hit a certain point, that's what the comment section is for. I think that's what makes us stand apart, is the fact that we use so much time commenting back to you guys. And Mr. Billfold gets on me all the time. He's like, you got to stop wasting your time with the trolls. But a part of me, I've won over some trolls. If I just win one over, it's a victory, right? So that's always my goal. I test them out. I want to see if Patch 502, you look like a ferocious cuddler. I am, sir. So, but the whole point is to try to communicate, and if you choose not to use that gift, because it is a gift, if you choose not to use that gift, so be it. Then it's on you. I tried. At least I can say I tried. Whole heart, I tried. So let's share the screen. Boom, share. I don't normally do this, so this is kind of a weird spot for me. Let me see how we biggie size that. Maybe we just do. Let me take the comment section away there. That's a little bigger. And then maybe I can go. There we go. Okay. So this was the video I posted today. The comment section anyway. I don't know why it shows up like this. It shows up much different on my phone. And it was a Long Island Audit video that I commented on. You see this officer kind of get challenged. He's definitely a rookie, young guy, gets challenged with name and badge number, and he makes it into this difficult process, and then even threatens with obstruction, arrest. It's rookie mistakes. It's dumb stuff. He shouldn't have said that. So now I am, I go to the comment sections like I always do. So here on this one, Steve Wallace posted, he goes, just for discussion, I'm going to argue that threats of arrest equals assault. And I said, no, cops can lie. The courts have ruled cops can lie. Now, what you lie about, there's rules on that. I can't promise that you won't be, or that you'll get a deal with the DA. There's certain things I can't promise. I can't promise that you'll be protected if you're going to be a CI. There's a whole bunch of stuff I can't lie about, but then there are things you can lie about. And when you tell somebody don't do that, or I'll arrest you for this, that might not be a lie. That moron may think he actually can do that. So that doesn't make it a lie. It makes him an ignorant moron. So there's that. And then if it gets you to stop a behavior, like if I'm chasing after somebody and say, stop, or I'm going to tase you, I might not even have a taser. It may have fell out of my holster while running. I only give that example because it literally happened to me. But I may threaten somebody that I'm going to tase them, even though I know I don't have a taser. Or I know I'm not allowed to tase them because they're running over cement at the time. That's a thing where I'm at. You're not supposed to tase them over things that may harm them and when they go down, because grass is ideal. So, so assault is a physical thing. You're basically talking about words. So that's all I said is I disagree with that, and it's a good point. I like where his head was at. And then Steve, very humbly, man, I thought I had some good arguments, but you totally shut me down with the ability to lie. And then CYDFSA, Sid Fasa, I don't know what that's supposed to be. He said, I disagree with you, Two Cops, One Donut. It's a threat of force, and often not lawful force at that. Cornell law, assault refers to the wrong act of causing someone to reasonably fear imminent harm. Well, I would also argue that arrest in itself isn't a threat of harm. It's just a threat of arrest. So that doesn't work. It's not a threat of violence. Arrests aren't supposed to be violent, although sometimes even a completely compliant person gets assaulted by cops. Let's be honest. We've seen that happen. It's not like that's not a thing. So, but it's unlikely. It's unlikely. So in that, I disagree with that there too. So then Steve followed up. He said, here's another reach for you. Extortion involves the use of threats or force to compel another person to provide money, property, or some other benefit or service against their will. The elements of coercion is essential, according to Gorlick Law Offices, and officer's threat, I probably said that wrong, officer's threat of arrest without probable cause could be considered extortion if it's done to compel the individual into some act that they wouldn't otherwise undertake, particularly if the officer is acting under the false pretense of their authority. So I gave him some credit. I said, all right, fair. Like, I see where you're going with it. If I am going to argue against it, my argument against it would be there's no monetary benefit. I gain nothing by arresting you. It's not a perk on my evaluations. It's not anything to me. All it does is waste my time. So I would much rather be out there getting violent felons instead of arresting you. But to be fair, there are some very small departments out there that if they can get an arrest, they're going to try to get an arrest because they never happen. So they got to scratch that itch, apparently. I don't know. I'm speculating. So for me, I can't shut that argument down. I don't see it fitting, and I don't see the courts taking it necessarily. But the way you worded it, Steve, it's got potential. I'll give you that. It does have potential. So there's that. And then we went into some more stuff. Andy Fletcher even called me out. He goes, Eric, we've all seen many videos where that just isn't true. You were doing so good too, rolling on floor laughing. So he's not wrong. But I knew what he meant. I just didn't get the whole feeling out there. So I'll stop sharing that. But I'm gonna go over to the comments again. Hey, by the way, I feel like I'm doing like the actual streaming stuff that the kids do. So make sure you smash that like, hit the love button, get us with the super chats, hit us up with the memberships. Yeah. Okay. We got that out of the way. Mr. Billfold said, unfortunately, acting under the color of law makes the actions more of a civil rights violation than a criminal act. And I agree with that 100%. Criminal, no. I actually got an argument with somebody on here about probable cause not too long ago. They kept using that word, and I'm like, I don't think that word means what you think it means. And I think they were conflating that with RAS, because PC is probable cause for arrest. You don't need PC to make contact with somebody. And also, probable cause doesn't mean you have 100% of the evidence to convict them. You only need just over 50%. So like half of me is like, all right, there might be a crime here. Like if I go around the corner of a known dope store and I see a guy, looks like he's grabbing something out of somebody's hand that's known to be a dealer, and then he turns around, sees me, and puts it in his pocket, and then he starts to run. I got more than Raz now. I I think I got to go chase this guy because I'm pretty sure just saw a hand-to-hand transaction from a known dope dealer at a known dope spot. So I've got my reasonable articulable suspicion to stop him. So I'm going to run after him. Then on top of that, I'm going to do my search and pat down for weapons and for the dope that I think I just saw. So there's that. Now, once I pat him down and I can feel something from the outside that feels that I can articulate, oh, it's a hard rock like substance. I ask him what it is. He says he doesn't know. And I just saw what I believe to be a hand to hand. I'm putting all of those together to get that PC for arrest. See what I'm saying? So that's how that works. Now, I'm not a dope chaser. If you're out there using your personal use stuff, I don't give a shit. So, um, are the dope spots marked like on the map for you guys? No, you just know. The funny thing, Tim, about dope spots is the calls always happen. There's either going to be a shooting that goes on over there. There's arguments and fights that go on over there. People stealing from the stores that are nearby them. Like it's whole broken windows theory. When people deal from spots, they just because rival dope dealers are going to start trying to claim territory. So violence tends to happen. That's why weed in itself, to me, not a big deal. But when rival dealers start competing over territory, then it becomes a big deal. So that's the hard part. That's why I like these legal weed stores that are everywhere in other states. They're not in Texas, but they're starting to show up. So there's that. But guys, make sure you're asking questions. I'm put them in the comments. Do what you got to do. Make sure you go over, check out Matt's channel. Make sure you guys check out Banning on LinkedIn. You got Badge 502 who's joined the fold with us. Make sure you go like and subscribe to him. He's having some trouble with his YouTube channel. So make sure you guys go over to Badge 502's YouTube channel. Anthony Christian. Super funny dude. He's a dispatcher. He's not a cop. He's also an EMT. So make sure you guys do that. Matthew Scott, he's got a big one here. So he said Southern Draw Law, which I want to get him on the show. Southern Law Draw is fucking awesome. Former cop, and he's a attorney. I just saw his breakdown for Long Island Otter. Sorry, I had to think about the name for a second. The common everyday interaction most people have with the police instead of police chases. This is where your opinion on the police should act would carry more. I'm confused. Let me read that again. Southern Draw Law, etc. The common everyday interactions most people have with the police instead of police station chases. Yes. This is where your opinion on how the police should act would carry more. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Yeah, I agree, but nobody just films regular day-to-day interactions. We don't see that. It's very hard for me to pull that up. You can YouTube search, body cam where shit doesn't happen. Like it's hard for me to do reaction videos to everyday stuff. But Matt also said Matthew, sorry. He said Matthew, so he spelled out Matthew. He didn't spell out Matt, so I'm gonna give him the full name. He said, I like your channel. It's one of a kind. I think you all should expand the things you've reviewed in the way of body cam footage, though. Pull videos from Lackluster, the civil rights attorney. Oh, I see. The problem with pulling their videos is, one, you always risk copyright issues. I don't know those guys. I don't think they would do anything. But when you do that, you limit your reach and your ability and all these other stupid red tape things on YouTube. So it's not that I can't do that. Like the video I did today, it doesn't show Long Island Audit. When it was sent to me, it didn't mention Long Island Audit. So I didn't even know it was him until I started listening to the voice. And I'm like, that's him. That's definitely him. So then I gave him credit. But that's how that shit has to go. What would Tim say? Eric has a map tacked up in his roof in his shot. No, I definitely don't. But yeah. Eric is scared of fair use. I don't know what that means. Fair use of what? Sorry, I'm just going through the comments here. But what I was going to do was Mr. Billfold over here talking to people. I was going to pull up. Let's just pull up Instagram. Everything's more organized on Instagram for me. We are going to the Two Cops One Donut Instagram page profile and save 30% by boosting on Instagram. No, thank you. We're going to go to Reels. Okay. And we're going to share screen. Boom. There we go. All right. And with this, so we just discussed this one. This was a good one. This one actually almost 10,000 views on this one. So let's, oh, I see what you're saying. Fair use. Yeah, I am scared of fair use. Listen, I've had 2 or 3 strikes on the YouTube channel, not back to back, because if you get one, you're kicked off for 7 days. That's happened to us 3 times. So that's what they mean by fair use. And if you get a second strike, I have no clue how long you're booted off. But for 7 days, you can't post anything. You can't go live. You can't post. You can't do shit. So I can't afford to lose the channel. I'd have to start from scratch. And I'm not, just won't go any higher than the one strike there. So, yeah, that's why I don't risk it. It's too much shit involved. But let's go to this one. And we'll unmute this here. So this was a Second Amendment thing. I'll give you the background on this. Is a cop was called to the scene that a guy was carrying a fully automatic weapon out in public. So having a fully automatic weapon is more likely than not going to be somebody that doesn't. It's very hard to get an automatic weapons license. Uh-oh. We lost my camera. Device unexpectedly stopped. Oh, shit. Stand by. We got to get the camera going again. Oh, did it come back on? No, something happened here. All right, everybody stand by. We're getting the camera up and running again. All right, 1 second. Camera's back up. There we go. For some reason, this thing's been turning itself off and turning itself back on. I don't know what the deal's been. Something going on. Anyway, where did I leave off? What were we talking about? Oh, this Second Amendment guy here. So I'm a big believer in your right to carry everywhere, carry often, as long as you can legally do it. So let's go and watch this.
Remove the firearm at all times. I want you to remove the hands from your pocket and step back into the shade. That'd be great.
And your name is M. North.
All I'm going to do is simply remove the firearm from you, so you don't touch it.
Okay, but let you know I don't consent to any search and seizures, and that would be in violation of our constitutional right in Article 1, Section 9 of Oregon Constitution.
Stop with the rules.
Well, you're an oath keeper.
What we're going to do is I'm going to ask you to put your hands out like this.
Okay, so I love that he protested. This is how you lawfully protest when you're dealing with the cops, in my opinion. He said, hey, okay, I realize you're about to take my gun. I just want you to know that I don't consent to it and I'm protesting this, but under threat of arrest, but I'm going to let you take it. So beautiful. The whole spewing of all the laws and all that stuff, like, there's some sovereign citizens that love to do that. I do this same thing. Hey, I'm not the court. You don't argue all those laws with me. You do that in court. So this is where I agree with the cop. I don't need all that because I'm already going to do what I'm going to do, and you spewing that's not going to help you. And you could be 100% right. Could be 100% right. But in this case, I like what the citizen did. He made his protest known, and then he let the cop do what he was going to do. Now, the part that I don't like is what's our RAS? Where's the crime here? So you believe it to be automatic, and somebody called in and said it was automatic. It's not illegal to have an automatic weapon if you've got a license. So you got to check his license for that to see if he has one, but then you got to know that it's automatic. So this is where I disagree. Now, the cop, his articulation on his RAS, what he thought he had RAS for, was wonderful. And this is where people got really pissed off at me because they thought I was defending him. And that's not what I was trying to do. And this is where I get into, I only got 3 minutes to say what I want to say. I said as much as I could. He did not have RAS, although the way he articulated it was beautiful, and it made it sound like he had it. And I believe that he believed he had it. And this is what courts are for. Guys, there's people that go to school for years to become lawyers. One is on one side, a prosecution side, one's on the defense side. They can both look at the same law and argue it both ways. And that's what happens every time. So when you get on people and be like, oh, that cop should know the law. Nobody fucking knows the law until they go to court and argue it. That's how this shit works sometimes. So, and this is the argument I make for this cop. When he makes this argument, it makes sense. It sounds reasonable. I just don't agree with it. That's all I'm saying. So I'm going to keep playing.
Straight to your sides.
I'm not doing
Move the firearm in front of you.
I got you. Am I being detained?
Yep.
Okay, well,
Spread your arm out, please, like this.
He asked if he was being detained. He said, yes, he is.
Both of them straight up. Excellent. Go ahead and turn away from me for a second. Excellent.
But you know, I don't consent to any search and seizures.
I understand that. I'm not seizing anything.
Well, it's still a violation of territorial.
That's the best part of this whole thing. I'm not seizing anything. I want you guys to know, and I'm gonna minimize. Let's go this way. Yeah. Let's go this way. A seizure, not the kind where you're like shaking, but a seizure by cops. By me saying, hey, come here, you are already seized. A reasonable person would not believe themselves to be free to go. If I turn my red and blues on to pull you over, the lights turned on or the siren going off, now you are seized. So him saying that he's not seizing anything, sorry, sir, you've already seized his person. And now you taking his gun off you is another seizure. So to say that you didn't seize anything is ignorance. Again, I don't think he is lying. I think he's just ignorant. I don't think he knew how to explain it. And he didn't think in that way because in his head, to me, I'm speculating, he's not taking anything from you. He doesn't plan to take it. He's just checking it. So he doesn't think he's seizing it. And he's wrong, in my opinion. Again, I'm not a lawyer. Mr. Billfold said, I do not think it was reasonable because I do not believe in the reasonableness of assuming that cosmetic appearance is any indicator of a rate of fire on any ballistic information. I agree. Having a gun in itself is not illegal. Carrying a gun, at least, and I'm going off the state of Texas, which is very pro-gun, carrying a gun outside in that situation, it's not illegal to do. Now, I'm assuming it's some sort of rifle. I can't remember what he pulls off of him. It's definitely not a pistol. Most people aren't going around walking with an auto pistol. So it's some sort of rifle. And it's in most states that I know of, you can carry a rifle, open carry. There's nothing about that gives you reasonable, articulable suspicion of a crime. Now, if he was walking, or if the cop drove by and he's like, hey, that's Johnny. We arrested him for a felony like a year ago. He shouldn't be having a gun. That's possible. Now we've got RAS. Now we got a reason to stop him, ID him, make sure that he is legally allowed to have a firearm because felons can't possess a firearm. So there's that. But Mr. Billfold said it's a 22. I do not like setting the precedent that a cop has magically calibrated eyeballs that can determine what no other human can determine in regards to eyeballing a weapon for its characteristics. And yeah, and Mr. Billfold and I are both prior military. I'm still in the military, but like been around a lot of fully auto weapons. I can tell you right now, my personal M4 that I have here at my house looks nothing like my M4 that I have it looks just like my M4 I have in the Air Force. And I wouldn't be able to tell you the difference without getting up close and personal with it. And the one in the Air Force has a fully auto capability. So yeah, that makes no difference. Freeman Keys said, by the way, Eric, I saw a couple of videos from your area lately with the training that you say y'all get. Why is this still happening? Not judging, just asking. I would imagine some aren't training. Some aren't paying it. Just because you go to training doesn't mean you pay attention. Doesn't mean you take it serious. Doesn't mean there's a lot of things. I take training serious. So that goes into play. If you get in trouble at your department, if they go back to your records and like, look, we trained him on this day, this time, this year, and this year, and you still fucked up, well, guess what? Now you just helped the argument to get rid of your qualified immunity, which we all know with qualified immunity seems to go nowhere. Even when you lose it, nothing happens. That's what I'm learning. So that is part of the issues. So I don't have an answer for you, Free, but I can tell you that, yes, we do have the training. And thank you for not calling out where it's at, but hopefully that's getting fixed. If you're ignoring training, well, you got to get in trouble. You either got to get written up, you got to have days off, you got to not get paid. I don't know what things happened. I don't know what you're talking about specifically, but and even to the extent where maybe you lose your job. It's the way it goes. A little pin is probably the only difference in your M4. Yeah, Tim, you're probably 100% right, buddy. I am not a weapons expert by any means. I like shooting, and I'm okay. I think I'm okay. Brand R86, did you take your cyber awareness challenge seriously? Oh my God, we won't talk about that, sir. Cyber awareness training is this mind-numbing, like 8-hour course in the military that is all like 1990s graphics that the Air Force makes you take. Oh, too funny. Air Force only touch M4 once a year. Yeah, that's true. Well, I don't know. I think they're shooting quarterly now. I think they call it sustainment firing, but I could be wrong. I don't want to knock on the active duty guys too much on that. I can tell you that pistol shooting is terrible. 50 rounds on a paper target that doesn't move from like 20 yards away. Like, it's pretty garbage. And they still miss the shit out of that thing. So it is what it is. You're only as good as what you get trained. And they just don't spend a whole lot of time on pistol training. So it's not fair. But they're pretty decent with a rifle. Mr. Billfold, I only keep a Mossberg 800. If I need anything else, I'm already screwed. I like having 3. I like the 3-gun challenge, baby. Rifle, shotgun, and pistol. So, all right, let's keep going.
Due
to my training experience, it doesn't look to be a fully automatic firearm. Mm-hmm. It's a 22. It was not chambered, but magazine loaded, and it looks to be semi-auto. Do a function check firearm. It operates it as such. I no longer have any reasonable suspicion to detain you. I appreciate it.
Now, this is where I really like this cop. I love the fact that he kept it minimal. He wasted no time. He explained the who, what, when, where, how, why of what he was doing. Again, like I said, I really think he was trying to be above board on this and do it right. I don't agree that he was right. I think he was wrong. It's nothing I would have done. If I would have got that call, I would have sat across the street or down the street somewhere and just observed. Okay, yeah, we got a guy with a gun. Looks like he's got a camera out. He's walking up and down the street. Kind of looks like a Second Amendment auditor to me. I'm not seeing a crime. I'll stay here for the next 5 minutes or so. We got calls holding. Yeah, I'm going to clear this call. Hey, no offense seen. NOR. I never made contact with the subject because he didn't break a law. And carrying a gun isn't against the law. So that's how I would have handled it. Everybody asked me, how would you have done it? That's how I would have done it. So, yeah. That's how I would have handled that. Got a lot of different. I'm going to do this one just for Badge 502. I want to say thank you to EMT Badge 502. I appreciate the flower delivery. However, I don't know what to put these in. Bro. I don't know I don't know what the fuck those were supposed to be, but when I ran across it, I clipped it from another video, just that part, which was another dude that was super confused at what we were looking at, because I don't know what that was. That was creepy. That's funny though. Centurion Tactical said, in Osan, Korea, the roof of the Air Force shoot house was shot up. They could not handle the recoil. Come on, man. Quit knocking on my people. But any 12-year-old that has any gun training would know what that cop said. Patrick, I suck with pistols. If I had to carry a rifle, Lord forgive me, but I would take an SKS with iron sights. Bro, once you go with the red dot sight, it is hard to go back. Bikes and Bullets said, bingo, observe first, then report an unfounded call. Yeah, you don't have to do shit. Trust me. Me and most of the cops I know, it's not that we're lazy, but damn, if we can be lazy, we're going to be lazy. I'm not going to make contact with somebody that isn't doing anything. It's boring. And then I'm going to go up there and risk my career. Not that he's going to shoot me, but he's going to own my ass on some technicality like this guy might have gotten in trouble for. Nah. No thanks. Hey, bro. Looks like he's over there just flexing his Second Amendment right. America. That's all I'm going to say. That's all I'm going to say. Sorry, I'm looking at my text messages, making sure some of these knuckleheads aren't messaging me. My Two Cops One Donut community, if any of them are watching and listening, feel free to jump on, guys. My Banning and my Matt was just on a 2-hour podcast, and I feel horrible. I can't remember the guy's freaking page name. Give me a second. I had it. Two Cops One Donut. Nope, that's not it. Here it is. I'll go to his page. I think I'll go to his page. Maybe. It is Good Cops, Bad Cops, Bash Cops, Hate Cops. TC and Detective Matt talk about police brutality. Yeah, but I don't know what page it was. Stream has ended. Shit. I got no way to see it. Somebody in the chat. I know Tim and Mr. Billfold were both on that one. Let's give this guy credit for hosting Matt. I cannot remember. It was a long name. But he was a former officer or sheriff. He got in trouble or got fired for speaking out and doing stuff. So, and Matt was on his page. It was pretty good. And I liked his style of chat. We'll get him on here. We'll talk about his story and have his stuff on here. But everybody that is in the chat, shout out to our sponsor, Retro Rifle. This is Right to Bear Arms. It's actually a fitting shirt for today. Tim just messaged me. Yeah. Sorry, Tim. Just trying to call out my people, my DTV people for today. Let me see here. Let's go to the next video. I think this is a fun little freestyle format. I'm okay with this. MBRR, Minnesota Black Robe Brigade. There we go. Thank you, Jerry. You did better than Mr. Billfold did. Mr. Billfold was like, letters. See, that's how you answered. Jerry, thank you. Mr. Billfold, this wouldn't have helped me at all. Black Regiment Brigade. That's what we meant. Black Regiment. Yes. Black Robe Regiment. See, Tim got it right. Do you ever reached out to We the People University? No, I haven't. I reached out to Long Island Audit to get me connected with Lackluster, James Gray, and the Southern Law Dog guy. I don't think he calls himself Southern Law Dog, but something like that. Southern Law. The one you guys brought up earlier. Him. So I want to get all those guys on individually, and then maybe have like a fucking mass auditor meet up on here. I think that'd be great. But yeah, that's some of the people we're trying to get on. Currently, We the People University. I don't think I've ever. Maybe I've seen their stuff. I just don't remember. I'm gonna pull them up right now. So stand by. We the People University. Oh, look at that! It popped right up. We the People University. Basic rights. Oh, you guys can't see this. Hold on. Let me share the screen. Why is this not letting me show this one? There we go. Share. All right. Here is the page. Let's switch sides here. There we go. Okay. So this is their page. I think they have a YouTube page. Let's go to that instead. Bingo.
With AI, almost anything
I
is
got a short. And say we watch their stuff. Let's shorts. Is there a way to filter? 32K. Let's look at a popular one. 104, 240, 545. Let's see if we get a million. There we go. 3.2 million. That's the type I like.
Go to jail for what? He did nothing wrong.
Did I not just tell you we're trying to figure that out?
He is autistic.
Oh, shit.
Go to jail for what? He did nothing wrong.
Did I not just tell you we're trying to figure that out?
He is autistic. Get him out of the cuffs.
I don't understand that.
Then what are you doing?
Okay. Just because somebody's autistic doesn't mean they can't go in cuffs. There are plenty of dangerous people that are autistic. We didn't see what happened in the buildup on this, so this ain't cop-splaining. This isn't defending cops just to defend cops, but trying to make the argument that it's... Oh, Banning's up. What's up, buddy? Banning, send me a text if you want to jump on, bud. But he's autistic. That's not an argument. That's a factor. Okay, cool. We're cognizant of it. We'll use that for his behavioral issues. If we have any behavioral issues, we'll definitely take that under consideration. So, there's that. And just because you're in cuffs doesn't mean you're going to jail. You're just detained. But again, we don't know what happened up into this part. So, let's keep going.
You can't talk to him. You understand what I'm saying?
I understand what you're saying. Wow.
Get him out of the cuffs.
Okay, so now he's talking like he could be an underage child. So if he is an underage child, then he's right. If the parent says don't talk to him, you don't get to talk to him. So let's keep
Get
going.
him back to my house. This is his house.
They received a call of a stranger looking in the windows of homes in the area. But when the homeowner comes outside and says, hey, I live here, proves that he lives there, lets you know, hey, this is my son. He also lives here.
Okay, as soon as you get the proof of that, cut him loose. All right, sir. Apologize. Somebody said he's looking in the windows. When we got here, he was in the yard, close to a window. Okay. That makes sense. You got to do your due diligence. Hopefully they didn't tackle him or tase him or do anything like that crazy. But, so
Why is he bleeding on the shoulder, though? Did you tackle him down? He's going to need some medical attention. Did you see the blood coming off his back? Come here, son.
My arm, okay?
Man, he's got marks on his freaking wrist, man.
Be careful.
You're Jeremy?
Yes, I am. Sorry, I'm a little upset right now.
I understand completely. I'd be too if it was my son.
You risk your life serving your country.
Oh, so apparently they did more. Sounds like they did tackle him. So, Mr. Billfold, Eric, watch the whole thing, damn it. I pulled up a short, fuckface. What do you want me to do? I can't just magically make that video appear. Fucking relax, Billfold. I'll punch you in the face. Let's see. Cut your beard off your face and then stamp it to my wall like a trophy. Just kidding. Love you, buddy. Let's see. I'll see if I can find it. Videos. Since it was so highly watched, I'm assuming it will pop up towards the front. Maybe if I subscribe, it'll let me search his stuff better. Nope. That didn't help. Let me try this. Autistic. Right? Cops arrest. Okay. Found it. All right. We're going to watch. Oh, no, you didn't. Don't comment on what you don't know they did wrong when you haven't seen it. That is the show. That's what I do. If you haven't noticed the last 4 years, we pull up a video we know nothing about and we comment on what we see. That's what we do, Billfold. You ain't getting a mister. You don't deserve it right now. Trying to dictate what I do. Anyway, this is this is what we do on here. If I can find the full thing, I will. If I don't, it is what it is. Relax. I don't do the lackluster research. I don't have the time. I have a full-time job. So we talk about what we see. Keep going.
Go to jail for what?
Okay, we watched this part. I don't care about this guy's commentary.
He did nothing wrong.
Okay.
Did I not just tell you we're trying to figure that out? You come over here to the car,
yeah.
we're talking to him.
No, you taking him from my house. Understand?
Okay.
Look at this. Put your thoughts and your concerns in the comment section. This must stop. Let's check this out.
I want to preface this with one thing. This is my son's first day in Florida, moving down to his new house. So after a minute or so, me pleading with the officer, telling him, what are you doing? Why are you got my son on the ground? Why you got him in handcuffs in his own house? I am the owner of this property. You're telling me to stand back, stand back. At that point, I knew I had to get my camera. So the first few minutes, my dealing with this, I didn't have it on. I didn't even have my camera on me. I had to run back into the house and get it, which leads to the next part of the clip.
Go to jail for what?
Okay, we saw all this. I want body cam footage. Where's...
He did nothing wrong.
Did I not just tell you we're trying to figure that out? You come over here to the car,
yeah.
we're talking to him.
No, you taking him from my house. Understand? You're taking him.
Right there and record
No,
right
you're
now.
taking him from his house. His
Really quickly, I'm not going to continue to butt into the video because I want the father to tell the story. But I just want to point out one thing. Did you hear what the deputy said? The father said you're detaining him, you're arresting him, like let him go. He did nothing wrong. The deputy turns around and states, we're trying to figure that out. You have the homeowner and the father telling you that he is the son and he also lives there. What is there to figure out?
He is autistic. Get him out of the cuffs.
Understand that.
Then what are you doing?
Right now, no.
He's
simply in handcuffs.
I know how tight y'all put them on.
Why they get so quiet?
What did he do?
Somebody complained because he was off a manager house.
Yeah, he lives here.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
But I didn't know it was your son.
Oh shit! Then well, at least the neighbor owned it. That's pretty good. Mr. Billfold said, "I'm sending you a link to the whole video." Okay.
Yeah, it's my son.
Yeah, well,
I want to see the body.
Yeah. Okay.
He kept walking around.
Yeah, he's just checking around the house.
Sneaking in, looking in the window.
No, he's never. Yeah.
Around here, that's, that's the only thing wrong.
Dude,
It's my fault. I'm sorry. I didn't know.
he's autistic. He's autistic, man. You can't talk to him. You understand what I'm saying?
I understand what you're saying. Ow! Give us a little bit.
Get him out of the cuffs and get him back to my house. This is his house. He's the one that called. He didn't know.
Yeah, I didn't.
He just got here from North Carolina last night. He's looking at his new house.
All right. I appreciate it, man. Thank you.
All right. He said he sent me the whole link, but I don't see. Is there no body cam footage of this?
Got me pure shaky. Why is he bleeding on the shoulder, though? Did you tackle him down?
I'll explain it to you in a minute.
Yeah, I'd like to know.
I'll explain it to you in a minute. That's a yeah, we did. The fact that because if you didn't, you would have immediately said no. No, we did not.
I'm in there. And you ripped his shirt.
I didn't. I guess it's just much my fault. There's nobody around here. Knew.
He's gonna need some medical. He's gonna need some medical attention. Do you see the blood coming off his back?
Joseph, I think he's a minor.
Yes. Come here, buddy.
Come
here, son.
My arm. Okay.
Oh, no, it's not a cut. It's a scrape. I thought it looked like blood earlier. But that's a pretty... God.
Ripped his shirt.
Yes.
Okay. Can I talk to you?
Sure.
Go back to my car. Hey, man. Nice meeting you, bud. Yeah, no, I'm good. You want to disregard it? You don't want EMS to see him?
No, I'll clean it up. I thought it was blood.
2204, you can cancel EMS. All right, but so here's the deal. We get a call from this gentleman.
Yeah.
That there was a suspicious person looking through the windows in this car. Or in this house. I park here.
Yeah, that's my house.
And I walk along the east side, and I see this gentleman end up being your son.
Yeah.
Doing this through the windows. I'm like, hey man, what's your name? He immediately takes off from me.
So I didn't know. I was in there in the kitchen. I got the water going. He literally just got here last night, this morning, at 4 o'clock this morning from North Carolina. And this is his first day here.
It's one of those horrible timing things. So
you think?
So here's the deal. So he never, your son never talked to me at all. When I put him in handcuffs and he started to scream.
Yeah.
That's when I knew something was up. You know, there was something, he had a mental defect or something, you know? So,
but I don't understand why he was tackled.
Because he took off on me. He took off on me. I chased him down and tackled him. I didn't know what I had at the time.
You didn't know what you had.
All I know is I've got a male in his mid-20s looking through the. I was like, hey, are you, can you identify yourself? Because this neighbor who lives across from me has never seen him before.
Yeah,
it's kind of shocking to me because you guys live right next door.
Well, yeah. The thing is I've been living here since like December, actually January, and then I getting the house ready and shit, and now he's just now getting down here.
While we were on the ground, your son was fighting. He did not want to be.
He didn't know, man.
Yeah,
you gotta understand. He doesn't. He's
right.
never been in this situation. I gotta go check on him.
Yeah, check on him. But that's kind of the gist.
Okay, so here we got an officer that has owned up to tackling him. Okay, so I'm happy that he's at least not lying about it and owned up to it. So, man, that is a weird position to be in. And there's no body cam footage, which makes it even harder. Because we don't know if he took off running from him. We didn't see it. So it's hard to make a call. Let's say he did take off running and he was looking in a window. And then you had the factor of another neighbor calling in on him saying, I didn't know that was your son. It's because we heard the neighbor say that. What do you guys do if you're in the police shoes? What do you do? The kid, he's got a beard, so it does kind of look like an adult male. And if he's not answering you and you tell him come here and then he takes off running from you after looking in windows. But once you realize something was up and then you hear the dad saying this, that, and the other, yeah, you got to get him out of cuffs as soon as possible. And freaking sucks. I don't know. It's hard to make a call without seeing it. Yeah, show me the audits. I'm with you. Like it's hard to. It's hard. I'm on both sides with this one. It's like, well, shit. Okay, if it happened the way the cop said, you show up. There is a guy looking through a window. It's got a beard and is a bigger dude. Or an adult-looking male. The neighbor's the one that called in. Who knows their area better than the neighbors? And now all of a sudden, this guy runs when I tell him come here. And Mr. Billfold said a person is allowed to run on his property and look in windows. Very much so. If that was all that happened, I'm with you. You're 100%. You cops can't just roll up. But when your neighbor calls and says there's a person wearing an orange shirt, has a beard, looking into my neighbor's house or looking into my house, and the neighbor didn't even know it was his son, these are some factors that, like it or not, I don't like that this happened. Don't get me wrong, but shit, that's a rough one. I don't envy these cops. That's rough shoes to be in. So, cop, Show Me Audit said, cop didn't try to charge the kid. That's a bonus. Got out of cuffs rather quickly by the video. He said, so I'm on the fence. Mama G said, Centurion, Eric's mom. Eric's mom is like me, old school. Yeah, my mom. I'm surprised she's on here. This ain't a normal night for us. So, instead, I will chase a mentally challenged man and tackle him when he's non. But how do you know he's nonverbal? If he just turns and runs, take your emotion out of it, Mr. Billfold. Just look at what you have in front of you. A guy looking in windows, called on by their own neighbor with a beard, and you say, hey, man, come here, and then they turn and run. What do you mean? I don't understand your argument and your logic behind that. I feel like you're more upset because it's a nonverbal autistic kid. I agree. That sucks. It sucks all the way around. But being reasonable, and the fact that these cops are not trying to hide it, they're talking it out. They're trying to figure it out. They're like, oh shit, this kid, he's nonverbal. Oh, there's the dad. Oh fuck, what do we got here? Like, and he said, he's like, I knew once he started to try to talk, I knew something was up. So, I mean, man, that sucks. That sucks. It sucks all the way around. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. I don't know. I can't give you a stance on this one. I would love to have a body cam footage. I think that would make a huge difference. But without it, we're going on the word of really one person, the cop side. So there's that. Mr. Billfold said, I've been jailed behind a cop who lies. So forgive me if I'm with you. Then that's why I said it sucks we don't have body cam footage. Had a reason to tackle this kid as bullshit, and it doesn't necessarily mean it is bullshit. We're speculating. You're speculating. I'm speculating. You're speculating based off your bad experience. I'm speculating based off good experience I've had. Because I've had similar instances where I've had some nonverbal folks. Now, luckily, it wasn't for like an active break-in or anything like that. I've got a couple nonverbal homeless people that they wanted them to leave. And I'm like, hey, man, come with me. You got to go. And they just weren't responding. So I had to come over and like grab by the elbow to see if I could coax them to go. And they freak out because their thing is not being touched. And once they like kind of screamed because they didn't like being touched. Think of Rain Man. If you ever seen Rain Man, when his brother would touch him, he'd freak out. That was kind of the same thing I dealt with. But I realized something was up. I was like, okay, so let me write it on a piece of paper. I wrote it on a piece of paper. I need you to come with me out of the store. Showed it to them. They read it. They wouldn't touch the paper. And then I got them to come out of the store. So I'm not speculating. If the man was on his property, he doesn't have to prove it to a cop. No, not just you're completely ignoring the circumstance that a neighbor called and said somebody is breaking into a house next door looking into the windows. And that the neighbor come up to the dad and said, yeah, it was me that called. I didn't know that was your son. I don't recognize him. A credible third-party witness. That's how it's looked at in court. So you can get pissed off all you want. This isn't just somebody in their yard. Oh, Banning. I'm sending it, Banning. Give me a second. Invite guest, copy. Give me a second. I gotta, we're going to have Banning Sweatland join us, folks. I got to get the link to him though. Stand by. Favorite military term. Pasting. Sending. Now I got to send the link from my phone to Banning's phone. Here we go. Give me 1 second. Copy. Banning. Paste. Go. There we go. Okay. Sent that to Banning. Let me catch back up. I'm sure Mr. Billfold has lit me up on here. Cody High Roller jumped on. What's up, Cody? If you guys want to see another fine auditor out there, check out Cody High Roller. He's like, I just got here. What? My video was played. No, your video is definitely not played, sir. I can't associate where I work with anything on here. You know the general orders. I'm trying to. Eric, send banning the link. I did. He's got it now. The rapid run is the trigger event. Yeah, I agree. There is a video of 2 Idaho Falls officers putting charges on a guy because he wasn't listening. He was deaf. Yes, I've seen that happen. And not that particular case. But even after finding out he was deaf, they still charged him, which that's messed up. I'm curious what they were going to try to charge him with. The cop said he was scared because I was filming from a public easement. Oh my God. You're getting in a circular argument now, Mr. Billfold. I think we just need to agree to disagree on this, sir. Supreme Court has already said that, along with other things, can lead to reasonable detention. Agreed. Like I said, this wasn't just some guy in his yard. The cops passed by and were like, hey, get him. They got called there. Somebody said a person matching this description was looking in windows, trying to get in. I don't know another way to put it. If that doesn't work for you, then we will not agree on this one. Mr. Billfold said, I will not live forever. Yes, you will. You don't say that, sir. Somebody else was bored. There he is. What are you doing, buddy? Oh, he's got to restart his thing because he can't talk.
You got to fix my sound. Stand by.
Oh, I can hear you. Banning switching over. I like that.
Yeah. I can hear you now. We're good.
Can you hear me? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Tap your mic. Let me make sure you're on the right mic. You're on the right mic. There we go. Cody said, I was trying to ask you, Eric, I was filming some cops last night and noticed a stop 20 minutes into another town that police department. They literally ran away when they figured out who I was. Well, I mean, the best way to not get in trouble from an auditor is to not be around one. Would you agree, Banning?
Absolutely. And just whenever you're around one, just friggin' do your job. If they're not doing anything wrong, friggin' leave them alone. Right. I mean, it's simple as that.
Yeah. Show me the audit said, 2 cops, 1 donut. You know, when I agree with any actions a cop takes, I get my balls busted. Yeah. Well, I get it from both sides. If I agree with the cop, I get chastised. If I disagree with the cop, I get chastised on both sides.
Oh, same here. Same here.
Hey, did you watch any of Matt's stuff?
I watched about an hour of it today. It was good.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I watched a good portion. I watched almost until they were about done because I wanted to go get this rolling. So, let me stop sharing this. Okay, you have you watched any of what I just showed?
No, I was trying to get the link and.
Okay, so let me give you the details without getting emotionally invested because it is very easy to get emotionally invested in this one.
Is this both sides? Is there body cam?
No, you only get the dad's side because the police didn't have any body cam footage. So,
shocker.
So there's a call from the neighbor that a man is looking into windows at the next door neighbor's house, possibly trying to break in. So cops show up. They see a guy matching the description, go up to him. Hey, police, come here, whatever. They didn't really specifically say what they said, but they said they told him, hey, come here. And he tried to run, took off running. So they tackled him to the ground, got him in cuffs. And they were walking him out to the car, and they started to realize something's not fully right with this guy. Turns out he's autistic. Mm-hmm. Dad comes out. He's like, hey, that's my kid. This is our house. What are you doing? And the cop's like, hey, hold on. We're trying to figure out what we got here. So in that's where the debate started to come in. Mr. Billfold was very much on the side of you get to do whatever the fuck you want in your own yard. I'm with you. And then, but the other side of it, I think what me and Show Me the Audits were trying to say is that in this situation, when the cops come up to you, given that and here's the other factor. The neighbor that called comes up to the dad while the son's in cuffs and says, that's your son? And he's like, yeah, that's my son. And he's like, I didn't know that was your son. I'm the one that called.
Well, so catch me up on this. Once the officers have determined that is his house where he resides, and this is his father, and then the complainant is there, and it's like, oh, this is a mistake. Did we immediately uncuff? I mean, where are we at this? Just so I don't get.
They uncuffed, not as quickly as I would have liked.
Okay.
And they ripped his shirt. So when they tackled him, they took him down. He wasn't bleeding or anything. You know, I really hate the fact that they don't have any fucking body cameras. Like, that's automatically sus in my book. Anytime you don't have a body camera in 2020, when did this happen? Happened 3 years ago. So, yeah, you should add a camera.
I'm sorry, but anything after 2012, when we started speaking about these body cameras really hard, Homeland Security came out with grants.
Yes.
There is no reason why police departments do not have it. If you're dealing with the public and you are carrying a badge, I don't care if you're CID, I don't care. You need to have that body camera on. And I have been blasted. Anyway, I believe that all should have them, period.
Yep. Centurion tactical sub to you, Cody High Roller. There you go, buddy. I gave back. You know, and rightfully so. Bikes and Bullets said that's the narrative from the Popo, allegedly. And you're right. We got no way to prove it. You know, and Show Me the Audit said banning it was still quick to release. So that's his opinion. I wish he would have, like, as soon as the dad comes out and says that's my kid, I would have been like, oh fuck, all right, yeah, let's get him out of cuffs.
Yep.
Right away. Like, I would have, like, you watch the guy come out of the house and he's got full dad vibes anyway. So,
well, you know, let's just speak on this. I heard you say autistic at one point, and it, you know, even the departments I worked with, we here in the state of Texas, we have TCO, which those of you who don't know, it's Texas Commission on Law Enforcement and Education. So they set the standards, and the state of Texas is much higher than other states. And I'm sure there's probably other states out there that are better than us. I'm not saying we're the best. I don't believe we touch enough on disabilities. And I hate calling something a disability, but we're dealing with the entire general public.
Yeah.
And
I get mental issues because it's just something different than normal.
And hell, I'm probably autistic. People have to deal with me differently. So, and I'm probably everything else under the spectrum. I don't care. But my whole thing is I truly believe that these departments need to do better at a lot of things. But one of them being dealing with, if you're going to deal with something in public, you need to have the training on dealing with that type. And that training's got to be ongoing because it's ever evolving.
Yeah, it's hard. You know, and you can this is the part that sucks about Monday morning quarterbacking is like, how patient do you become when you see somebody in the yard that matches a description and is possibly involved with the burglary? And you're like, hey, come here. And they take off running. Do you just go, all right, he's running. See ya. I mean, can't necessarily do that either. So, Cody High Roller giving thanks out there. He said, I'm working on this video now. I wish I had the work ethic Eric does to post almost every day. It's a beat down. Trust me. I'm addicted. That's part of it. I'm addicted to, like, it's just habit. I shouldn't say addicted. It's habit. Yeah. I'm so used to just going through the motions to keep the algorithms and the show going. So it is what it is. But, Mr. Billfold, I'm sure he's going to give me an earful here. I blame the autistic kid for not calling the neighbor ahead of time because we all owe strangers an itinerary to our movements. If we don't, just send a few cops to work them over. Come on, you know damn well that's not what happened. The neighbor needed armed men ASAP. That's not what happened. Believe it or not, fucking shit storms, perfect storms can happen. I think this is kind of one of those. I don't think these cops were out to hurt anybody. They didn't tase. They didn't shoot. They just tackled, got them in cuffs, walked them out, and owned up to it. I mean, that's what you want. If you're going to make a mistake, own it. They owned it. Hey, this is what we did. And they don't have body cams. So that speaks even more to it. That they owned it. Come on now. That's what I would want. Is that what you want?
Absolutely. I mean, you have to own it. First of all, you know, we've seen all the videos where cops screw up and, hey, did you do this? No. Chasing a guy and, oh, I tried to taser him and he friggin' discharged around and then lied. But I think he told the truth.
Yeah, I followed that one up. He lied to the suspect, but he told the truth on the report.
Sure.
Yeah. So
But it's still, I mean, it's just, just tell them, we want them to be a glass door with us if we're investigating, just be a glass door with them. I did it for 21 years out there, and I still caught a lot of bad guys. So
yeah, show me the audit said I am most times on the bad cop side, but from what we see, but from what we see and are told. Yeah. I think what Show Me the Audits is trying to say is that he's speaks out against the bad cops. Not that he's on the side of a bad cop.
And I've had just a clarification, I've had, when I was on day shift, several calls of this coming in that were similar, that were validated, they were good. It was a concerned neighbor that had never seen this person at the house. And the front door was open, and then the guy was gone from the front yard. So we just called a suspicious person. I was the only one available. As I pulled up, he comes out, jumps in his car. Dispatcher is actually gathering very good intel, and was able to call the victim next door based on previous call history, and found out it was actually a home invasion. And I actually made it there in time and got into a pursuit. Car failed in about a block. Thank God nobody got hurt. He got out and bailed on foot. I don't do well in foot chases. I was in my Tahoe. I'm chasing him through the woods, and I yelled on the PA, "Stop or release the dog." My dog had been retired for 7 years. So I did lie to him, and he said, "Oh man, not the dog." Got him, got down. Had the remote from the house, one of the crystals from one of the displays in there. And he was unfortunately on the friggin' dope, and was basically going to a random house to kick in a door and find something to go pawn. And that never happens with law enforcement being in the area that fast. And it was a coincidence. It wasn't like I'm an awesome. It just happened to be I was coming down the street right by it when the call came out.
Yeah. This is a good topic to hit too. Andy Fletcher said body worn cameras need to be federally mandated, and don't say that about much of anything. Huh? I don't know what that second part means, but yes, I agree. They should be federally mandated. I think Cody High Roller said that he agreed with something like that. It should be a law that wearing body camera is required. Another issue is obtaining body camera. They are making it way too difficult to obtain body camera footage in a lot of departments. That I don't have much experience with. I've never had to request body camera.
So anytime, I'm not going to go into the agencies I worked with, but a couple of the agencies I worked for just did not want to release anything. I was not an administrator at that department. And anytime somebody put in a FOIA, or Freedom of Information Act, to receive a body camera, they would send it to Austin, to the Attorney General of Texas for their opinion prior to release. All that does is slow down the process. It's eventually going to get released. You're going to pay it can range from $25 to $200 to get a copy with the reports and everything approved. The state's got a sliding scale on what it can cost a citizen. I don't think it should cost anything, but it is what it is on it. But they can delay that process. Now, when I worked for a larger agency for the longer stint of time, when they put in a FOIA, almost at the end of business, records would get that run through the chain of command and get approved. They want to hurry up and get that information out as it should be to Johnny Citizen to make sure he or she gets what they're asking for. So it depends on kind of where you're at and how the leadership is on how quick or what the process is for that to be released.
Yep. Andy Fletcher said it needs to be a federal offense to mute, cover, or turn them off. I'm not on that side. A federal offense, I'm with let's create a 2-strike rule or a 3-strike rule. Let's also take it on a case-by-case basis. Did you do it intentionally? Did it get knocked off? Did it get pressed? I've seen airbags knock body cameras off. I've seen doors swinging open, knock body cameras off. I've seen officers in fights, it get turned off mid-fight. It wasn't because they turned it off. It just, the thing is with the button, when the button gets held down, it turns it off. If it gets tapped twice, I don't remember what it is. It mutes it.
It depends on what gen you have and which one you're doing. And I never knew how to mute it. I was an instructor in it, and I never taught people how to mute it. Just say activate it, just say turn it off.
Yeah, I don't think you should be able to mute it. I'm with you. I don't think you should be able to mute it. I don't think you should be able to turn it off while you're on a call. I definitely think you need to be able to have control over turning it on and off. One, they don't last the whole shift anyway. And then two, I don't want you to see me making a pee-pee or a poo-poo, or if I decide.
Yeah, so that's the whole thing is I think if we had, and if it got to the point where department is bad enough, and there's obviously ways to check that out, you can have a third party that go in and the repeatee says, we want you to view this as a third party. This needs to be removed prior to be released. Here's the reasons why. Then you have that third party that has nothing to do with the organization. Look at it and go, yep, I wouldn't want my kids or anybody to see that too. That officer obviously had no idea it was on after the involvement. And then it can be stricken or blurred out and muted during that time because it has nothing to do with the case. Other than that, friggin' have it on. That thing has been a lifesaver on complaints. You know, they're like, oh, we're going to pull your body camera. Like, it's running now. Please do. Pull it. Please pull it. You know, and that's what it's there for. I was ecstatic when these things came out. I wanted to learn it quickly. It was amazing. They kept getting better and better. And now the safety that's built in, two-way cell phone, GPS location. I mean, it's helped exonerate officers and IAs. It's helped find ones that don't need to be exonerated on anything. It's done a lot of the battle that we're all doing out there if those things are operated properly.
Yeah. Mr. Billfold said our sound is lagging. So I'm curious if anybody out there is listening, if you could tell me if you are also experiencing like some sort of sound lag. I don't know what that would be.
Is it like one of those foreign movies?
Yeah, right. Danny knows what I'm talking about. They need to outlaw sending it to Austin. You're right. They can postpone it. Another thing in Texas, you're not even allowed to obtain discovery. Really? Oh. Eric, I forgot to put in an I before. I don't say we should federally mandate things lightly. Yeah, and I'm with you. I think a body cam should be federally mandated. I think that's something that your tax money should absolutely be going into, whether it's federal tax money or your city. Some cities just can't afford it. It is so expensive for that amount of storage, for the data and all of that stuff. So that's something that you need to think about.
I do know of a couple agencies. I'm not going to bring them up because it's up to them to fix it. That have very expensive technology like Star Chase or the Grappler.
Right.
It is much more expensive than the single body camera that would be needed for that officer or deputy in that car. I think prioritization over witness, having that, I call it a witness on my chest, is so more important. Then once you have that, prioritize your budget for the toys to eliminate pursuits and everything. They are all important in their own categories, but get that friggin' body camera first, period.
Yeah.
It puts a lot of things to rest.
Yep. Cody Hyroll, Eric, have you ever tried Adobe Premiere Pro? Yeah. I use it when I do in studio podcast interviews for my editing. All the shorts and reels and stuff you see that we make, I use CapCut, so it makes it a lot faster because I just use it on my phone. So, Mr. Billfold said, Michelle, the only way for autistic people to not be attacked is to have a registry so nosy neighbors don't have them attacked by the police. Mr. Billfold's on his rant. It's hard to pull him back down once he gets angry. Cody Iroller said, how do you guys keep a positive mindset with all the bad cops drawing negative attention? I think if you continue to stand for doing the right thing, you can avoid some of that backlash. For me, it's easy. I see a lot of cops do a lot of good things all the time, but nobody really shares that stuff because it's cops doing their jobs, doing what they're supposed to do. And then, again, like I said, I haven't been a part of any, at least when I have been, they've been arrested. But when cops do bad things, they get held accountable where I'm at. At least that's been around me. But I also don't let my algorithms get filled up with just cops doing bad shit. That's why we share good stuff. That's part of the reason I share good stuff on the Two Cops One Donut platform, is because there's a lot of good things that cops are doing out there and people need to see it. And that was kind of the analogy I was using earlier, Banning. I was like, it's like Sports Center. If you think of the cops as pro athletes, let's think of them as pro athletes. Some people's argument is, no, we need to see all the bad stuff that cops are doing all the time. And I'm like, could you imagine if that's all you did on Sports Center with the athletes, is just show the bad they did? How many people would want to go be a pro athlete? I would say not anybody. But what do? They show the highlights. They show all the cool shit they do all the time. Mm-hmm. But when did Sports Center really take off? In my opinion, it's when they started showing the not top 10 plays. when they'd show some basketball player get posterized by somebody and stuff like that, because we're always seeing the good on there, but they're also showing some of the bad.
Oh yeah.
So that is kind of the approach I took to that, except I show a lot more of the bad than I show the good. I kind of try to keep it balanced. So, but how do you answer that question, sir?
So if we're going to use a sports analogy, and I hate doing that, but let's say, we see something on whatever news channel that states, oh, this professional basketball, baseball, or football player did this in his off time, was either family violence or drug related or gun related. And he gets caught, he goes to jail, he pays absurdly amount of fines to the league. You don't see a whole bunch of people coming out going, oh man, I bet the guy on the other side of the coast that has his position doing the same, he's probably doing that too, but he hasn't been caught yet. And that's a tough one to kind of, but that's how I look at it as, because just like I travel the entire country and I see so many amazing cops. I get to see videos that I wish there was a dedicated channel that showed how many amazing things that were going. And then if you look at the amount of law enforcement that's out there, times how many bad, and I don't think there needs to be any bad cops, period, but there's always going to be an ugly bunch of them to make the entire herd look bad. It's tough to do that. It's hard to look at cops as athletes. It's hard to look at cops as anything other than what they are as cops. But that's, if we're going to use that type of analogy, that's what I would say is, if one does bad at one team, it doesn't mean that the team that's on the other coast is the same position or the group of people are doing the same bad thing that guy's doing. So,
yeah, I'm with you. Again, guys, I like putting this out there that we love the support. We love the community. We love all the chat. We don't always get along. We don't always agree, but we have the conversation. So that's the fun part here. So I'm glad in our community anyway, I'm just watching the chats go through. This one caught my attention right away. Cops as pro athletes equals WNBA. What are you trying to say, bro?
Man, they would do circles around me on the court.
Right. Caitlin Clark making me look like an idiot. What was that? 2 cops, 1 donut for the panel. Explain duty to intervene while on scenes with questionable officers. Okay, so I've talked about this before on here. Duty to intervene. If you're a good cop and you're good with your coworkers, most of the time it doesn't get to a duty to intervene moment. It's I've already stepped in. Hey, partner, let me take over. You're getting hot. Like I've already stepped in. I've prevented anything from escalating. That's how I've handled all of those calls. I've never had a cop like openly just commit an assault, or like one of the videos we showed was a guy was in handcuffs on a gurney, reaches over and tries to spit at a cop. The cop has fucking 5-10 seconds. He walks over and then punches the guy. Like that guy probably would have been in cuffs right then and there. Like you can't do that.
I've been good at not making friends on calls, and especially when I was new at this, and I'm not ashamed to say it, but I've been on calls to where there's been a sergeant or higher on scene coming to check on our troops or whatever, and then the sergeant having the stripes or the lieutenant having the bars there, ultimately taking over that scene, meaning they're talking because people are looking at them because they have the rank, and then I've had 1 or 2 of these guys get hot, humanistic, and start stepping in that direction to where he's getting close to that gray line. And I put it all, you say you put it on the line. Well, that's your direct supervisor. And I do it tactfully, meaning, hey, sir, come over here. Let me talk to you real quick. Swelling, shut the hell up. Sir, this is an emergency. I need you to come talk to me real quick. And it's been to the point where I've grabbed a wrist and go, let's go, or get on the radio outside for a 33, which, at my agency meant emergency. Just to talk to him, hey, cool down, chill out. Why don't you take off and go? And they had the decency for us to do an after action review on this and correct themselves from whatever stress that they were going through, and didn't even get close enough to a gray line where, but it was, you could see that building factor. And when you're in this long enough, you can see good cops if they're having some stress going on, and you got to be there to check them. And we're all out there as a team to make sure the people that call go home safe, and the people that are responding go home safe, and you've got to be that checks and balance.
Yeah. Who was it that said it? Joseph said, damn it, I lost the comment. I like this one. He said, talking to the reporting person first is often a good idea. Yes, you try to do that every time. I do. I try to do that first. It doesn't always work out. In particular, in this video that we're actually talking about, wouldn't have done you any good because the neighbor didn't know the guy. If you would have went and talked to the reporting party, the neighbor would have been like, "That's him," and he still would have had the same thing because the neighbor didn't know who the kid was. So, yeah, I don't think that would have helped on this one. Maybe knock on the door. That's another. I mean, if we're gonna talk options, yeah, I guess you could have went and knocked on the door. But when you see the person standing right there, and they're not you're going to say something to them. You're not just going to walk by them and go, well, let's go talk to the guy that lives here first, while this guy's standing next to a window that matches the description perfectly. You're going to be like, hey, dude, police, come here and talk to us. Because you got a right to detain them based on the call. And guy took off. Mr. Belfold said, why talk to the reporting person first when there is a dangerous autistic kid standing there on his own property?
He held that shift key for the H as well, man.
He did.
A lot.
Yeah.
I love Mr. Belfold's number 5, brother.
he gets so spun up, man. When we had him on the live, I had to physically mute the fucking mic because he could not stop himself. He would have been a blast to watch in boot camp.
You know what we need to do, Eric, is we need to get him down here.
Have a beer with him, bro.
We'll have a beer with him, but we need to get three mics set up where you're at. And we need to do a live with Mr. Belfold right there, man. And we're going to watch some videos. And we're going to get Mr. Belfold's cue on it.
I don't know how to do a live in studio. I'd have to figure that out. I could do it. Don't get me wrong. It could be done.
We'll try and get it. We'll get it accomplished, and we'll make it work.
I just never done it, so I'm curious how it would work. We'd have to move a lot of shit around. Mr. Belfold, how tall are you? I'm curious. He goes, I begged to be muted. He actually did. He was like, please mute me. He was like a guy turning into a zombie and knew it. Chop my arm off, please.
He said he was a hot mess in boot camp, brother. Let me.
I bet.
There's some podcasts going around of how of a hot mess I was. My father was an officer in the Air Force, and that's all I had to gauge military. I've never seen Full Metal Jacket.
Yeah,
never
so
seen
you knew
like
the hardest military there is, Air Force officers.
And you know, when I stepped on those yellow footprints, man, I had a rude awakening. First thing I did is I told my senior drill instructor to stop yelling at me. I don't need hearing aids like he does.
Belfold's 6'2". Jesus.
Boy, I got super strong in boot camp. I got lean in boot camp, and I could run a lot better than everybody else once it was over.
Right. So I tried today. Like I said, I've got nobody at the house. So I was like, first day off, I hadn't thought about it until I woke up, and I'm like, oh, fuck, I got the house to myself. This is weird.
Man, you should have texted me. I would have freaking got a keg or something. We could have had a party and brought all the viewers in, man.
Guess what's going on tomorrow? I'm still by myself. They're gone till Wednesday. So, I'm sitting there and I'm like, fuck, I don't know what to do. So I was like, I'm just gonna get in the pool. I got in the pool at like 9 a.m. I was like, all right, I'm gonna teach myself how to swim again. Like I wanted to. My pool's like 20 yards long, maybe 25 yards long.
Yeah.
So I was like, yeah, it's a pretty big pool from what I've been told. I've never had a pool, so I was like, I'm gonna try to swim laps. Try to get in shape swimming. And I can't breathe that well anymore. I used to know how to swim pretty good in high school. I had a school that actually taught you how to swim, and I remember swimming laps. I could swim miles, but I hadn't done it since high school. So I tried to breathe and I sucked in a bunch of water, like turning my head. I was like, oh Lord, this is going to be a process.
It's not as easy as riding a bike a few years later.
Yes, it is not as easy as riding a bike. You are right. So, I
was severely shocked. We had something called SW2 training in the Marines, and that's just basic swim qual. And I had swam my whole life, learned at an early age, was blessed to have a pool at a few of the houses I lived in. And we got to that swim call, and I could not believe how many lying friggin' recruiters told these dudes that all they had to do is raise their hand and say, I can't swim, and they get to sit on the wall. Boy, I'm talking 20, 30 dudes in my platoon. I think 6 of them were dropped. Matter of fact, one of my staff sergeants, well, he was a staff sergeant back in '97, is a watcher of our show. He also follows me on LinkedIn. I just know him as Staff Sergeant Meeks. Great guy. I saw him. He's a little guy, and I saw him lift and push, and guys were getting airborne going into the pool. And you learn real quick. I mean, of course, they're not going to let you drown. They're going to make you think you're dead, but they're going to grab you last minute, and you're going to learn how to friggin' tread water real friggin' quick, man. So
that is fucking funny. Where is our little ticker here? Yeah, I'm looking for my tickers here. Anyway, let's go. Oh, where's the chat? There it is. Dang. So yeah, Bill Fold's a big dude, man. I knew he was big. You know who else is big? Tim is big. Tim's like 6'4".
Is he really?
Yeah. So yeah, I'm like, damn, these are some big dudes that are like, I can't talk too much shit. They'd fucking pick me up by my head. Cody High Roller said, what's y'all's thoughts on legalizing THC? Legalize it. That's my thought. Dan Patrick wants to ban it completely. Speaking of Sports Center, is that who Dan Patrick is? That's who I'm thinking of. To ban it completely. Come to find out, his biggest contributions came from big alcohol. I'd like to know y'all's opinion. Bro, just legalize it. It's already everywhere. It's in all these other states. It's getting these damn kids confused out there. And I can tell you this right now. I've never been in a fight with a person just high on weed, but I've been in a fight with a lot of people that are drunk.
No, true. Now the shit where they go and they're lacing the shit with stuff. We're talking about homegrown Cheech and Chong, got a plant growing in the backyard, and it's recreational use, and they're not out driving around on it. I believe that's what Eric's talking about. And just so y'all know, Dan Patrick is the Lieutenant Governor of Texas. That's who Dan Patrick is.
Yep. I was gonna type it out, but Mr. Billfold, call me a toolbox. Hey, bud. It wasn't like I was the only one on that side. There's a lot of people in the chat that were also on the same side, sir. It's just you got angry at me. I'm your friend. Don't get angry at me. We're not always going to agree, but at the end of the day, I would cuddle up in your beard and still love you, Mr. Billfold. Oh man. Cody said that's what I believe. The whole banning THC and not banning Eastland or Sweatland, THC just out of line, and it's being done to boost alcohol sales. I don't think it's just the alcohol sales thing. I think there's a whole culture that's they've never been around it. They don't understand. It's that whole taboo, propaganda machine that's been around weed since it was made illegal. I'm a big fan of List Rogan, and I've researched some of the stuff he talked about with the cotton gin and all that back in the day when they made it illegal because it was hemp was a direct competitor with cotton. So I was like, holy shit, starting to make sense. What are you drinking there?
Horse piss.
Oh, Jesus, what do you got? Diabetes? I know people with diabetes drink those. I don't know why.
Yeah. I think it's the sugar content, probably. Yeah. This is always on sale up here, and it's casual. Casual.
You're drinking alcoholic carbonated water.
Yeah, pretty much. And so I can stay sane. If I grabbed my Tito's and seltzer water and a lime, I'd probably be like, yeah, man.
Hell yeah. I like it. Let me see here. Mr. Billfold said, if we criminalize peanut butter, oh shit. Let me pull it up. I like this already. If we criminalize peanut butter, we would have cartels bringing it in instead of fentanyl, and it would be 400 and bro, that's fucking some deep thought right there.
Yeah,
he's got a point. That's right. Don't make it illegal though, because my favorite breakfast is some oatmeal with a big dab of peanut butter on there and honey.
I was gonna say you gotta put some honey on it.
Yeah. You know. Damn, that's a good breakfast, bro. It doesn't have to. It doesn't even have to be a big ass. Like I can't eat a big bowl of that. I just a little like a kid's bowl. That's literally what I use. It's a kid's bowl. It's like a packet of oatmeal, big dab of peanut butter, and drizzle honey over the top of it when it's nice and hot. Peanut butter melts all into it. That's what I'm eating as soon as we get out of this
Put,
podcast.
put Cody's up there. That last comment.
Where's he at? Here. Cody Banning seems like a Bush kind of guy.
I think let me correct myself before I say it. I think when I turned 21, that's probably just one of the first beers I tried, and I thought that was nasty. I just thought it was absolutely nasty. And then for the old guys out there like me, I mean, how about what they have out there? Natty Ice, I think was one of them.
Yeah.
Bud Ice, I think is another one.
Yeah.
The other day I was going through shit and I found a Zima cap from Nasty. It's like expired Sprite, if I remember right.
Yeah. You got to dump a bunch of Jolly Ranchers in them.
Oh, dude, it's just the shit that the MD 2020.
Yeah. When I was a kid underage drinking, that's what we would do. Just throw Jolly Ranchers in it. We didn't. You got to remember too, like when we would find this stuff, it's because our older cousins and whatnot were drinking around us, and we'd try to sneak one, and we'd go out in the backyard and drink it. But what were they using? Like you'd usually see the girls drinking the Zimas, and they were dumping Jolly Ranchers in it. So as a kid, you're like, oh, that's just what you do. And stomach ache, and if you puke, that stuff was the foam that comes out of it. It's like you said, stale Sprite, like coming out of your nose. Oh, it was bad. It was so gross. That's a good analogy. Stale Sprite.
Oh, man. You know what? So I went to high school in Ohio, and I know some of those folks watch this and they love the show. Real small town, Toronto, Ohio, and it's on the Ohio River. And they had a big thing that the dads in high school drank there. It's a blue collar town. These guys bust their ass. You've got the what do they call it? The pottery factory up there, the steel mills. I mean, it's close to Pittsburgh. I mean, it's real blue collar up there. These guys bust their ass. And let me tell you something. Pabst Blue Ribbon was just in every refrigerator.
Yeah, buddy.
Growing up, and I went to somebody's house, and of course, kids being kids, and I'd be at a buddy's house, and he'd bring up some Pabst Blue Ribbon to the room. I'm like, is this, my dad, whenever he didn't drink that often, but it'd be what do they call it? Cream de mint, a nice, and he'd drink one or two of those a week. Or if he's going to drink a beer, it was a Corona with a lime in it, man. And Pabst Blue Ribbon, man. I can't. I've had two. No. Did somebody say Four Locos?
Yeah, I was going to get to that one too. I was just, it's got it on there. Mr. Bill Foley was saying Four Locos. That is, man, that makes my liver hurt just thinking about it.
And guys, we're just going back to the past here. I think we brought this up because Eric asked what I was consuming tonight for my dinner. And
Mad Dog 2020. I've had it as an adult now, like as a joke, a reminiscing joke. I tried. I was like, oh my god, this is horrible. Why did I drink this? But when you're first old enough to drink and you can get some of the, like, I remember I'm like, oh my god, this stuff's amazing. It doesn't even taste like alcohol. Ugh.
Yeah.
This is nasty.
Oh man, there's just some nasty. I mean, there's beers now. You go into these convenience stores that look like energy drinks.
Yeah, that's the Four Locos.
It would say, and some of them I think are infused with caffeine or some type of
weed. Some of them have THC infused in them. You got to be careful, man.
Really?
God, when I went to Florida, we went to visit family here maybe a month ago, even if that. And we're up picking up some beer and some tequilas and stuff. And I was like, let me look at this aisle because they had a ton of craft beers. I mean, as long as the store. I was like, holy shit, this is amazing. And so I start going down the line. I'm like, look at this cool can. You get enamored by the cans. You're like, oh, these are cool. And so I start pulling them. I was like, I'm going to try this one. It says Hawaiian pineapple such and such. And my brother-in-law goes, you might not want to drink that one. And I'm like, why? And he goes, that one's infused with THC. He goes, these 4 doors are all THC beers.
Oh, shit.
I was like, oh my God. I was like, beer already makes you sleepy. Like, Jesus.
I just remember a conversation with my mother. I think I was 13 years old, and I came home and I stayed at a buddy's house, and I came home and kind of described the smell. I was like, man, it's after 11 o'clock at his house. It got like a real sweet smoke in the air smell. My mother's like, oh, that's the marijuana. And I'm like, well, what the hell is that? And she goes, Banning, it's going to be a cigarette, and it doesn't have a filter on it, or they're going to put it in this mechanism with a tube. Banning, if you smoke it, it's going to make your male parts small. And man, let me tell you, I was already in football. I've already been in the locker room. I didn't need help in that department. So I was like, I'm going to abstain from marijuana. And I still to this day have never tried it. Everybody's
Yeah.
like, "Oh, you're retired, you need to go try it." I'm always thinking,
Patrick Tree
I'm sure
Love
it's fine, but it's just, to be honest with you, man, I can't stand the smell of it.
Yeah.
Especially raw. Like when pulling over cars, one that we had in a different state doing interdiction training, we had over 15,000 pounds of it in a box truck, and unloading that, putting it in the warehouse, and it was just skunk weed. It stunk so bad to me, man. I don't know if it's just the smell. Oh, nasty. But I know there's good uses for it, and I'm not against it, but just personally, I don't like the smell of it.
I like Patrick Tree Love's comment here. He said most over 30 have a story about Mad Dog 2020, and none of them are good stories. He ain't wrong. He is not wrong. But man, I like the Santa Ria Boone's Farm. If you remember that one.
That's a wine, isn't it? Boone's Farm.
Yeah, they had a Santa Ria. Like it was always right next to Mad Dog and all that shit. So I remember that. I tried, put in the comments, guys. What was your like first stupid things that you started drinking that you liked? Because
of course, when you were 21.
Yeah, right. Yeah. No, in high school, like I was an idiot and doing stupid kid stuff. And I liked, at least I thought it is called Aftershock. Now, what was cool about Aftershock was it had the, you remember those rock candies on a stick?
Yes.
Looked like crystals.
Yep.
It had those inside the bottle.
Yep.
And it tasted like Fireball. So I was like, this is amazing. It's a candy. And then when you're done, there's candy inside.
I'm pretty sure that's what they used in Breaking Bad when they broke up their blue stuff was the rock candy stuff. Man.
Yeah. You're probably right. Mr. Billfold, Zima. Yep. Zima. That a lot of people, I think that's our age bracket that we attract on here is a lot of people, gin and grape juice. Now you talk about a smell.
Ooh.
So I had a bad experience with gin and I won't drink it ever again. That and Jack Daniels are the two things that I can't stomach. I can't smell them. I don't want to smell them. Turkey 101. Ooh, that's some rough bush right there too.
I think I've only had 2 nights and those nights were not good. Straight up pass out, wake up, puke, pass out. Bad nights.
Yeah. I can tell you right now, the one beer that if it comes down to me not drinking at all, like if everybody's sitting down around a fire, drinking, having a good time, and they're like, hey, we got some beer in the cooler, and all that's in there is Miller Lite, I won't drink.
Really?
I don't like it. I dislike it that much. I dislike Miller Lite that much. And people think now Miller Genuine Draft, I don't mind that. But Miller Lite, I don't like it. And what really would make me mad is that's the Red Wings, like at their stadium, that's the beer.
Right.
So I'd end up drinking like, Labatt Blue or something, some Canadian beer, because I always had a Canadian beer option.
Right.
Montero M said, I also get that when people demand a supervisor, they tell me it's the law. YouTube has people pretty confused nowadays. Okay, let's talk about that. It is not law that you have to get a supervisor when demanded for police. So you get pulled over by the cops. What it typically is it is a policy or a general order that they have to just notify the supervisor. Now, some departments have policy that the supervisor, if available, has to show up. Some they just get your contact information and the supervisor will contact you when they're good and ready to, or when they have the availability, that they have to get a hold of you before the end of shift. There's a whole bunch of different rules and policies, but it's not a law. No. Not even a little bit. They don't even, according to the law, they don't even have to tell them.
Yep. And I always used to do it as a courtesy. If I was on a call backing up an officer and I wasn't a supervisor yet, and somebody's like, I want to see a supervisor, I'll quickly look on the screen. If one's available, hey, 300, can you mind making the scene as a courtesy? Yeah. We all operated together, out there to help each other. And I think I've only had 1 or 2 times to where they didn't come and show up. Mm-hmm. And I know we're going from cop stuff to alcohol to cop stuff.
It's a freestyle night, guys.
It is. And cops and alcohol usually aren't, they're nowhere near you. I'm kidding.
Never. I don't think they've ever seen me on the show not drinking.
Mr. Bill said, and there's a lot of stuff in here, Show Me the Eyes, talking about Everclear, Mr. Billfold, talking about vodkas. And he said something about, I don't understand why people paying top shelf for vodka boggles my mind.
Oh, sir.
Five or 6 years ago, I'd maybe had a vodka as a shot at a graduation or whatever celebration, and then it was kind of like that stuff was kind of easy on my stomach. So if I wanted to drink, I'd have a 19 shot with a little splash of Sprite and a lime of Tito's or what have you. And then I noticed there was different tastes and aftertaste. I am not an alcohol. Every time you see Eric drinking a fancy whiskey or
tequila or bourbon, yep.
And I'm basic, I've got the cheap boy stuff and or back in the day, I'd have a Tito's and a drink. But to me, Mr. Billfold, when you come down, if you're up for it, we'll get a couple different bottles, and I'm not talking about getting drunk, but little thimbleful of taste and just to understand the different taste of it. And I'm sure Eric could educate, and you probably can too, on the different whiskeys and all the different stuff. So
there is a reason why some cost more than others. It doesn't mean they have to cost out the ass either to have a really good vodka or a really good tequila or like this bottle that I got right here cost me $45, and it is amazing. And what makes them amazing, it's not necessarily the taste, you guys. It's the purity, if you will. It gets out. You don't get hungover, and you don't get a headache, and you don't all these things. Probably stuff we never had to worry about as kids. Or as young drinkers. That's why we didn't bother with that. But the older we get, the more we have to pay attention to that. But Mr. Montero said, and again, this must be Ryan. Again, thanks for the shout out in the video, Eric. Also, thanks for explaining to people that name and badge number is not a law, although you should give it if requested. Yes, we did do that on our video that we did with the Long Island Audit today. I forgot about that part. He was demanding the name and badge number because the kid just wouldn't, it was a young kid. Did you see that video I put out today?
I've watched a lot today, Eric. I may have.
No worries. I'm just curious because we talked about it earlier. So, Eric, have you tried single barrel? No, sir. I ain't trying any Jack Daniels. I can tell you that right now.
Here's the deal, and I'm not a huge whiskey guy. I mean, I'll drink. I started off on whiskey. I guess like what do they call it? 7 and 7s, the cheap mixed drinks, and everybody's like, well, that's not drinking whiskey. Well, I'm not a born alcoholic, so I like to mix it with stuff.
Excuse me, sir.
A joke, little humor, okay. and the way you do, and I've had some of those really nice whiskeys. What do you call them? Neat or with ice in it or whatever. And I can sit on
the rock.
Right, on the rock. Yeah. And I don't have one of those cool rock makers either. Yeah. But no, there are different palates and taste buds. And I've gone to do the sits and taste and sips. And it's just not me. That is awesome. I need one of those. You have to send me a link on wherever you bought that thing. That'd be awesome.
It started by making ice balls. And then it started making ice Death Stars because there's like this little half thing cut out of it. And now it makes ice boobs because it have nipples. It just does it's just evolving as it gets older. I think I need it.
Since we're going down this, and why not? So we obviously, our reels will do all kinds of things, but somebody keeps sending me this reel of this bartender, and he's got like this little tiny samurai thing, and he's got this ice on a block, and he's friggin' the way he makes your drink with the steam, and then he'll throw fire down the bar to where if I find the video, we got to show it. I mean, this thing is, and it's probably $100 or $200 drink, but it's that presentation and the circus stuff going on of everything. I don't know what the alcohol itself costs, but it makes you go, I want one of those. I want that show in front of me. He's that good with the knife, cutting it into a perfect square or a circle. And he does it all right there in front of you, man. And it's impressive. Absolutely impressive.
Videos. I'm going to share the screen, Ben, and you tell me if this.
Pop. See it up there. I'll tell you if I pop it.
Samurai bartender making an ice diamond, maybe?
Yeah, do that second one from the top, inside Tokyo's Samurai Bar. I think that's
Tokyo has about 30,000 bars, and if you visit only one, it should be this one. Travelers put this place on their bucket list, so don't forget to make a reservation 1 month in advance. Centifolia is known for visually stunning and innovative cocktails created by a mixology master, Yuzo Komai, aka Samurai Bartender. He's got a very unique style and skill. Every cocktail is crafted with precision and over-the-top presentation. You sit there and think there is no way this bar would exist anywhere else but Tokyo. Each drink is a work of art, so it cost around $30. And the only thing that I couldn't figure it out why there were so many
You're getting
tabs.
entertained.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
That's part of going out and getting a show. I mean, because if you wanted to, you can just go to a liquor store, buy what you want, sit down, and friggin' watch a TV and drink your own shit, and be your own mixologist. But going to see something like that, that's pretty cool, man. At least a once in a lifetime thing.
Yep. Mama G said, or was it Mama G? Somebody said something. Oh, it was Patrick. Patrick was talking about never had much rum, but the best was when I went to a rum factory in the Bahamas. Best rum. Yeah, I have. My wife's a big rum fan. She likes dark rums, but we go to the Caribbean usually once every other year. It's our one big vacation a year, and we've gone to some of the rum factories and just tried all. The one that we went to is Mount Gay. It's hard to say without that. But we went to Mount Gay rum factory, and that was amazing. Trying all these different rums. You know, rum, even the best rums aren't that expensive. Like, you spend $100 to maybe $200 on a bottle when you consider like how much a really expensive tequila is, which is thousands, or whiskey. Like the really top rums out there, they're affordable. I'm not going to spend that personally, but it's definitely something you could try. Andy Fletcher said rum Vejo in the Philippines. Oh, I never had that one. Centurion Tactical. Why is the rum always gone? That's my best impression of Captain Jack Sparrow. So why is the rum gone? That's so funny. It's good shit. Anyway, let's get back on it. Let's talk about cop shit. What do you guys got me going down this alcoholic road with y'all? Y'all need to sober up. But again, thank everybody for supporting the show. We've had, for this being impromptu, we've got a lot of people on. We've got around 50 showing, so that means there's probably a few hundred of y'all that jumped on, which is awesome. Thank you. DTV, I want to give you guys updates on DTV. That's some of the stuff that we got going on. And I know a lot of you are like, what the fuck is this DTV you keep talking about? What exactly is it going to be? Matt Thornton is getting his own show. So what I did was I basically said, hey, Eric created Two Cops, One Donut and got all this talent around it. And I know full well I'm not the most talented person that's in that group. And there's a whole bunch of other more talented people that we haven't even discovered yet. So I wanted to get their voices out there the best I could. So we created a new network called DTV. Two Cops, One Donut's kind of enveloped under that, but DTV in itself is going to create shows, commercials, all these different ideas and things in the first responder space, in the military space. So like Matt Thornton, he's going to probably have our first show. I think we're already starting to film. And so Matt's going to have his own kind of like talk show, if you will, or podcast, but it's a show. We're going to put out seasons of it, and we're doing that. So we started getting that stuff going on. So, and we've got other shows. We got tech show that we want to do, which is more for the police world and the firefighter world and stuff like that, EMTs. But we plan to have a panel afterwards because everything that we do is still based around education, accountability, and transparency. So if there is a new tech that's coming out, we want you to see it. We want to play around with it, see how cool it is. But then we also would love to sit down at a panel and have a citizen, have a person from the company, have a lawyer, and just sit down and have the discussion. Okay, what are some of our concerns about this technology? Is it going to be like Big Brother? Is it going to help policing more than it's hurting the community? Like, we're going to have those discussions, talk about our concerns, and make it a well-rounded show like we do. So
yeah, the big thing is after we start doing this, we're going to be listening to y'all. What do y'all want to see? Are we not covering something? Y'all are going to be our eyes and ears out there of new tech coming out, new problems coming out. What needs to have more transparency? Can we get a hold of it? Can we get it out there? Not Monday morning quarterback, but giving you my whatever it likes me to say, my opinion, our opinion collectively on it. It's gonna be super exciting for sure.
Yeah. I'm trying to go back through the comments. Montero said, did you guys see the Covington officer beating that guy on the bridge, repeatedly punching him? Thoughts? No, I didn't. I haven't seen that, so let me look that up. Mr. Billfold, I do want to give you a shout out though. Thank you for the $2, guys. We're not out here just slaying the money. I promise you. The bills for this show is roughly anywhere from $300 to $500 a month, depending on the month, because some I have on a bi-weekly thing for all of the software and stuff that goes into what we do, the equipment.
Yeah.
Trying to get Banning a damn wireless mic that he never fucking uses.
Better camera.
A better camera. Yeah, we're trying to get all these things. And
hey, just real quick, Marine Blood also asked, and again, thank you, Mr. Blood, for doing that, or Mr. Billfold. But Marine Blood was asking what we use for a how you're putting this out there, what broadcast. I think he's asking about, do we use Restream?
Oh, yeah. So we're using Restream. That's the program that we use. I can't find wherever his comment is. Oh, here it is. It was right above that. Quick question. What do you use to multi-stream? I don't use OBS. I think that's what Alan's trying to also use along with Restream, because we want to get our live streams on our Instagram and TikTok. And then somebody, Freeman Keys, asked about, is DTV on YouTube? It will be. That's kind of the hope. But it may also be on A&E. It may be, if we license a show that we record, it may be on another television platform. Could be on Netflix. We've got some cool ideas for some shows that were in the works. We're about to go hopefully film these pilots. We got 2 pilot episodes that we're going to go film in Scottsdale, Arizona. So look forward to those. I can't talk too much about what it is because I don't want people to steal our intellectual property. I know you guys in the chat aren't those people, but there's a lot of people out there that would try to steal these ideas. And they're only ideas that you're really going to get from cops. So that's what we're trying to do. Country Girls gifting memberships. We're getting it going, guys.
Thank you.
That is what motivates us to keep going. That's it's not about the money always, but damn, does it help motivate when we do these things. So thank you very much, Country Girl. And Skyhopper is the one that got that. Skyhopper from T16 Media is the one that got that, apparently. So he's probably not even on. I've never seen that name pop up here. Never. So it is what it is. Show Me the Audit said, I use Voice Meter for my audio mixer. I am using a Rodecaster Pro 2. That's what I use. And then for my cameras, I have all Sony ZEV10s. I think that's what they're called, with Sigma lenses on there. They're like 24x70.
Okay. Now that was some pretty cool stuff. Are y'all ready to hear what I'm running? Because this is high speed. I've got a ThinkPad laptop. I'm not sure. I think that's who makes it. With a built-in little, I can't even see the camera. It's a little tiny hole in the top of the laptop. I've got one of these little hoodickers here, and it comes off of a Zoom
audio
Pro Trek whatever P4 that I have no idea how to use. I just turn it on and it lights up, and I'm like, all right, we're good. So that's, watch out. I mean, while supplies last, make sure you get online to get this.
DTV can put me on a show called Damn That Man Is Sexy. They have my permission. Oh shit. Yeah, like the mixer, I bought the mixer. The microphone was actually gifted to us. This is a Shure mic, but all the rest of my mics I paid for because they're $100 Rode mics, RODE, just like my mixer. My mixer was not $100 though. I wish it would have been. And then I gave Alan my I don't even know what it's called. I gave him something to help him with his stream. I mean, there's so much shit. Hoodickers. I didn't want to say anything. Oh, poor Marine Blood. Everyone drink. I didn't even think about that. Marine Blood didn't get I think he's turning off his ability. I think he takes a picture of it where he's got it turned on, and then he goes back and then he turns it off because he's just sitting back, just sucking down Yinglings.
What does it cost for a membership? Do you know?
I don't even know.
Yeah,
I literally just turned the feature on.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't mess with it. And then it asked me to name everything. So I named them like donut names. And then it said, now you need to make pictures for it. So I went to AI and I said, create me 10 donuts. And I put the donuts with the memberships. And the only thing that I did customize kind of was I put Yukon Jack or whatever the hell his name is, Cornelius Yukon from Rudolph so people could mess with you. And then I made the original membership. So like you're a greenhorn. I made the donut green because you're a new person. So that's all I did. But Shotguns and Tattoos, thank you very much. Much appreciated. I know you guys work hard for your money. $9.99 a month.
Wow.
Entry level ones are $2.99. Mr. Billfold said, "Shit, you guys are teaching me. Fuck, I don't even know."
Are we able to? Is that like other members? And educate me on this because I have no clue. Is it where we can start creating some content in a back office for people that have memberships?
I don't know. I just
if
it
y'all
asked me
know
if
that,
I wanted to monetize. I said, yeah, I want to monetize. So I did it. I set up our Two Cops One Donut account, put the bank account to it, and then answered its questions some more. And then that's it. And then these people started doing what they do in the chat. And we go, oh, okay. Oh, a super sticker. What's that? And then I started to learn as we went. Like, oh, that's what we got. They're spamming the red beard. Oh, that's funny. Baker's dozen is $9.99. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah. Marine blood whispering. Eric, I didn't get my $600 check this month to drive membership gifting. Sorry, brother. It's in the mail. It's in the mail. Yeah. He said you can privatize or members only some stuff.
Yeah, maybe Eric and I can talk about that to where, because we appreciate y'all doing that so much.
Yeah.
And Eric is on, I'm going to let y'all know, Eric is on my ass every week. Like, hey, MFer, look at all this content I'm doing. I'm carrying the friggin' channel. I'm teaching you how to do this, you big oaf 0311 nobody Marine. Here's how you do it. And so I am going to start creating some content. It is not going to be as sexy as what Eric puts out there, but I'm going to start getting some content out there to y'all.
One of the things that Mr. Billfold told me about was buy me a cup of coffee. I think that's what it's called. And like what Show Me the Audits is talking about, YouTube gets like 40% of whatever it is that these people gift. So it fucking, like I said, we don't get a whole lot. Even when people do big gifts, I think my mom gifted like $50 on the last one. But when you look, you're like, oh shit, I got like $20 of that. Like, that sucks, you know? And so there's a thing called buy me a cup of coffee or a cup of coffee or something like that. Mr. Billfold taught me about it or showed it to me. So buy me a coffee. That's what it's called. And Freeman's yelling at me. He's like, it's buy me a coffee. But they only take like 5% or something small. So we're going to set that up. I tried to set it up when he sent it to me, but then you needed like all your bank account information right then and there, and I didn't have it. So I was like, well, shit, I'll do it later.
Yeah. And Patrick Truelove said, Eric is teach somebody how to use technology, ?
Yeah, believe it or not, I'm pretty savvy. But what I'm not savvy on is like software navigation. So like YouTube, I'm not good at it because I know how to post. I know how to do this stuff, but I don't know how to do any of the other stuff because I don't ever have to do it.
Yeah, Mr. Billfold saying Patreon. Marine Blood says, are you going to sing cadence for the members banning? I'm going to have to get a better microphone because I'm going to blow this one out if I try to sing cadence in here, and then the neighbors will be calling 911 because they're going to think something's wrong over here. I freaking love some cadence. Absolutely.
Show Me Audit said Eric is slick, but banning's the face everyone's come to see. Right?
hey, I was always told I got a great face for radio. Let that sink
in. He said we need Patreon. Yeah, this is part of the problem, guys. Like, I am running for my life trying to post on all the platforms we're on now. So it's not that I think it's out of the realm of possibility. I think we'll get there. I just don't think I can yet. I don't know. We'll see. See what happens. I don't know.
Oh, shit. Matthew Roberts is here. He went to the police academy with me.
Oh, shit. He's like, I've heard Banning sing cadence in the academy. He's pretty good. I did cadence too.
Yep.
Yeah, I was a cadence caller.
Oh, it's good stuff, man. Good stuff.
Fletcher said Rumble only takes 30%. That's another thing. I got to get our Rumble going again. I am very nervous that if YouTube does take us down for whatever reason, because they cut that live stream that one day. Like, I'm nervous. Like, I was like, that woke me up. I was like, oh fuck, they can cut this thing off whenever they want.
Yeah.
Didn't realize that. So, oh yeah, the Discord, it is alive. Yeah, Marine Blood, thank you for bringing that up. I always forget to talk about that.
I don't even know what Discord is.
So it's so funny. It is live. Let me try to link it. I don't even know how to link it.
This Discord sounds like I pissed off somebody in the family. Oh, Banning, you're such a Discord. You know,
right?
I don't know what it is. I'll have to figure it out.
Okay, I am on the channel. Invite. Copy link. All right, let me see if I can. Shit, how am I? Okay, I know how I'll do it. Paste. All right, we're doing the long way here. Copy link address. I'm going to post it in the chat, y'all. Paste and go. There you go.
I can't click on anything in the damn chat.
No?
No, I'm just a guest. Let's see. No.
View your channel. Go to your live. I love that people have to listen to me go through my steps and they can't see anything that I'm doing.
Send it to me in the red room. I mean the private chat over here.
Oh, yeah. The red.
Some of y'all are going to get that. Some of y'all won't.
Here we go. Let me go to the live. Okay. And chat. Control V. There we go. There you go, you filthy animals. Join my Discord. Yeah, it's up and running.
The one you gave is an invite for me to join you right now.
To join me what?
I don't know if it's to join the Discord. It's my date of birth and my name, my display name.
Oh, yeah, that's it.
Okay.
Well, you don't have Discord, so it's going to ask you to set up.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, yeah, hey, bear with me. I'm a Marine, okay? Not a rocket scientist.
Damn it, Jim. I'm a doctor. Oh, yeah. Yeah. So we're still trying to get it all figured out. And it's going to be something that Alan can run behind the scenes while we're on here.
With no shirt on.
Yeah, it's going to be another way that you guys can donate and get away from my mom. How much is Discord? It's free, Mom. Yeah, it's free. You can download it for free, set up. Discord is a little confusing if you never used it. So give yourself a chance to just navigate and figure it out. You'll start to understand. There'll be channels, and we're trying to set up a DTV channel. We're trying to set up a community channel, like a general chat, so you guys can chat in there all the time. There's a chat in there where every video we upload goes to that from our YouTube channel. So you can see the latest thing that's posted all the time without having to jump on YouTube. And then you can ask questions about the video and we can discuss. And it's all in one spot. So it's actually going to make things easier if we all continue to go to it and use it.
You know how much it sucks on how long I got to scroll down to get to my date of birth? Jesus.
I know, right? Old bastard. Another place I can color at Eric. I think he meant to say holler. Michelle Jones. He talks to himself all the time and wonders why if he slips mom in there, I ignore him and don't hear him. You know what's funny, Banning? And you tell me if you may not have got to this level because you may have gotten out before you got too used to body cameras, but for me, having a body camera, I narrated my life.
Oh, here's how I taught, and let me come back to where I can see you because I'm on this Discord thing because I'm slow. Here's how I taught people because I was an Axon body cam instructor, and I loved that because I could take these new guys and I say, from the time that I go en route, if I'm away from my previous call, I restart a new file or start a new recording, and I'm reading to the body camera the information as dispatch is giving to me. And the way I was taught, and I think he's a great FTO, and he went to Axon and he became the instructor. And now he's instructing me is treat every call as you're doing this to the Supreme Court. And because the chances are it could go to the Supreme Court. There's no, not saying it. So you always I want to give the viewing audience, either be a jury of your peers, the DA, the defense attorney, however this goes. I do everything. I'm coming from this location. I'm running code. I'll read off what's going on. Then when I get there, I'm pulling 3 houses up. I'm pulling up at 917 instead of 921. And I'm parked here. And then when I get out, what am I seeing? Even though the body camera's there looking, what's Banning seeing walking? I'm a big oaf. What are my 2 retarded eyes looking at walking up? And everything that I'm seeing, and it's, you know what I mean, man. I can call myself that. I was a Marine, man. Come on. And I know my Marine buddies will freaking back me up on that.
All right. I am. Oh, I've never actually logged onto it on my computer here.
The Discord?
Yeah. So I'm just looking at, yeah. Oh shit. Yeah. I could probably keep up with it right here. General chat. Hello. Yeah. Patrick's been on there 1040. So yeah, we're at the right time. There we go. Testing 1, 2. There we go. Hell yeah.
Hey, this is a dumb question. I should probably ask you offline, but it says this is an unclaimed account. Do you want me to claim it before it's lost? 2 cops, 1 donut.
I don't even know what that means.
I'm gonna take a picture of it and send it to you because I don't know how to screenshot this shit. Yeah. So I'm gonna send it to you that way.
I don't know what unclaimed account means. It should be.
Well, I'm sure. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'm overreading it. Yeah, they taught me how to read too before I went to the Marine Corps. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not the one that actually set this up. Somebody set it up for me, Brian Thompson, and but I don't have anything telling me if I'm the owner or not.
I just sent that to you in text, and it's the green line at the top. So
yeah, claim account. Huh? That's weird. I don't know. I'm just
you want me to claim it so one of us have it, and then I can give it to you if I end up doing something with it?
Yeah, might as well.
All right.
See what happens.
So
can you see the general chat? Because I just want to see you text in there.
No, I can't see anything yet. It's having me put my name and password in it.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Somehow they're able. Oh, I see Banning's name. It tells you how many people are in here. That's kind of neat. We're learning. We're learning with the audience.
Yep.
Yeah, I
feel like I'm creating my first Hotmail account right now.
Right. Yeah, I thought I was the owner, I guess. Nope, that's not it. Shotguns and Tattoos is in there. Marine Blood's in there. I see Patrick True Love. Donut Hole. Mr. Dead Leg. Experiment Gone Wrong. I don't even know who that is. Patrick True Love's picture. That's funny. Yeah. I know this is probably super boring for everybody to watch.
Hey, we're going to get back to the fun stuff, guys. Don't friggin' log off yet. You got to deal with friggin' 0311 here. Sorry.
Yeah. We're just trying to figure out why it's asking Banning to be the one to claim the channel. That doesn't make any sense. I wonder if they're asking if you want to claim your name.
I don't know. My name is, it's pretty normal. A lot of people have it.
Yeah, right. I don't know. Unusual join activity detected. It's telling me there's unusual amount of people because I am an admin I'm running this shit. It's showing me everybody that's probationary.
Let's see. Okay, I gotta go through the rules. Okay, be nice, be normal, be American. Finish. All right, now I'm on the main page. Hey, I'm going to share this with you because I want to see if it looks the same to you.
Okay.
Do that. So.
Yeah, do that. So I'm going to go back to the general chat room where everybody else was chatting and see what Banning sends me. Mr. Deadleg, he's in here. So that's a plus.
Well, it's not like no.
We should have Deadleg hop on here. I bet he's a Discord expert.
My 10-year-old probably knows more about this than I do.
I'm going to send him an invite if he's got the time. Deadleg. I'd love to get a new voice to tell us about Discord. Because I think he helped with this.
Is that Sharon?
Yep.
Okay. So let me go over to it.
It's sharing like crap.
Is that sharing now? Is it sharing the right thing? Two cops, one donut. I switched over to it.
Hold on a second. Oh, this fucking chat is in my way. Yep.
Okay, that's my screen.
Can you scroll down just a little bit?
Yeah, you bet. Let me see. It's going to go down a good. I'll call it 6 inches. Yep, there you go.
No, over to the left, where it says channels. Welcome.
Oh, yeah.
See where it says general chat?
Nope, but I'm looking.
Your mouse is right there. Yep. Double click on it. There you go. Now you're. Yep.
Ah, okay.
You click down at the bottom there. That should be.
Okay.
There we go.
All right. Good deal. You want to stop sharing now?
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Cool.
Yeah.
Hey guys, thanks for going through that because I don't know what
right?
I'm doing.
Country girl Eric, you think you're running shit. I know. Ignorance is bliss.
Hey, let me show you know what? I'm gonna pull up a YouTube video that I want to we may have done it about a year ago, and it's that animated series. Do you remember when we showed that about a little over maybe 13, 14 months ago? I'm gonna pull it up and send it to you first to see if you remember it. But it's kind of what cops, you have that cop on the radio that won't shut the heck up. He's giving his whole friggin' dissertation out. And then you have a cop that's actually
trying to talk on the radio. Yeah.
And he's going after these guys that are shooting at him and stuff in this animated series. I think it's Stories of the Highway Patrol.
Yeah.
But that is actually depicted very well on what a lot of law enforcement goes through. And right. It's like a 2-minute video. So if you don't mind me finding it, sending it to you, man, I would love to show the audience this. And this is when you have motivated officers out there that are truly out there to serve and protect, doing the right thing. This is a hurdle or an obstacle that they go through at a lot of the medium to large size agencies.
Yeah. Montero, the second time he's asked, I forgot about it because we got distracted, but he's asking about this Covington police thing on a bridge. I'm looking for a video. Maybe this is it. It's a Facebook video. Okay. We'll see. Montero, you're going to have to tell me if I've even got the right thing here, because I'm not sure I do. Share. Let's exit this out. Let's biggie size that. Oh, look, that actually biggie size pretty good. We'll move the chat out of the way. I don't think I can make that any bigger. No, that's as big as it's going to get there. Okay, let's see. It's about a 4-minute video.
Assemble. At the same time, we support our police officers who are often placed in incredible, difficult, fast-moving situations. But any use of force must be lawful and measured.
That's Covington Mayor Ron Washington reacting to the response by Covington police on the Roebling Bridge just last night. Covington police are defending their use of force against protesters on the Roebling Bridge. The demonstrators were calling for the release of a former Children's Hospital chaplain. Police say the situation escalated, leading to more than a dozen arrests. Local 12's Paige Barnes is live in Covington tonight with the latest on this still developing story.
This is going to get us in trouble.
I was just going to say it's probably coming off of their server, but who asked us to share this?
Montero.
Montero, I will do my best to look up the full video. Maybe we can't capture some of the body camera footage. Yeah. I like to look kind of like Mr. Billfold. I like to look at the entire picture.
I can't share news stuff, guys. Like not new stuff, news. I can't share their stuff on here. It'll get the live pulled. There's certain rules.
So we're just very careful with that. But I would love to find out exactly what went on with that. Obviously, we saw somebody getting thrown to the ground and stuff, but I want to see entire picture before I render an opinion on it.
Yeah, I'm looking. Every single thing I'm finding is a news coverage. That's why we do body cams, because that's public information, y'all. Like that's why we tend to stick to that.
And Eric, I just sent you that one, man. And if you don't mind, guys, this is an animated series created by civilian and cops. They actually do a decent job at it, and it's a neat series. Again, viewer discretion advised, even though it's a cartoon. I got to throw that out there.
Animated. Oh shit! I gotta delete.
I think it's episode 9.
Yeah, animated stories of the freeway. I like how they worded that. Freeway.
Yeah.
Patrol. Oh, what do you know? Episode 9. That's like the first one to pop up. Boom. Holy shit, it's loud. All right, share screen. Boom. Here we go. Shout out to Animated Stories of the Freeway Patrol. Episode 9. We're gonna biggie size and go.
Dispatch 17. Dispatch 17. I'm northbound on the freeway, south of the River Road, and I got a visual of what looks like a traffic hazard over on the southbound side. It looks like it might possibly be a small cat, or it doesn't look like it's moving, but it appears that it's affecting traffic. So I'm just gonna go ahead and exit the freeway up here at the River Road. In fact, dispatch, I'm taking the off ramp now so that I can go ahead and just get turned around and get over there to that traffic hazard. I'm merging on southbound now, dispatch, and I'm gonna get into traffic here. I'm gonna go ahead and run a traffic brake, dispatch. Any calls about slowing traffic?
Dispatch 21.
It's just
Dispatch
me.
21.
I've got the brake in place now. Trying to get some people slowed down behind me. I want to try and build up a few cars here behind me, dispatch, before I get up there. And all right, dispatch. It looks like I'm coming up on it now. Yeah, it's definitely a cat, dispatch. It appears to be a black and white type cat. It kind of has a little spot on the side there.
Already.
It's
Dispatch
not moving,
21.
Dispatch. I think.
Good animation.
21 shots fired.
And get out and check on this cat. So just stand by for 1 second.
He got off the radio.
All right, I'm out of the car now, dispatch. I'm on my portable radio. I'm checking on the cat, and it clearly looks like it's been struck.
All right, we got to explain, because it's going to drive people insane not knowing what the fucking inside joke is on this. When you're out there in patrol, there are people like this that do not get off the damn air.
A lot of them.
And my military guys in there, you're going to understand the frustration as well. You're out there and all of a sudden you got ambush left, and you got somebody over giving a sit rep about the butterflies that are flying around the camp and trying to figure out how to get it through. So that is what is happening over here. So frustrating. I'm waiting for Mr. Billfold said he sent in a link for the Covington thing. Yeah, if you guys can find a free use one, that will help.
Man, you got to finish that. It's almost over. You got to finish that freaking video. I'm sorry, guys.
It's not almost over. I'm getting mad. Like I'm not even laughing. I'm just getting mad. I'm having PTSD.
I was in a pursuit for 7 minutes before I could get through one time with a stolen vehicle with a priority one person driving it, and I couldn't get out to my dispatch.
By several vehicles, dispatch. I'm just gonna go ahead and move it over here off to the side of the road. Okay,
well off on the right shoulder now. I've moved it completely out of the lane. It shouldn't affect traffic anymore. If you get any calls on it, just note that it has been removed and it's no longer a hazard.
Real fire.
Dispatch 17, per the scanner, it sounds like there's a pretty big crash down on B21. The scanner's putting out that there's a big fire involved. Can you just make sure that Officer Snuffy's aware that there's a pretty bad crash on his beat?
Oh my God.
Thank you for sharing that, brother. I share that with a lot of rookies in hopes that they understand the candor in that don't friggin' do that.
Right.
Only put priority shit out on the radio.
Mr. Deadleg, for some reason, it asked Banning if he wanted. What did it ask you? If you wanted to take ownership of the channel?
It did. It prompted. I couldn't go any further until I clicked on it.
Yeah, Deadleg will figure that out. It's very weird. I don't know if it meant about your name or what.
Yeah, it didn't break that down at all.
Yeah, I'm actually going to send that picture to more Deadleg, Brian, and Alan. There we go. Okay. So going back over to the Brian Fletcher said, hitting the gas pump gave me a big deja vu moment. Banning, laughing, Eric, angry face. Yeah. Yeah. Seriously. You see that shit out in the field and it infuriates you because it happens. I love that Discord is like warning us because there's so many people joining that it's like, this is too many. You got unusual activity. I love it. Hopefully it's being monitored. Marine Blood, I have a question on Discord. Who's that? Marine Blood. If you have questions, Marine Blood he's a Discord guy. He's been a mod for 7 servers. Hell yeah. I like it. That'll help. But Banning, since Mr. Billfold is not sending us a video link, does anybody else have anything else they want to talk about? Mr. Billfold. Eric, test the Discord channel for video shares. How do you do that? What do you mean? Like share? Copy? You mean like this? Paste?
It says Jim Cornett's Racket is a video share on this. Welcome to Pop, whatever that is, shared videos. That's when I see that? Down at the bottom, it says, welcome to being an owner. All monetized money will go into your account, not Eric's. No, I'm just kidding. No, it just says it's under media, and it says shared video. It's got a little popcorn symbol next to it.
Media. Is it on the left-hand side?
Left-hand side, down at the bottom. Third from the... fifth from the bottom, because you get the bottom, you have idle lobby, shorts, video announcement, and shared videos. And that was the only one that was populated or not gray.
Shared videos.
Yeah.
Continue. Oh yeah. I see it. I do see it. Shared videos. Hey. Okay. Let me try. Whoop. That's not what we want. I got to figure out how to play it. Okay. Boom. All right. We're learning here, guys. We're learning. Thank you for the patience. Share video. Is that the right one? Share. Okay. I'm afraid if I hit this, don't get too large. There we go. Play.
You own this?
Very big.
Y'all own this property?
What you think? We here, ain't we?
That doesn't mean you own it.
We own it.
Let me see your IDs.
You need to get off our property.
Let me see your IDs
Get
now.
off our property.
Let me see your IDs now.
Get off our property, sir. So you can get off our property.
Put the car in drive. Put the car in park.
No, you need to get off our property.
Don't get upset, baby.
67 right. Send me another unit 51. Being uncooperative.
Off our property. That's crazy what he got going on. You call.
Okay, so my first question is: were we called here? What's going on? I don't. It looks like a build. Looking at that, like the doors are open, the windows are open.
It's like a barn door or something. What is that?
Yeah, it kind of looks like a barn door. Yeah, I think you're right. So obviously, this officer's making contact for some reason. So I'm gonna keep playing. I'm just curious why we're making contact. That's all. And these people, the thing I heard him yelling at is, "We're the owner. We're the owner." So if they're the property owner, I mean, okay, cool. Like, there's nothing really to do.
Pull in our property and tell us, get our ID. Get off our property, man. You know, trust.
Give me your ID.
No. Give him the ID. Give him the ID.
The wife's like, I don't want to deal with this bullshit. Just give him your ID. Legally speaking, we've got nothing. I don't see any reason to get ID yet.
No.
I got to know why we're here. Why are we here? Was there a burglary? Is there
No trespass.
What's your name, sir?
My last name is Artman, ARTMAN. My ID number is 6057.
No.
Get off our property.
No, baby. Give me your ID.
No, you need to do. Get off our property now.
Ma'am, do you have your ID as well?
Like he's eating.
I have to go back down to my where
He's
I
eating.
right down there.
That's fine. I can just write down your information. That's fine.
Okay, I can tell you right away. I've been a cop a long time. Property crimes are my specialty. You guys know there's a few things I'll consider myself an expert in. One is property crimes. This is not the behavior of somebody that's showing up to steal. So I'm curious why. I really want to know why we're making contact. I'm assuming there's a call that this guy, they said that there's a car at a new build, because I'm still sticking with that. Looks like a new build. And a concerned neighbor thinks somebody's stealing some shit from here. So
Why is you here?
It's a new construction house. I see a vehicle sitting out front,
And
running
this
with
is
the
our
lights.
house. This is my home.
Hey, calm down. If it's your home now.
It's self-initiated. It's not even a call-in.
Oh, it's not a call.
No, he just said, "I see a car sitting in front of a new construction."
Oh, you're right.
So
yeah.
it's
So he just threw it
self-initiated.
up to him.
So what? He should not even be out of the car. Now, if this is a public drive coming in, he is free to run that plate. And if he doesn't get anything on it, he's not seeing it illegal in his friggin' presence or view, on to the next. Don't even get out of your friggin' car.
He's got no legal right to ID them. He's got nothing. They could tell him that they could not be the owners. Let's say they're not. They're just Joe's blow out in the street and we're like, let's go look at this new build. He's got no recourse.
You got no RAS, nothing. You have nothing. No RAS, no proper drive, nothing to just fucking drive on.
Yeah.
And just
Instead of just making it a conversation, hey guys, this is a new bill that's just coming up. Are you guys, is this your spot? You own this? Is this your new bill? Oh, cool. Make it a conversation. Hey, this is really cool. What do you guys got going on? If they don't want to participate, that's on them. They don't have to. But you got nothing so far.
He could have walked up and said, and I'm playing devil's advocate. You could have walked up and said, "I'm Officer friggin' Schmuckatelli. This is the area that I patrol. It's nice to meet you. I see y'all might be building a new house here. Here's my card. If you need anything, have a great day." You're going to get so much more out of friggin' being nice, telling them who you are, and then get in your friggin' car and take off.
Yeah. This is, I don't understand. Let's see how far he pushes this, because.
For pulling up in the house.
Baby, no. I'm going to call 911 myself.
Call him, baby, now. Wrong.
I like these. I like this couple.
I didn't know he was driving.
Cut off.
I don't like
We're not
that
gonna
shit.
do that. No, don't.
Stay the fuck off our property. Get off our property, man. That's all you got to do.
No, I'm gonna call now.
We told you we own it. We
Ma'am.
own it. Call him, baby.
Ma'am.
Call him.
Ma'am, what's your first name?
Call him.
No, I'm calling 911.
You dead ass wrong. You dead ass wrong.
Listen, until I can verify this is your property, I'm conducting a criminal investigation. Therefore, you need to provide me with your name.
You ain't connecting shit because nothing been stolen around here. Nothing.
I'm sorry. Yes, ma'am.
6 or
Yes,
7.
I have a
Subjects are
police
calling
officer on our property, and he
refusing to
said
provide
that
information.
I don't know, but he's on
They
our
don't
property.
have to provide information.
Nope, not at all.
You have somebody it right away from you.
We don't own our property.
The address is 17335
That's crazy.
North Highway
Just pull up in
329.
somebody's property in the rain.
You think I want to be out here standing in the
No,
rain?
you dead ass wrong, man. You dead ass fucking
I don't know why
wrong.
you gotta be hostile. I'm trying to do
I
my
ain't being
job.
hostile. You being fucking hostile now.
I'm not being hostile.
Cause you just pull up on our fucking property and acting like we don't own that.
Wait, you cannot hear me.
You dead ass wrong.
It's 17335.
67 range, 65 a tag.
He didn't even run the tag yet.
10 for good.
You came up
Charlie
here,
Delta
did all
01
this effort,
Echo
didn't even run the
Delta
tag
advisory
before getting out of the car.
That's the first thing I do if I've got legal reason to run it.
Right.
I'm sorry, 10 on the first party is 28.
Charlie Delta 01 Echo Delta.
Okay.
This is a 20-minute video.
Hey, stay in the car. Stay in the car. Get back in the car. Get back in the car now.
This is my property.
Sit back down in the car.
I ain't being detained.
Sit back down. Yes, you are. Until I can verify you
No,
own
you
the
don't
property,
verify.
sit
You
back
don't
down in
read
the
it in my name already.
car. All right, hands on your back. You're being detained right now.
Oh shit!
I hope to God he just goes with it, because
that's what he needs to do. Go with it. Let the, I mean,
yeah,
bury himself.
I hope he goes with it. So yeah, this guy's just digging a hole. So
and we're talking about the cop, not the gentleman in the freaking car.
Right, yeah, not the guy in the car. This couple has done absolutely nothing wrong. Actually, I think they're doing everything right. They're making it clear that they live there. They're protesting. They're not for what's going on, but so far they're complying. So let's see.
Hands on your back. Drop it.
Drop my phone.
Drop it.
Drop my
Put the
phone.
phone in the car. Put the phone in the car. Drop the wallet. Hands on your back.
This is my phone.
Hands on your back. Right now, you're being detained.
I'm
Okay.
gonna sue you. No, I'm gonna sue you. I'm gonna sue you.
Listen to Mama in the back too. Yes, we are. Like arrest me too then.
Stop something. Things on your shirt. Things on your shirt.
You dead serious, man. You dead wrong, man.
Walk over to the car.
No, I'm gonna stay right here from being detained.
Walk over to the car now. Marion, have him step it up, please.
You dead ass wrong, man.
Mm-hmm.
You dead ass wrong. This is my home.
You have anything in your pockets that'll stick me, poke, or prod me?
No,
Any
I
kind of
don't.
weapons on you?
No, I don't.
Nothing illegal?
No,
No
I
illegal
don't.
substance? Spread your feet for me.
Wasn't called there. It's the property owner.
Dead ass wrong.
All right, I'm gonna pause it real quick. If it was like a commercial place, like a store, something like that.
10 o'clock at night. It's been
Yeah,
closed for 2
nighttime. I see
You-
you loading stuff up, not simply being parked and eating food. Like I need something. I need more. I need you looking in windows. I need you something. We got nothing. Sounds like a young cop. I'm just saying. I don't know that for sure, but yeah. What did my mom say here?
She has a good point, but we kind of clarified that in the beginning. This was a self-initiated. Nobody called the admin line or 911 to report this. This deputy was out on patrol. He saw a vehicle parked in front of new construction. He's taken it upon himself to read the riot act to them for them exercising them right of being in America, sitting in your car, eating a friggin' meal.
Yeah.
While they're probably waiting on a contractor or whatever, that they may be building a lot of their own in there. They may have the skill set to be building of their own. Anyway.
Yeah. And my mom was saying, what if they weren't the new owners and the new ones had called the police to have them keep an eye out until they moved in? That's the different story. This is self-initiated. This officer was not called here. He saw a car and decided to investigate. Now, good on him for having an eye out for the new house. I'll give him credit for that.
That's where it stops.
But there's a way to do it and a way not to do it. He would have been within his right to drive up there. Hey, guys, what's going on? I just saw you up here. Do you mind talking with me? Do y'all live here? Like, you can have a consensual encounter.
Sure.
As
soon as they tell you to pound sand, you better get at his.
But yeah, if they say, we own the house, peasant, be gone, then you got to be gone. So, but that's not what happened.
Nope, watch the door.
Mr. Wilson.
You dead ass wrong, man. Yes, you did. You see me eating, man. That ain't right. This is my home.
Watch your arm. 67 and 10, 12, 1 knife, male detained. Female standing inside the building, being cooperative. You can slow the other unit down.
10-4, one black male detained. Units responding.
Imagine explaining this to your sergeant.
Station is open 33.
Clear the station.
I can tell you how I would be with my
10-4,
officer.
9233 and 1524.
Can tell you after he's profusely made to apologize, he'd be off duty right after that. You're going home.
26. 10-4, Lima 3943, 26 on the update. 10-4.
Was that his backup that just flew by at 100 miles an hour?
Maybe.
67. Mailbox says 17335, but the fence says 17327. Could possibly be the occupant. Still have another unit in route.
10-4, there.
That's 10-4.
10-4, this 40 is Nampa Stella Jackson.
10-4, that's going to be possible. It's 10-4.
Is that a cow? Did you hear that?
Okay, where's the house that's 335?
Where the house is. You wait till the other officers get. Don't worry about that.
Listen, I don't know why y'all have to be so aggressive and
You
hostile.
are on our property, sir.
You know,
I don't know why you have to be so aggressive and hostile. Motherfucker, let me tell you, you are on my property. Well, you on my property. I'm gonna start clapping.
That house is about to be paid for with several cruisers.
I know. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. They got it. You know, this guy ain't gonna see any jail time. That's for sure. But he's gonna be hopefully.
Well, let's see what this friggin' supervisor's got to say rolling up.
I've seen some crazier shit, but hopefully he's going to be fucking shit canned and they're going to get their new house paid for, which looks fucking amazing, by the way. I would love to have a barn dough. So, holy shit. All right, let's keep going. You know, I'm not going to say it. No. You guys know what I'm thinking. It's just too... I'd be speculating out of my ass, but it seems motivated. So I'm gonna keep playing.
Okay, listen. Can I explain? Can I explain a little bit? Can I explain a little bit?
You're trespassing.
Can I explain a little bit?
No, you can't explain. You're trespassing.
Okay.
And
Okay.
I'm suing you.
So next time, I'll let someone just come in and break in and steal stuff.
No.
If you want to play that, ma'am, how was I to know that was your property? How did I know it was your property?
Now we're victim blaming. Now we're victim.
When did this come out? I'm trying to look at that little date up there.
25. 29-25, yeah.
How did I know it was your property?
Why did you come on here?
How did I know it was your property?
No, you don't need to know. And then you're going to arrest my husband.
Your husband's not arrested. He's just being detained.
Sorry, the general public, when you put them in cuffs, you put them in the back of the car.
Oh my goodness, I'm not arguing.
And while you have another unit on the way and you tell them to step it up, everybody universally knows what all of that means. A reasonable, prudent person would believe they're under arrest now. You just pulled me out of a car. You told me not to resist. You told me all this shit. They're going to assume they're under arrest. So, I don't like this.
The house number that ends in 335. Where's the house actually at? Because the number on the fence is different than the mailbox. Listen, where is that house at? The 17335. Where's that house at?
This is new construction house right here.
Okay, this house. What is this house number right here?
Right there on the front fence.
The 17327.
Yeah.
Okay.
6057, still 10-4, 10-6.
That's 10-4. The 17335. Where is that house at?
What you mean where it's at?
This is 172-327.
This is one piece of property. This is all one property.
See, now if we just talked about it, it would have been a completely different conversation.
No, you should have never did that, sir. You just put it here, assume something, and hey, what do I own this? That is wrong, man. You gotta get close to me tight, and we stay here. This is our property, sir. We told you that.
Oh, they're done. He's done.
Why can't this shit ever happen to me? I wouldn't tell him I'm a cop. Not at all.
It seems like they live on the property in the back now that I've talked to them, but they wouldn't talk to me when I showed up.
When you come in
I pulled up
incorrect,
the property. I was driving by. It's a new construction. They're starting a barn, like a barn dominium out here. So I keep an eye on the place because I know how often those places get hit.
okay.
So as I'm driving by, I see a vehicle parked in front. This is completely unfinished. They've got the sidings done, but the inside isn't even touched. I see a vehicle parked in front of the house. Taillights are on. It looks occupied.
He's scared.
I can't see that there's another house behind the property. So I walk up, go make contact. I'm like, hey, what are y'all doing here? Just trying to talk to him. The guy gets instantly aggressive and defensive. Starts screaming at me to get off his effing property. Says he owns this. I'm like, okay, if you own it, let me see some ID. I'll verify that and we'll be good. He wants to get argumentative and screaming at me, and then the wife starts screaming at me, and he provides me this DL, and it says 17335. The house number is 17327. So the numbers are close, they don't match. So I still don't know that they actually live here or have the right to be on the property. He starts getting out of the car. I said, sit back in the vehicle. He wouldn't listen. I didn't trust him, so I detained him and put him in the back of my car. Before I even did that, she called 911. I said, she won't give me her information. I mean, he appears to live in the house behind the property. 10-4. But there is, but I can't see the house number on the building.
He knows he fucked up.
So there's a mailbox that says 17335. And then the fence post says 17327. I didn't see the mailbox when I pulled in. I only saw the number on the fence post. And on top of it, it's a new construction. There's a car sitting out front with his lights on. I mean, how many times do we get
I'm
them
going to pause this and tell Mr. Billfold to quit being an asshole. He's not done because he will be protected by qualified immunity, and I'm not taking any bets to the contrary. I'm not talking about him losing qualified immunity. I'm talking about these people getting at least financial justice from the department, and that will happen.
They're going to go after, just like anybody should. You go after the deep pockets first, and that's going to be
they're going to go after the deep pockets.
And then their attorney's going to throw a side claim on there for the officer, and I don't see QI saving him here because he broke the friggin' Fourth Amendment to start off with. I don't see qualified immunity saving him at all on this.
But to Mr. Billfold's point, anytime qualified immunity is dropped, it still ends up getting pushed and pushed and pushed and pushed,
Sure.
and nothing ever happens.
It's frustrating.
I get that, and I agree with
it.
But I know that these people are going to get paid out. It's just not going to be that way. So that is where qualified immunity is broken. And I think this is a clear case of, bro, you fucked all the way up. Like, you all the way up. So I'm just happy. I'm just happy that hopefully, because weirder shit's happen. Let's not sit here and pretend like they are for sure going to get paid out, but I feel like they will. I feel like that's going to happen here. But hopefully
this will be, and this is going to be paid out pretty quick. It's going to be the city attorney is going, or the county attorney, I should say, is going to shit a golden brick. And this is oh my God, how the hell did this deputy go down this route with going through a police academy and being properly trained? Because this is basic 101 shit right here. At least to me, it is.
I'm not trying to, I mean, he sounds like a white dude, and this is a black couple. So perception right away. He's fucked. Hopefully. Rightfully.
Broken into in broad daylight. But she's screaming, hooting, and hollering, and won't give me her information. I'm like, you know what?
502. You 502.
If I can verify that she's his spouse and they live at the house behind, then okay, we're good. That's all I needed. She, on the registration of the vehicle? Oh, yeah. I didn't get a chance to. I was just trying to talk to him. Then he starts getting out of the vehicle. And
you did have a chance.
I was like, I don't trust that you're not about to either run or.
You did have a chance. Come on, dude. Okay, here's another thing.
You don't know if he's going to run. You don't have a freaking office to hold him there anyway. Right. You got zero anything to detain anybody on that scene.
Oh my God. And just fucking read the room, bro. This is what I get into when I talk about emotional intelligence and reading people, EQ, whatever you want to call it. They're sitting there eating. Who's in a fucking rush to get away? Like, and all the things this is our property. Like, they're adamant. This is not normal behavior of a criminal. If you'd been a cop for a fucking second, you would know this. All of the indicators are there.
Me, so you're gonna sit in my
They're
car.
not a criminal element. You got
I'm not trying to cause crap for you, sir. I'm sorry, but just that's all it is right now.
And let's think about this too. Now you've left this guy in the back of your car to go talk on the phone. You're alone.
Yep.
Jeez,
You gotta have eyes on. Anytime you got somebody handcuffed, it's to my young officers out there watching this. I don't give a shit what your department policy says on this part. If you personally handcuff somebody, put them in the back of that car, or if one of your partners did, make sure you have eyes on. I've seen medical problems happen in the back of a car. Just because they were driving a car doesn't mean they don't have any medical problems. Something could arise with that shit going on right there, period.
Yeah, I don't like that they left that dude back there like
now.
that.
But he's already pissed off, and they're all talking about suing, and they're going to file a complaint anyway, so I'm sure you'll see it. Who set it up here? I didn't even get a chance to look.
Montero. When I break into a house, I always stick around and enjoy my fucking lunch afterwards.
Okay. All right. I'm still gonna need one of them here, so I can at least, if we can talk to people at the house to verify that they live here and they have the right to be on the property. Awesome. I just can't go back there right now.
You don't have a right to do this.
And they're all claiming that I came out here and was being aggressive and stupid with them, and I wasn't. I was trying to verify who they were. But I'll check property appraisers to see if she's on it. If she's on the property behind, then okay. I mean, there's nothing. Yeah, I mean, again, I didn't even know there was. Yeah.
What I keep hearing is, I didn't investigate properly. I didn't investigate properly. I didn't investigate properly. I didn't run the plate. I didn't go check to see that there was a property behind the barn door because I was too busy trying to get up there and talk to people stuffing their face. I can tell you this. Let's say I had committed to everything that he had done up into the point where he makes contact. I committed. I go up the driveway. I don't run the plate, but I go walk up to the car. The moment I look up and I see them eating, I'm going to be like, oh, hey, guys. I thought maybe somebody was breaking in here. My bad. I was like, you guys good? I'm going to take off. I'm just looking out for the house. That's all I got. I bet they would have loved that because you treated them like fucking humans.
It's, man, just like, I want to meet his FTO. I want to meet, where did he learn this?
Yeah.
That's what I want to know. Where the freak did you learn this?
Yeah. I don't like that. Fucking unbelievable.
Yeah, and I don't doubt that. I didn't know there was another house behind this. I couldn't see it from the road. It just looked like it was a big driveway and a big piece of property. Yep, we'll do. All right, bye. We're not going to take them off right now, but if I can verify that y'all live at the house behind, which I see your ID says that, I don't see the house number in the back there.
If I was this dude, I'd just be like,
leave him on. The ID says that.
Yeah.
Holy shit. I want to see the test for this agency to get on.
Right. Oh my God, this poor man.
Once another you gets here and verifies that that's your address, then we can get this done and over with. All right, I wasn't coming on your profile on you. I didn't know that until you gave me your ID. All right. And even then, I can't see that house back there.
Is he running him now?
Hold on 1 second. I'll loosen him.
Unbelievable. I mean, having your freedom taken away as an innocent person on your own property, I cannot imagine the level of just fury that would be going through my blood to try not to snap. Oh my God. I know I don't look angry right now, but inside I feel like Mr. Billfold. Like I feel like Mr. Billfold inside right now. And just I don't show it the same way he does. That's 502. Those guys committed a beating.
Gotta turn your back, face that way. Which one's tight right now? Both of them? Okay, all right.
I ain't going nowhere, man.
No, wink.
Should have said which one of these cups are illegal right now.
Again, Miss Jackson, I don't know that until I verify everything, all right?
I'm just saying.
All right, here's what we're going to do. Go and step out. I'll put them around in the front, and then you can sit, then we'll sit back
Why
inside,
does it
okay?
mean anyway? If you're going to put them in the front, it's not a danger.
That is on our property.
Okay, just go and face the car for me, okay? Ooh, you good? You good? Tight. All right, face the car for me, okay?
He ain't arresting me, baby.
He's not under arrest.
I don't care. You put him in handcuffs on the property.
Right now, he's just being detained. Okay, so when I release your left arm, just turn around and face me, and I'll put him in the front, okay?
We are trespassing on our own property. Can you believe this? Now he's taking a handcuff.
He's basically doubling down now. He's like, well, fuck. I know I fucked up, but I got to try to appear nice, but I also need to show that I was right. It's an ego thing. The ego's taken over so much, he's doubled down to the point that he wants to put the cuffs in the front. For what? I mean, he's got an address that's at least close by that he found that, he belongs
in business for the ID though, man. And that's what
I know.
It's pissing me off. And I try to sit here and look at the good of things. There's no friggin' good in this.
Yeah.
We talk about PTS. What about what he's going through right now? What about what his wife's going through right now?
You cuffed and stuffed this man, left him in there. Hopefully the fucking AC's on. You know how that goes.
Oh,
there's not great circulation back there to begin with, even when the AC is on. So I'm just, like I said.
Off my husband on our property still.
Do me a favor. I don't care if you record. Take a couple steps back, okay? Take a couple steps back.
Step back, baby.
Step back.
Step back.
Please.
It's
a couple steps,
wrong with
okay?
Just step back.
All right, face the car for me.
Department will be sued. I'm going to see my lawyers tomorrow. Just want to show you what
Stupid kid, stupid. Hold on with me, all right?
You need to go live, baby.
All right, turn around and face me.
I love it. Go live, girl.
Go like that. Go like that. Nope. Turn your wrist that way. There you go.
He's a strong boy, though. He barely getting his arms together back there. He got them shoulders.
I don't want it to turn sideways on you, okay?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Pause it for a second.
I'll adjust this one, okay?
Every time, once this house is done, and they are celebrating the fact that they have a beautiful home.
Yep.
Every time they pull into the driveway, for as long as they own this house, this is the event that they're going to think of. Yep. Every time they see this, because of the leadership of this department, the training, whatever lack of whatever that this deputy, it's hard for me to even call him that after watching this. It's pissing me off to no end. I'm probably going to have to go take a blood pressure pill after this. This is pissing me off, man. And it takes me a little bit to get pissed off. And I'm ready to go find out who this deputy is and find out. I'm going to follow this case.
Yeah.
This is bullshit.
I want to see where this one goes for sure. This is, and what's crazy is the fucking just pure ignorance. And this is what drives me nuts about small town. Let me look this up real quick before we keep, I'll keep it playing. I want to see what size this department is.
I did not mean to make you drop your biscuit. All right.
Man. Somebody tell you they stay here, we stay here. But
here's the thing. How do I know it's all there?
No,
it's not.
You should never put on nobody's property, man. I ain't gonna argue with you, but you dead wrong, and you know you wrong. You in big trouble for this, bro.
It's a matter of opinion, all right? Is that better?
Bro, guess how many people are in the fucking city? About maybe 55,000, only 28 deputies. Tiny. Absolutely tiny.
That's near the size of what I worked for the last part of my career. And we had a pretty tight radar on everybody that we have out on the street when I was there. Not the case anymore, but when I was there, we did. And I was aware and I knew and I reviewed body cameras and we never had a complaint come in like this. And to see this shit in a small agency.
Mm-hmm. It's all pretty common. You see it. These small agencies fucking do this shit all the time because they don't fucking know. It's training. Their training is garbage.
And Chaplain, thank you for joining us. I know you're going to bed. I apologize for my language. Videos like this really upset me. I try to do good with my language, but sorry, man. So thank you for being here.
Yeah, I'm trying to catch up with the comments. Sorry, guys. I kind of let it go to the side there. Mama G, Andy G, how so? I didn't mean to make you drop your biscuit. I know. I love the fact that he's trying to apologize. He knows he fucked up. You can hear it in his tone. Again, reading people, understanding how tone and body language, he knows he's screwed up and he's still doubling down because he doesn't know how to just cut his losses, tuck tail, and say, I'm already past the point of fucking up. I fucked up.
You know, right now, looking at this from the amazing people that we've met on Eric, you know, during this adventure of DTV and Two Cops, One Donut, is what's Banning's mindset? I see this right now, and what do I want to do? I want to go pull his jacket. I want to go pull all the call for service numbers he's done since he's been at this agency and put them under review.
Yep.
How many times is this the first? Probably not, because to him it was normalcy. And where did that hiccup start? How long has he been on the street? How many people went to the county jail? How many people are in process to go to court because of an improperly trained deputy? And it hacks me off.
Yeah. Yeah. Cody High Roller. See, Cody would know. Cody, he does this. This is his thing. He's an auditor. He goes out and he sees these smaller departments. And he said, Florida, wow, Eric is right. Smaller agencies make arrests for anything, it seems like, because they don't see a lot of action like in the big cities. And that's what I say. All these people are like, well, they got the training. They should know better. No, if you don't use it, you lose it. And when they go out there and they're, you know, the best call they got is Bessie the cow's out in the road again because it keeps escaping. Like, they don't deal with the actual crime. So then they try to figure out and manifest crimes. This guy's been playing the what if game for the year he's been on the street. I'm speculating. And all of a sudden he finally found a car at a new build because they've been having all these break-ins. And this is what happens. So,
you know what, Eric? Friggin' text Sean Paul and friggin' say, hey, Banning wants to come with you on a couple of your deals. I'll friggin' go with him.
Hell yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, not as a bodyguard or anything like that, but it's friggin', but yeah. I want to see this and I want to witness it, and I'll be that witness in court.
Yeah. You can be his camera guy.
Fucking God dang it, man.
He hired like some little kid to do it. This last one, the poor kid. Yeah. Hell yeah. You could do it, bro. That'd be fucking shit.
Absolutely.
Then we could
take me a little sabbatical from work and go for a month and hang out with Sean Paul.
All right. What do you guys think about that in the comments? What if we get Banning on with Long Island and bro, you would intimidate cops just from being across the street.
Yeah. I'm gonna come on live. He shot me in the leg because I got a red beard and I'm standing across the street. What the fuck do we do now?
Cody said, it ain't even just cops. The courts are the same ways. The courts are the worst. I've been trying to say, we actually had this discussion with Long Island Audit. You know, I told him his secondary part, his second chapter in his life needs to be holding courts accountable. The cases that they just let go and there's no recourse on that. The checks and balances. You want all these checks and balances on cops? Fine. You guys have helped improve a lot in policing. What have you done to help improve the court system or the correction system? Not a fucking thing. If you guys held them just as accountable as you're trying to do cops, which I agree with that mission. Now don't get, I'm not trying to say stop on cops. No. Now let's amp up the pressure on the other two parts of the system.
Mm-hmm. Dude, the courts, the DA's office, man, it's a whole smorgasbord. Yeah, there's a lot of things going on in law enforcement, and Eric and I are all about our little platform trying to get it out there and showing the people and hoping. The whole reason we're even doing this is hoping we have law enforcement out there that is seeing it and says, you know what, we don't know if we have a problem, but it's time to look, and we need to make sure training is there to make it for everybody else.
Yeah, Country Girl brings up a good point too. You know, she saw that sergeant get deposed. What were we calling him? Joffrey, and was that the same douche nozzle? But that's another example. You know, small department, a dude that got, I believe, like laterally transferred as a military police officer, which does not get you ready for the street. He promoted to sergeant in like 2 years, from what we're hearing. Like, it was clear he doesn't, and that shows that there's a whole culture of fucked up policing over there. So that's why we do these things that we're doing. Sorry, I'm trying to catch up to the comments. Andy Fletcher said, Mama G, I'm not slamming him over it. I want to convince him. These guys are great, even though they might not believe I feel that way sometimes. Andy, I don't think you don't think we're great. Or that came out wrong. I don't think that you think we're great. No, no, you wouldn't hang around and have discussions with us if you didn't think that. I don't feel that way, sir. So I don't know what your guys' discussion. I feel like I missed something, so I apologize. But Mr. Billfold, we need the cops to do better. This would lessen the nonsense before it gets to the corrupted DAs and courts. Absolutely. I don't disagree with that. And I'm hoping because of this video here, there's a lot of good training that comes out of it, and they can improve that department. That's always the hope. Every time you see a tragedy, I hope something good comes from it. So.
And for it.
Tambour.
6710's almost to 97. It's getting ready to hit south on 329 from 318.
26.
Sheriff is still over. Yes.
I'm very invested in this one, so I'm watching the whole thing now. I'm sorry. We're 3 hours into this podcast that I just started on a whim. In the rain, so yeah, you know it's kind of like muggy inside that car.
Oh yeah.
I love how he tried to guilt them too. You think I like standing out here in the rain? You chose to do it.
414, transfer from the 30.
Agreed, Andy Fletcher, who was coached for sure.
298, 3005 in Mike.
I know this dude's fucking running him right now. That's why it's a CJ screen. It's blurred out.
Yep. Yeah, Izzo can say a lot of things that I can't. Just put it that way. Banning can. I can't. Steve Wallace, he's been here the whole time. Over 3 hours. It's a good day. Patrick, this is the best kind of podcast. Random.
All right, so she's just sitting over hooting and hollering and recording. I don't really care about that. I need to try to verify the badge they have on his license. I need to try to verify if it's that address back behind there. Because you saw the fence has one number.
Yep.
The mailbox has a different one.
Okay.
Didn't see the mailbox when I pulled in here. I was focused on the car because where they're parked at right now, the car was sitting there, lights on. I could see someone was moving around in it.
I'm excited to see this guy's reaction to all this.
I am too.
He hasn't quite got the details yet, so
I hope he's not just there for the mustache ride. I hope he's got some knowledge.
This is what I'm hoping you guys can see how I'm trying to convey how I would react if I was him. I'd be like,
You're soaking it in and finding out how bad is this.
Okay. But what was the offense?
Yeah.
What was the offense? That's what I'm waiting for.
If he's an educated supervisor, I'll leave it at that.
Yeah. Is he even the
And it's a new construction, so I figured, hey, 13, I need to check it out. So I flipped
Did you
around.
look at the lot box to see what the address is on the lot box?
No, they told me the address for this property is on the fence.
Just give us a minute.
And this is the whole time.
Okay, we're on a...
I need to try to get on property appraisal if I can't get the
Ma'am, that's fine. You do what you want. We're doing an investigation. We're doing an investigation. Ma'am, just give us a minute, please. Just give us a minute.
I already tried to explain. Yeah, she was. That's new shit. I couldn't even tell what kind of it just don't acknowledge.
I love her.
I can go check the lot box, see what
I love
do they have
her.
the person's name who owns the property on that?
Yeah, everything should be on the job box.
I was focused on the car because of all this crap. It's a nice freaking barn, though.
It is a nice barn, though. Look at my name on there. I love her. I want to get her on the podcast.
Devon Jelly, yeah. Yeah. But again, didn't know that off the bat. Actually, hold on. Let me take a picture of that because I'm going to probably end up writing something on this anyway.
If somebody can get me in contact with her and the husband, I will have them on the podcast.
Nope, we're good now. I just didn't have the chance to get that because I was focused on them.
You passed it. You could have got that first and ended the whole discussion before it started. You drove all over their grass.
Hey, because I was focused on the car, I didn't see the lot box there.
Ooh,
and even then, I was focused on them. So Joe just pointed that out, went over and checked it, and both their names are on the lot box, which is in front of the construction that they were
This
parking in front of.
motherfucker does not apologize.
So
at least
I got nothing. I'm gonna cut him loose. Yeah, I'm gonna write up a third. Do you want me to write something up on this in case they complain so there's documentation?
You think?
Okay, 10-4. I'll do that. All right, appreciate it. Bye.
So he's talking to the supervisor.
Nope, I'm getting him out. I'm getting him out.
That's the part. And that's the supervisor telling him, get him the fuck out of that car.
Oop.
You're so fucked.
All right, go and step out. I'll get those off you. Check the lot box. Yep, you are the property owner. Again, I didn't know that pulling up, and because of all the chaos of y'all guys screaming at me, I couldn't verify that, okay?
No chaos there.
There was a little bit, man.
You dragged me like a child.
I did not drag you like a child. Did not drag you like a child.
Yes, you did.
I said we're going to walk over my car, and you wanted to start walking towards the building.
You know better than that. You're not a rookie.
You're free to go. Have a good day.
You're a rookie. I love it. Oh, shit. Thank you, Shotguns and Tattoos. Yep. She said $2 for the wife because she's a hero. I agree.
And Eric said he's going to try to reach out to these folks. And I have no doubt that he'll probably be able to talk to one of them before the close of business tomorrow. Dude's pretty good at looking shit up.
Yeah, I'm going to try to figure out a way to get a hold of these people. This would be an excellent fucking podcast. I want to know how they felt. I want to know what was going through their mind. I want to know what they were doing prior to this. And I want to know how they're coping with exactly what you said, the PTSD part of having to come to your new house now. Like, do you ever really truly enjoy it the way you did before?
That's got to be talked about. I mean, I'm a big proponent of PTS, law enforcement, and military. Okay, the suicide rate is ridiculous, but the aspects of the people that law enforcement touches, the suicide rate in the country alone is horrendous. And what portion of that, due to training, can we help to not be a causing factor on it as law enforcement?
Yeah.
And I'm not a smart guy, but let's friggin' train people up right and friggin' go out there and do what you do. You serve and protect the people that are anyway, fucking leave it at that.
And there's no apology. All there was victim blaming. That's really what he just did. He's like, well, when I got up there was so much chaos because you guys were acting out of control. And what? So all black people are just loud and you can't handle that? Is that what I'm hearing out of your mouth? That's what it sounded like. Yep. And then, he's obviously pissed off, and you can't even empathize with that at all. You can't. I understand. I'm sorry, sir. That probably sucked to go through. I apologize. I did not want to put you through something. But all he did was flip it. Everything he tried to say, just flipped it. Well, couldn't get up to the box because you guys were being loud and da-da-da-da. We were sitting there eating fucking breakfast sandwiches or whatever the hell they were eating. Unreal.
Check out these comments for a minute and get the next one queued up, man. I'm going to run, tell my daughter good night really fast. I'll be right back.
Okay, I gotcha. But yeah, if you're looking for my opinion, this dude needs to be shit canned quick, fast, in a hurry. There's no way out of that one. You don't get to do that type of stuff. I get all fucked up and I can't enjoy my meal when McDonald's screws up. Right? When folks were also racially profiled, it is fairly obvious. Why else would he take it upon himself to initiate that? Yeah, like I said, I'm not going to speculate or slander on here because I can't, and I won't. But Mr. Billfold, we're here, buddy. Thanks for watching this, Eric. We proved the Discord is a success. It is a success. You're right. You're right. And I think Brian Thompson got it worked out, so I actually own it now. So I thought I owned it before. I guess I didn't. Steve Wallace said, I was afraid to go outside for a while after a cop told me he was a something every time he saw me. I don't know what that's supposed to say. He was a firefighter? I don't know. You guys are as LEOs are. You guys as LEOs are why I subscribe. I see all the bad, no accountability. Thank you, country girl. We're glad to have you too. Marine Blood said, Eric, I have a list of nationwide resources for veterans and first responders. Mind if I share in the Oh, absolutely, brother. Go ahead. Love it. We are speculating for you. Thank you, sir. I like your speculation. Ario Bohm said, I was adopted at the age of 6 and up until 23 when I saw red and blue flashing lights at night. It would literally give me PTSD from the high when I was taken by CPS. Holy shit. Yeah, I could see that being a thing. And Banning was also.
What was his name? Sorry.
Who? It's still on the screen.
Arlo. Hey, brother, I was adopted too at a freaking young age, man, and we can definitely talk about it. I don't know if you're on LinkedIn or not. You want to send me a request? Damn.
I'm trying to figure out what Steve's saying here, and maybe I'm just being stupid. I'm having a dumb moment. He's saying he was going to fucking every time you saw me. I can't figure out what he's trying to tell us. I feel stupid. Do not guess the F word. Oh, Mr. Billfold. Mr. Billfold, text me. He's got my number. Text me what that means. I don't want to guess it out loud if you're telling me not to say it. I am both military and civilian police instructor. So am I. This is so many types of wrong. Agreed. Agreed. And what's crazy, like when we talk about that Joffrey guy, in his military police training, I believe he was security forces in the Air Force. And I will tell you, I am an instructor as well for security forces, Air Force stuff. They are not ready to be a civilian cop. And this will piss off a lot of current security forces cops that have never done outside law enforcement because they think they're ready. How do I know? Because when I was getting out, my young dumbass thought I was ready. I wasn't. I was not ready. I needed to go through an academy, and I did, and I learned a lot. And you're not ready. I'm telling you right now. So if somebody offers you a lateral transfer for having prior military policing experience, deny it. Tell them you want to go to a full police academy. You're only going to help yourself out. Don't take the easy road and think you're going to learn it along the way. You're not ready. You're not ready. I don't know how to say it anyway. No, I'm looking at the Discord. Mr. Deadleg is living his best life with his fancy screens. So, well, Mr. Banning, you got anything else? I don't have any other videos.
Well, you're freaking smart, dude. Find one. I mean, I'm. If you're good and we have an audience, you guys tell us in the comments. Do you want us to find something?
Yeah, you want us to? Yeah.
Hey, I mean, Eric, you're an empty nester for the weekend.
I know, right?
You know, if these people are willing to watch, we'll find some. Maybe we need to find something funny. Maybe we can find a coddling video where an officer's actually doing something good. No, y'all don't care to see that, but it is good to see that every once in a while.
Yeah. I'm all for it. Oh, Country Girl's like, motherfuckers, keep going. I gifted you 5 memberships. Let's roll. Well, thank you, Country Girl. Love it. Let's see who got one. Michael Riley. Don't recognize that name. I don't even know how to say that one. Congratulations. Mike Cucumber. I like that. I hope that's his real name. Herb, or some like to pronounce it Herb. Owenby. Congratulations. And Brian James. Herb.
Big Worm giving out that herb is what you just said.
Mr. Billfold. He's like, find something. Okay. Jeez, Pete's, y'all. Aggressive. All caps and with exclamation points. Patrick True Love. TLCD family night. I love it. All right, fuckers. I'll pull something up. Let me go to I'll go to police activity. Let's go into body cam reviews. Let me see here. I am searching police activity on YouTube.
Thank you, Mama G.
Mama G helped us out too?
No, just friggin' your comment.
Gotcha. I'm still awake. Banning. We do want to see some good God videos. Love it. Oh, my mouse is being weird. All right. Let me share screen. Nope. That's invite guest.
Yeah, he's saying looking in the shared video of Discord after this.
Okay. If he's got a video ready, let me go right to that. Where'd Discord go? I need my Alan here tonight. Shared video. Okay, here we go. Pull that up. Is it site? Oh, look at that. I'm really liking Discord. This makes life so much better for dealing with our audience because they can share stuff back with us.
I'm going to leave it like whatever you pin it to save it because I'm a retard with computers just so I don't forget about it.
Okay, there we go. I think I understand. Okay, so shout out to police activity. This all comes from them, guys. So they've got 6.63 million subscribers right now. I feel like they're going down. Wasn't it like at 6.7? Anyway, I understand. Wish to proceed. Pause. We got volume. Biggie size.
And thank you, True Love. I didn't think about that. So I'm learning something about Discord. Apparently I can chat with people in there. Y'all send me some test messages because, again, I'm a computer retard and I work for a conglomerate tech company. But I'm learning, okay? I'm learning.
Yeah. Oh, that's funny. All right, here we go. Oh, we've seen this one. The guys start shooting from across the street, right? Up here.
God, we've seen so many videos.
If I think we've seen this one, I'm guessing. Looks like we're dealing with an accident.
And it's always nice to have an engine like that pull up behind you because you got a little bit of blockage back there for safety.
Best. When they get back there, I'm like, oh, I can relax.
Notice. Central, we got shots fired. Central, we got shots fired. Central, we got a man with an AK-47. He's shooting at us. We're at Central, shots fired, shots fired. We got 3 officers down. 3 officers down.
Damn.
Send everybody. Stop moving! Stop moving! Put your hands up!
The stuff that's got to be going through your head.
Dude, I'm going to tell you something right now because I've given a lot of officers what I call the courage test in closed off environments. Matthew Roberts, he may still be watching. He went to the academy with me, and I used what I learned in the Marine Corps and CQB, fast team, stuff like that, and security forces, which is different than the Marines, and bring out here to the law enforcement field. And when you give them a courage test, it's very similar on how you give a police canine, the actual dog, a test if they're going to be able to engage in the field. And there's many officers that must retrain or go back to more training to be able to go to something like this. So if you set up a scenario like this, I'm going to say 70 to 75% of the officers will engage and keep pushing. But what scares me is that 30%, 25% of the officers that get scared and go down. That's not our job. I know we're thinking about things at home. I know we're thinking about, but look, how many people were already hit. It is our job to engage, move forward if you can. You have to be safe about it as much as you can, but you have to end that threat. And this goes to all the school shootings and everything. And I'm going to tell you right now, I don't know this officer. I understand some Fargo, but for him to advance on this is a good sign.
Yep. And seeing every cop that's on scene down as you're approaching, the mental fuck that's got to be. I'm guessing. I couldn't tell you. I've never dealt with that. I've never dealt with a situation like that. I've responded to officers down, but I've never made it to scene like while it's live happening like this. Crazy. I've been there when it's been civilians have been shot, some crazy ass shooting thing, but it's totally different when it's your coworkers that when you see them every day, and you got a know nothing call. You're in an accident scene, you're waiting for it to clear up, and somebody's going to go do the accident report, and that's going to be it. And then all of a sudden, AK rounds freaking wire out. So the fact that not only did he did great, he took cover where he should, he returned fire where he could. And then as soon as he was available, he pushed forward.
Yep.
I'm guessing he's the one that shot the bad guy.
And he's communicating too. And I know we talk about do work and then communicate. But when he ducked down and he had cover, he's letting the cavalry, whatever they have left that's out there, to know what's going on. And hopefully there's other agencies monitoring. They have a good dispatch system. Yeah. Maybe they're sending out the deal. But what else do we have there? We have a group of however many firemen are on that truck.
Yeah.
These are just guys that are coming here for a freaking accident. Now they're having to take cover when they're coming here to help people, just like the officers.
And they're going to have to do aid on these officers, assuming they didn't get hit too.
Yep.
And then what I really like, and I do jump down officers' asses, throats, whatever you want to say, a bunch when they get on the radio too soon. But this wasn't that case. Shots were ringing out at him. He had to get cover. He was at a tactical disadvantage. His gun wasn't even out yet. As he was getting his gun out and taking cover, he used the radio. That was the perfect time to do it. And he got it out there, and then he didn't say another word.
And I'm sure Mr. Billfold will correct me, but I'm believing if it truly was an AK-47, it was probably an SKS, maybe with a bump stock, because you don't see true AK-47s out there too much anymore. But if it was, they're still pushing the same round. And I believe that's what, a 7.62 NATO round? This is a serious friggin' round. And I don't care what kind of body armor you're wearing. Active shooter wear may stop one if you're lucky. But this is serious punch power. And if you miss your target and you got 5 people behind you and they're human bodies, it's going to go through it like butter. This is serious.
Yep. It'll go through a car. The only thing that's going to stop it is the engine block and the axles. The only thing that's going to stop that round. Maybe a pillar, depending on the car. Depending on that vehicle, maybe. I'm not 100% on that. Eric, post the Discord link again for your mother, please. I'll have to send it to her.
My memory's not completely shot. Mr. Billfold just put up their 7.62 as well. I think I may have a couple of them in the closet here, but they're good guns to know. You got to know your so-called quote unquote enemy's weapon, and it's good to be an officer to understand the shooting platforms of what may come at you, just in case you run out and you run upon theirs.
Yep. I'm trying to find the freaking link to send to my mom since I'm getting yelled at. Copy. Okay, I got it, Mom. Michelle. Michelle. There we go. Discord. She's not going to like it. I can tell you guys that right now. She is not going to like Discord.
Hands up!
Here we go.
Hands up! Hands up! Hands up! Hands up!
I'm going to lie. I'm shooting him.
Every breath that he's taking right now, just to understand, I don't give a shit how badass this officer is. And he's pretty fucking badass to be able to go towards his danger. He's doing his friggin' oath. Every breath he's taking, he's exhaling words. He's breathing for his heart. He's trying to get oxygen in there, and he's giving out these commands. So friggin' kudos to that, man. That's awesome.
Yeah, I'd be lighting this dude up. Mm-hmm. So if you are not listening to me and you're making any movement other than what I told you to do, I'm probably lighting him up.
Fargo 534, 3 officers down.
You got another handgun. Good for him. Good back. Reload.
Drop the gun! Drop the gun!
Still in his hand. Still in his hand. Inside the cop.
Drop the gun! Drop the gun! Drop the gun!
He's waving it up now.
On this type of call, and I know some people are going to disagree with me. You need to make sure that's a grand, what is that, Mercury? It looks like the freaking Crown Vic. It's the Mercury version of it. You need to take care of the iron deficiency that's going on in that body. He is still waving that gun. You've got to stop that movement with all the rounds that he just put down range. Mr. Billfold had a great comment. It's not as scary when you hear the brrr, because that's more of a suppressive weapon when we're talking military tactics. So for him to stay on a target and be able to lay that accurately down range, it's still very scary, but you have a little bit more of a chance when it's full auto. When you hear those cold, calculated rounds come pow, pow, that's a little bit more scary than a full auto. Full auto is going to walk up, especially in AK.
Yep. Let me see here.
Drop the gun! Drop the gun!
Dad, be quiet. Peek around the other side.
Drop the gun!
I don't know him yet.
Yeah.
Done now. Now go take care of your buddy. He ain't gonna be a threat. Guys, this isn't him being cowardice or being. It's fight or flight, and he's fighting every bit he can to stop the flight response.
His entire body is telling him, get out of danger.
Get out of here.
This is humanistic. Every one of us are programmed at birth of this. Get out of danger, unless you're a complete retard like me. You have to pull yourself from that danger, and so he's fighting that to make sure that nobody else is going to get hurt. And now what's going to go off is my buddies, just like Eric said, and we've got to go over there and help FD. Hopefully they're not hit.
Right.
Get in more medics. Find out if any civilians are hit. This is a very, very small firefight in the middle of a friggin' city, and it's scary.
Yeah. So from here, the educational purposes of this is how this call would go is we're going to our buddies, the cops, first, getting them taken care of. I'm sorry. Let me step back. Let's get the weapons from the bad guy first. So we're going to go get that, secure the scene as quickly as we can, and then go get our buddies and then have, tell FD, get your asses over here, get everybody going. So yeah, Mama G said, I am way too tired to try tonight. Eric, can you post the link in your show notes to the Discord?
I'm sure she just wants to be able to come back and watch the rest of this later, which she should be able to do.
Yeah. Copy. Here is there's the link to what we're watching, if that's what you were talking about. And if you guys are trying to find our Discord, I forgot how I shared it. I'm so bad at this. I don't even know how to share. Edit, notifications, create, invite people, copy, paste, boom. There is the Discord. Bingo. Okay, let's go. That video is pretty much done. So I will go back to.
And whoever shared that in Discord, thank you. I mean, this is people need to see this.
Yeah, I think it was Mr. Billfold. Let's go to latest. Okay, let's share screen. Police activity again. Shout out to them. Okay. What haven't we watched? Let's see. We haven't watched this guy. 12 minutes. That's kind of long. Let's see where this goes. Oh, it says this is out of Jacksonville, Florida.
You've been there.
Florida being Florida. Okay, we let this guy out into this walker. That was nice. Shiesty mask, never a good sign. It's a lot of clothing for Florida. Do we have a date anywhere? I don't see a date.
Mr. Vilfo posted in there, not this one.
What do you
Or
mean?
maybe I think he did not send you the last one, is what he means.
Oh, okay. I gotcha. Okay. What are we doing here? Are we robbing? Is that what's going on? This looks like a robbery. Is it muted? No. Just no volume. Bitch, give me the money. I'm voiceovering. Excuse me, ma'am. I would like all the monies in the register, please. If you could. I do have a firearm.
It's Lorson 22. Hand me everything. Sorry.
Look at her. You need to get out of here. This is a Family Dollar. We ain't got no money. Got $20 in the register. Take a Nutter Butter and get out of here. You know what? I think the kids got some Nutter Butters that they try to hide from me. I'm going to get one of them tonight. They're going to come back and them Nutter Butters going to be gone.
They won't say anything because they had it hidden.
Right? You guys must wait.
Yes, 101, case emergency. Okay, I'm trying to put the password in. I'm trying to open the door, okay? I'm listening. Please don't shoot me. Please do not shoot me.
Yes, 911.
This will hurt.
No, please do not come around counter. Okay, I'm trying to open the dresses. Don't shoot me, please. Do not shoot me. Okay, you have a gun. I'm trying to open the door. Please. Open the shit, bro. I'm trying to open the door. Okay, you have a gun and you're scaring me. You're scaring me.
You gotta open it eventually, girl. I'm getting nervous for her.
No. I'm opening the door. You guys go that way, please. Go. You guys go that way. He has a gun. Go. No, do not open that.
Oh, is that what it is? I gotta figure all that out. They did vote. Well, Willis didn't vote today. There's nothing about that drink call.
She keeps making an error intentionally. She's smart.
I can't be my door.
I don't recommend this. Just give them the money.
There's no button. There's no button. I'm trying to open the door. There's no button. Please do not shoot me. I like to open the door. Take the phone, bro. Damn that shit. Do not shoot me. It's not enough, bro. It's not fucking enough.
Okay, he got the money. Now he's out. He did the robbery on foot. That's the best. Please tell me you got a car, bro. 7-9 of 25. Bro, it's still hot.
I'm thinking he's got a rubber band pocket in his gun, man. Sorry, but this dude did not expect what she gave him.
No.
And just like you said, we don't recommend that for anybody, but holy crap, man.
My man is in a freaking hoodie and a shiesty in the middle of freaking July in Florida.
Here comes 5-0 right there.
Okay, so he's coming in. I wonder if that was a
On the
city
fucking
camera.
ground. You slow as fuck. Hey.
Did you hear that, cop?
He said, "You slow as fuck."
I love it. That's the dude that's having fun.
Yeah.
Guys, I know you may get mad when you hear him saying that, but to me, what that says is this officer's thinking. He's not ramped up. I have ran after people and I'm laughing. I'm like, bro, I'm about to catch you. Just stop. You're not getting away. Like, I've said these things and he's shit talking. I love it. It's a guy that's thinking. It's not a guy that's too amped up and is going to, rush.
I got a gun on the fucking back of your head. Fucking piece of shit.
Okay. So again, he's telling him, I got a gun on the back of your head. That looks like it got him to stop. So here we go.
Get on the ground.
He's reaching. He's turning. He was reaching. Did you see that? I'm going to go back. Let's go about right there.
Gun on the fucking back of your head.
He's reaching now.
Piece of shit.
He's reaching. I can't tell if he's trying to dig in the coat or what he's doing.
Get on the ground.
See, the natural instinct, guys, is to catch yourself when you go to the ground like this. Look where his hands are. They're not out to catch himself. This is how I break down use of force videos. That tells me he's reaching. He's almost, horizontal with the ground. Or, I'm sorry, is that vert? Yeah, horizontal. He's almost horizontal with the ground. And his arms aren't out to catch himself. So he's reaching for something. What's he reaching for? There he goes. He just put his arm out the last minute, but that right arm is still tucked in, trying to reach for something. So this officer does the right thing. He pins that to the ground, and he's in top control. I like this so far.
Hey! SQ Victor.
Did he shoot himself at the
No,
beginning?
I think the suspect, if you will, popped off 2 rounds. That's when he said, "Hey," and he had to discharge a round because he's trying to get that.
Yeah.
Which just what I'm hearing. That's on audio. That's what I'm hearing.
That's what it sounded like to me. Like because it was very muffled, which could be a camera issue, but it sounded like he shot. I don't know if I think he was trying to get it out to shoot the cop, obviously, but I think he shot himself. That's what it sounded like. Who knows? I don't know. Listen.
326. I've been hit, but suspects dead.
You can't make that call, bro. You don't know that. That's an ME's job, not yours.
Did he say dead or bad?
No, he said dead.
Oh shit! Yeah, no, we don't make that call.
Chase him down Norfolk. We're cutting into the church corner.
Dude, this guy's
I will fucking shoot you! Hey! Fucking get on the ground! On the ground! Hey, you about to get shot!
Now, normally I'm not a fan of running with your gun out.
Mm-hmm.
This is one of those times I understand it. It's generally frowned upon, but when you know the guy is armed, because that was the details of the call. These guys and you guys heard the 911 call. And now cops have the ability to hear the 911 calls as they're happening, so that could have been another factor. I'm okay, although he probably will get dinged by his own department for running with his gun out. But on this one, I'm digging it.
Get on the fucking ground. You slow as fuck. Hey, I got a gun on the fucking back of your head. Fucking piece of shit. All right, get on the
I want
ground.
all the money. Yeah, his arm's stuck.
Hey!
Okay, so one shot hit the officer and the other two
Execute
were
Victor,
back.
326. I've been hit, but suspects dead.
Shot in the leg, probably. Getting a tourniquet out.
He just shot me. Help. He shot, I'm shot too. Help. Help. Get this tourniquet on me.
I think you're gonna get it on yourself first, bud. You're already there. All his belt keepers are obvious.
Wet 9049 Norfolk.
How bad
What
is he
you need?
bleeding?
He shot in the head.
Yeah, I shot him in the head.
Be advised, the suspect got shot in the head by the officer. The officer got shot in the leg. Oh, God.
Also need to reduce eyes on the suspect. We're around that area.
Lady, handle business.
Be advised, the suspect is down.
26.
Good? Yeah, I got it.
It's chaotic.
You're gonna make it.
Hey! Oh,
Did
God.
they get the
Here.
gun?
I got one right here.
Throw it on.
Where at?
I got it. Upper. My shot.
All right, guys. If you can help yourself on self-aid, do it. I'm shot. Take care of me.
And I'm hoping he's okay now.
Yeah, I do hope he's okay. I'm giving him shit.
What happened to this young man that had to go in and rob somebody at gunpoint, man. It's it sucks, but
yeah,
this is what happens when you shoot.
Ario Bohm asked, and thank you for the $5, sir. Appreciate that from the super chat. He said, do you think they were about to track him via real-time crime center? That's what RTCC stands for.
Yep.
That's possible. I don't know if this department has a real-time crime center. They're not incredibly popular yet.
Yeah, Jacksonville is very good at putting their videos out really quick. They always have been. Like I said, I've been there several times. I used to be stationed about 35 minutes north on Highway 95. They've always been transparent in the past. I don't know history of if they're a great department, but I know they've been transparent. I do believe they have a real-time crime center, but I'm not sure the extent, if it's more of a fusion, if it's open 24 hours, etc.
Gotcha. Lady Canine owner and partner to Sarge. That's a long name, bro. Giving a shout out. What's going on? Let me see here. But yeah, I do think that if they've got a real-time crime center, the way they were tracking that as it was, it seemed like they had one.
Mm-hmm.
So you're very, very correct on that one. I think when they showed him running from the store with the money across that street and they tracked him across, I think the cops were being updated by the real-time crime center at that time to go find him. So yeah, for sure. Let me see. Let's go back. Let's go to the next video here. Pause. Share screen. Boom, boom. All right, you guys know the deal. Biggie size.
Are able to earn $1,000 in 30 days by sending messages on their phone. And some take it even more than that. I mean, this girl just earned over.
Skip. Viewer discretion advised.
There is an application now,
Raquel Grant is in the house. He's not supposed to be in there.
Okay.
He put his hands on my niece like a week ago.
Okay.
But she left.
He did?
Yeah.
Get on the backside. He likes to take off running.
Somebody run? Didn't even see it. Oh, this is, okay, they got some pretty big balls. They didn't even flinch at that dog running up to them. They just opened the backyard. So okay, let's try it here again.
The garage thing? I don't know. All right, you might watch the back. I don't know.
Moving good.
22 radio. It's 22. We're on location. He's believed to be inside the premise. We did hear a noise when we first got on location. Don't know if he ran out the back yet or not. I just put patrol 3 watching the rear of the residence. I'm going to watch the front, wait till we have more before we do anything else.
I'm trying to get there. 3 at the rear of the residence.
Why are we
And this
here?
is the subject I was thinking about. He likes to run and hide.
Okay, so it's important. They've got history here. The cops know who they're dealing with. They said he's got a history of running. So,
And when you get a chance, can you confirm the possible F2?
We both hard copies.
Thank you.
Six in the area. Shuffle.
Go search the, go check the rear with Aiden. Like the backyard. Yeah, there's like a shed, there's a shed in the garage. Yeah, I think that's the complainant.
Tell me something you said?
Oh no, this would be the victim. Yeah, go back there with Aiden to make sure he didn't fucking run out.
She's saying that he's in there with 2 knives with 2 other dollars. Just I'll have you wait out here, okay?
but he's in there with 2 knives.
I know.
Okay,
Not
is he
people.
threatening to do anything with these men? Okay.
Just washing dishes.
Okay.
They might be trying to use it towards us.
All right, stay on the back. I'm gonna open the door and call him out. Let's. Here. Watch out, man. Here, just back up. I'm not. I just want.
All right. If he's in there with 2 knives, you know he tends to be a runner. They said he likes to run and hide. Why not get everybody out of the house and leave him be?
Yeah, and we've spoke about this before on many other calls. If you can get all the potential people that could be hurt out, and if this guy wants to do his thing, let him do his thing.
Yeah. Usually when people have episodes of acting crazy, they eventually come out of it. So let them have some time and then go. But yeah, Country Girl's asking what was the call? Unwanted person? I don't know. I don't know what the call is, but him having knives does not help. But let's see.
Raquel? It's the Amherst Police. Shots fired. We have 1 suspect down.
Back it up, man. I'm going to watch everything you're doing.
I don't even know where the hell he came from.
Yeah.
Raquel? It's the Amherst Police.
Did he come out of that garage? Is he back there?
Trying to figure it out.
Shots fired. We have one suspect down.
Dude, he had to be in that garage.
He had to come out of the back.
We need to get We're going to.
What was that?
He had to be either in the backyard or came out of back window, portal, whatever, and flanked that officer and charged him with a knife or the two, whatever the original call was. And friggin' unfortunately had to go into a deadly force situation.
Dual wielding. Yeah, hopefully that other officer had a body cam too.
Don't go towards those knives. Get that med kit, John. Stay on coverage.
Is that the officer that was just down?
You got the med kit?
He's coming.
All right.
Keep your hands up.
Next officer, we need a med kit in the back. Are you okay, Aiden?
He might have got my arm, but I'm good for now. What do you need?
Take gloves on. You're gonna need a chest seal on there. He's got a bullet hole on the side there.
Talk to the chest seal.
I like this. They're not just going through the motions. They're trying. This is how we would try to save an officer. Like,
absolutely.
They're going to work on this guy. So I like this.
It doesn't matter the engagement, how mad they are at the police, their family. We engage with them, and now it's our job. Even though we had a fatality run-in with them, we're going to do our damnedest, even though we're not medics, but to take the buddy aid self-aid training and apply it to the person that we just had this run-in with, and then bring medics to the scene, just so everybody understands that.
Yeah. So I'm curious.
Give me gauze to wipe up the blood. Yes, I'm looking to go up the line.
They go into their med thing. Okay, we got another look here. Okay, this is the officer. I got it back. I think.
Rickwell? It's the Amherst Police.
I like where he's positioned himself because he's looking. He's got his back to a fence, so there's nobody that's going to sneak up behind him at least. And then he's looking at that L. He's looking at, like the A side and the D side, or however you want to name it. Yep. Actually, I think that's the B and the D side.
B and C being the back.
Yeah. So, all right, let's keep going. Oh, he came out a window.
Right there. Yep.
Yep. He popped out a window. That's what. It doesn't even look like there's a back door. Yeah, he got knives.
And look at this, and I could be wrong. Officer puts out deflective hand, arm comes up to communicate before coming down.
Gun, yeah.
I could be wrong, and forgive me if I am, but that's what I'm seeing in the body camera footage.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. Good on that other officer, Johnny on the spot, because this guy didn't get anything off yet.
Yep.
That other officer saved his ass. I heard a taser.
Potentially saved family and everything on scene.
Yeah. We don't know how crazy this guy was going to be. And he got his gun out and fired. Good for him. That was good work by these officers as far as they didn't mag dump. They didn't do.
But look at the big picture here. What's the sad thing in the background? There's obviously kids in this house.
Yeah,
that looks like toys in the garage, maybe a play pool beyond the adult pool there.
Yep.
What sparked off in this guy's mind? Like I said, it's a mental health crisis everywhere. And I'm not going to go into big pharma talks, but holy crap, man.
Yeah. These guys, I mean, it sucks the situation, but even in the chats, everybody's pretty impressed with the level of policing that you just had here. They got a history with the guy. They know that. They're spread out to deal with a runner. That's why they were watching the back the way they were. And then, like I said, when they shot and assessed. The guy went down. We don't shoot to kill people. We shoot to end the threat. The threat.
Stop the motion.
Yeah.
Stop the motion of harm.
Yep. And that's what they did. And then you see looking at each other, I imagine trying to do some sort of assessment.
Shots fired. We have one suspect down.
Stay down, Batman.
We need to get rid. We're going to. Don't go towards those knives.
Stay away from the knives.
Get that med kit, John. Stay on coverage.
That's the guy that got stabbed. Saying all that. That's a pro. That's a good dude right there. That's a good cop.
You don't take that personal. You don't take it personal. I mean, it's part of what we took an oath to do. You got to stay professional. Yep. You may have delivered rounds down range, but now it's our job to bring them to justice. And part of that, doing that, is freaking stopping the bleed, getting medics on scene.
Yeah,
we don't know what he was going through that day.
And he doesn't even know how severe his injuries are yet.
No,
So, Mr. Billfold said, "I'm sorry. No matter how many times we see it, I can't understand attacking a cop with a knife. That is a one-way trip to the morgue." You're not wrong. Definitely not wrong. And we know how the rest of this goes. So we will stop sharing. Bro, we've been going 4 hours. Boom, on the dot.
Don't tell me you're tired, man. Are you going to tell me you're tired right now?
I got nothing to... Bro, I work night shift. I could do this shit till 4 a.m.
Bring it, brother. Let's do it.
Come on. All right, we're going to go for a record. Longest live stream from 2 cops ever. Not 2 cops, 1 donut. Just 2 cops.
We got to have an audience, man. As long as we got some of y'all watching, we're here to...
We got more than what I think we started with. And people are like, about to go to bed. Let me scroll my phone. Oh, shit. 2 cops, 1 donut's still on. Let's go back. That's
these 2 retarded cops, a lot of experience, are still friggin' yapping their jack mouth out here.
Just helping out police activities YouTube page.
That's right.
You know what? While we're here, we haven't really mentioned any sponsors other than Retro Rifle earlier. I'm going to give a shout out to Peregrine. Go to peregrine.io. They are a direct sponsor. If you're a cop, I don't think we have many cops watching, but go to peregrine.io. They will turn your crappiest detective into Sherlock Holmes. Guaranteed. They can do a whole lot more than just that, but I want you guys to reach out to them. If you get a wild hair up your butt, reach out specifically to Michael O'Connor. No, he's not a leprechaun, but he is a former Atlanta PD high up that now works for them, and that is my go-to guy. He will get you all connected and hooked up. Do that, and you'll start solving cases a lot better. If you're having trouble with manning, it will help you out with that. If you're having trouble with checks and balances, it can be an accountability tool. That's what I love about it the most, is the fact that you can do checks and balances on your detectives, on your officers, on everybody like that, to make sure they're not missing things.
And hey, Marine blood, I understand you have church in the morning, brother, but God comes through you no matter what. So if you go a little tired, I think it'll be all right.
Yeah. If you
ever
down and weary, the Lord will bring you up.
Where you'll have somebody on the other side, get down and give me 25.
Yeah. Get down and give me 25. If you don't know what that's from.
Yeah.
That's one of the best military movies ever, and it's not even really
little bit of major pain.
Yep. I love it. Okay, let me go to the videos here. We'll go back. All right. What haven't we watched? We watched that one already. This one is 2 minutes long. We haven't watched this one. Okay. The one thing I love about YouTube is when I'm looking through the videos that we've, off of like police activity,
you can see if we've seen it or not.
I can see if I've watched it yet or not. So that really helps out. All right, let's share the screen. Boom, boom, boom. Mr. Billfold, $2 on the screen. I love it. He said, one more video. Check the Discord, Eric. Oh, he wants me to pull up his video. Well, now that we've got Discord, let's do it.
Hey, educate me, Eric. I'm looking at the Discord.
Okay, so if you go to shared videos under media,
that's where I'm at.
Okay, you see the one that says Jim Cor. Mr. Billfold. It drives me nuts that you didn't use the same fucking name, you asshole. That's Mr. Billfold.
Okay,
as Jim Cornette.
Well, he's got 2 of them. He's got one at the top and he's got one at the bottom.
Yeah, we watched the first one already. So
okay,
when you go, if you hover your mouse over it, there's a thing that lets you open up the YouTube channel.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, buddy.
Nice. Very well.
Yeah, I like this. It makes things convenient. So we're going to share this tab instead. Biggie.
Are you recording this?
Absolutely.
Are you recording that?
Your coworker here is committing a crime. She's false reporting to him. She's activating emergency services in the absence of an emergency.
I called it one.
What did you find out, Emma?
Sure.
What did you find out?
That they'll be coming by.
Well, yeah, I'll be waiting.
Okay.
Have I been trespassed?
Okay, so I already can read what we got here. We got a First Amendment order at the post office, which is a public place. I'm talking out of my ass, but from what I understand, most is just a federal jurisdiction.
It's a federal building under federal jurisdiction. Yes, it's still considered that. Yeah,
but some cities have dual jurisdiction where the local PD can enforce there. I learned this from
the public access. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yep.
I learned this from Long Island Audit. We had a long talk one day where we talked on the phone for like 2 hours. And because I'm telling you, we just talk. Like it's like when you and I first met, Vanny.
Right.
Like that's how it was with him. And I knew, like, I was like, we're gonna be friends. So, but we got on this subject, and he just, I was like, well, what about this? And he's like, well, what I've learned in doing this is like, you got to be really careful with post office because some post offices, cops have dual jurisdiction. And he goes, and I didn't know that, and it can become a problem. So you got to be careful, and you got to do your homework. So just depends.
Right.
So, yeah. Even Mr. Billfold said it depends. If the local police have a concurrent jurisdiction, that's the word I was looking for.
Yep.
With the post office. Yeah, you got to be careful.
From what I was told, yes.
Told by who?
From the paperwork from the cops.
Now, at the post
Can I get a copy of that paperwork?
You can ask them when they come.
Usually,
Sure.
I think at all of them. Federal regulations allow them.
Absolutely.
No.
This will be the final. After this, I'm going to submit my complaint about this behavior here. Absolutely. You know how many times this woman's called police on folks over the past 2 years? Many, many times.
Yes.
In the absence of a crime.
What?
Many, many times in the absence of a crime. Is there some reason why she's on the phone with 911 to activate emergency services to call people with guns in the United States Postal Service?
I don't know. Do you have a gun?
She's calling people with guns.
But do you have a gun?
I don't answer any questions. I'm here to hold her accountable.
Sir, it's not your job to hold her accountable.
Well, we'll see. I could still file a complaint, right?
Sure.
Okay, that's what I intend on doing. That's what I mean by accountability. If I... Have you seen Sabrina, Miss McCowan? I heard you assaulted her.
I assaulted her?
Yeah.
It's the other way around.
Madam, why would you call the police?
Sir, could you step away from my counter instead of asking them questions and wait for the police?
No, I'll be waiting right here. Thank you. Is this?
All right. This should be interesting. I got a N times Jacob said cringe auditor is what it is. I'm just curious why you have that position, why it's cringe. Now, I don't necessarily like his style. He's not as smooth with it as like Long Island is, but I'm curious. He said, leave them alone. Now, you gotta it's a federal building, so tax money goes to this, right? So who initiated what? Did he go in there and was just videoing and then she said, I'm gonna call the cops? Or did he go in there and put his camera right in their face and was kind of being an asshole about it? We don't know. There's some auditors that do what I consider a fantastic, amazing job. One of them is in here, Cody High Roller. I've watched him personally. I won't say where, but I've watched him personally, and he may have audited me in a way, but does a great job. Stays respectful. Gets as close as he can and listens to the cops. But anyway, here's my stance, Jacob. If I don't want to put you on the spot, but here's my stance. Auditing is a system of checks and balances where, to me, there isn't many checks and balances that the public can use themselves on what they pay for. Public servants, right? So now I'm not exactly sure what postal workers are to us. It's all federally funded, right? Banny, do you know?
Everything in there is federally funded
Right?
in the post office. Absolutely.
Like going to a public library or any of that shit, right? Yeah, it's all the same.
Yep.
So that being federal, that's taxpayer money. So if a person wants to go in there, they can. And they can film and they can do whatever they want. What I'm seeing is what I consider the beauty of America, beauty of freedom. That we live in a country so free, you can go in there and annoy fucking people with your cameras if you want. It's a wonderful thing. But what I don't like is when cops go in there and they, instead of looking at it as a positive and like you're looking at it as a negative, let me help flip your mind in a way to look at it as a positive. We live in a country so free that you can do this type of thing. That to me, that's amazing. Try to do this shit in Russia.
Yep.
Try to do this shit in China. Try to do this stuff.
In reference to federal buildings, unless it's posted. So, I've testified in federal court several times, and when you go beyond the security, they'll have plain signs up there with the federal documentation of you can't film beyond this in reference to the courtrooms and stuff like that. Now there's some areas to where they can obviously film for media when they set that up and everything, but unless rules specify, and it doesn't specify in any post office that I've been in, I could be wrong, but just from what I've been in as a patrol officer and going in and doing my mail, I've never seen anything stating that you cannot film here.
Yeah. Oh shit. Harrison Brock's in the house. He must have got out of work or something because he hasn't been on all night. He's probably like 4 hours. What the fuck? Harrison coming in hot too. He's like, gifts for everybody. Thanks, Harrison. We appreciate that, brother.
Appreciate it, brother. Very much.
We actually said we're gonna go until Harrison jumps on. So now we can. All right, let's keep going.
It's open.
I am not watching.
Yeah, I can step away.
minutes.
Absolutely. We don't want to get hemmed up in something like obstruction.
Thank you.
But I'll be waiting over. What's that?
Go ahead and hang out.
Absolutely, Penny.
That's good.
How are you going to trespass a member of public from the United States Postal Service?
Well, when you harass a government worker.
Harass a government worker.
There is no reason. You're lying.
You can't harass, coerce.
You are absolutely not telling the truth, madam. No, you're not.
He's got candy in his mouth. It's driving me
Emma, I
crazy.
would distance myself from her if I were you. But you can do what you want.
Please stop.
Yeah.
We're gonna wait for the cops.
Yeah, we will.
Thank you.
You're very welcome. By the way, ladies, am I trespassed for life? Ms. McCowan, is that what you'd like? What's the, how long is the trespass for? Is it just this post office or is it all post offices?
I'm going to zoom ahead to the
Am
cop
I
getting there.
trespassed forever?
I'm not sure. We can ask them when you come.
Hey guys.
Hello. How you doing?
Is this lawful?
What's that?
Authorized film.
Fucking tactical Santa came in the house. Look at this dude. He's a specimen. Ho, 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 motherfuckers. Look at that. It's ready. Motherfucker. He's an operator.
And photography only.
Film.
And a postal
property authorized film.
Okay. Is that why they're asking you to leave? Are they asking you to leave?
Yeah, but they could ask.
Yeah, we'll talk to him.
Yeah.
Okay.
How you doing?
It's good. What, may I have your name?
Yeah, it's Officer Lopez, badge number 060.
He will be one day be the chief.
CAD number?
Yeah. Give me a second. Let me figure out what we're doing here. Absolutely. I'll give you a card.
Okay.
So tell me.
Came in with a positive attitude already. That makes such a big difference. That's how you should be coming into these situations. I bet if you talk to Cody, he will tell you I'm very similar to this. This is how I approach just about everything. Same high energy. This is the first officer I've ever had on here that reminds me of myself. And I'm not saying that as a brag because I don't know how this is going to turn out. But that's the energy I'm talking about. This is exactly, just fucking have fun. He's having fun. I like it.
Is it about you?
Is there a body camera on? Hold on, is there a body camera on?
Absolutely. All cameras are on.
You sure?
Yeah.
Okay, good enough.
Okay, good move. So somebody called about you, or I'm not trying to figure out what's going on.
There's no crime being committed.
No. I'm saying that they call about you, or
You'll have to ask them. We'll find out.
okay, so I guess so.
I believe so. Yeah, multiple times over the course.
Yeah, I know we got a call about something. You came up to us, so I figured that was you.
Well, yeah.
Okay.
Every time they call the police on me, I usually wait. But you guys came pretty quick. This time.
Yeah. So just so you know, you're usually within your right to record people in a public building. So
These people here are telling me a bunch of nonsense about this is a private building. There's no recording here.
no, it's a public building. You can do that.
Well, why do they sit there and they spend a lot of time trying to drill this into my head? I'm telling you, look.
You know, it's some people are not aware that you can record in public buildings.
Hi, my name is Jessica.
Hi, Jessica.
Oh, Jessica Johnston.
Hi, Jessica.
Yes,
I'm
hi,
sure.
how are you?
Here we go.
For being here.
Hi, Jessica.
Hi.
Yeah, what can we do for you?
Oh, just wondering what's going on.
I have no idea. Somebody called, an employee called, and about unwanted person.
Okay.
So we're trying to. So my
Trespasser.
officers over
wanted
there kind of
person.
figuring out what's going on.
Yeah, they're over there colluding. I love that you have body-worn cameras. I love the transparency.
It's probably one of the best things that actually we got since I've been here.
That so when I came in, it says no video. That's not true. That's unlawful.
Yeah.
So here you are. Now look, I'm going to ask you to Miss McCullen is one who continuously calls the police on me. False reporting is a crime, is it not?
You know, in some situations it can be.
This is that situation.
If it's done blatantly, knowingly.
It's been blatantly,
right?
yeah.
And we get there. And
My perception is spot on. I'm telling
no,
you.
I'm not judging your perception. We're
Now
talking
look,
about
one more
something
thing.
here, yeah.
He calls the police multiple times on different various people in the absence of a crime. This is the United States Postal Service.
If somebody says, "Hey, that man is like breaking into a car,"
Yeah, sure, that's a crime.
but there's no car broken into, and they continue to call on anybody that walks by, then we're dealing with a situation where we have to prove that person.
She's got this thing that she thinks I'm stalking her. That's ridiculous.
Okay. Well, it's a public building. You can come in here.
I can camp out.
You still have a post office box here.
Oh, you knew that, huh?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
did I tell you that?
somebody said that.
Yeah, that doesn't matter.
Yeah, no. I'm saying is you have lawful business here, a PO box.
Even if I didn't have one, I still have lawful
You still
business.
have lawful business.
Let me show you this over here.
It's a public building. People can
gonna show them the.
Let me show you this. I'm sure you've seen it many, many times. We've all seen YouTube. This is poster 8.
What's that?
This is poster 8.
Oh, yeah.
The rules and regulations governing federal property.
Very familiar.
Now, you're not federal police. You're not a postal inspector.
Very familiar with it.
Do you have authority here?
We do. City of Tacoma.
By
City of Tacoma.
there has to be some sort of paperwork. I need that call event number.
What's that?
I need that call
As
event
soon
number.
as we're done, I'll totally give you that. Okay?
Why can't you give it to me now? The reason why I asked is because I always forget.
To interrupt me, I'll interrupt.
Here we go.
Not a problem.
Okay. So it sounds like this is a privately owned building and the post office is leasing from them. So you can be trespassed. No? That's what the building.
It's federal post office.
Miss Johnson?
Actually, Santa's my fucking hero.
Yep.
That's how you intervene. That's how you intervene. I have no doubt that she thinks she was right until I'm going to guess he's a senior officer. But till the senior officer corrected her. And she's like, oh, okay. It's that simple. That's how easy you correct something. You stop it before it starts. That's an easy way to intervene, step in, and handle things. And prevent your partner from making a mistake. Now, she was going to make a mistake, but he corrected her the right way. Like, this is perfect. This is perfect.
Miss Johnston.
It is public.
She was just saying she rents it to them, but the other tenants are not.
Post office. This is a federal post office. It is.
Yeah. My understanding would be is once they lease it, it's a federal place.
It comes under federal law. It doesn't matter who owns the building. It's
Doesn't
whoever
matter who owns the building.
to.
Yeah. Exactly. So, yeah, I don't.
And this kind of concerns me. So what Cody said that somebody at Wichita Falls post office was arrested, I believe, for a felony. You'll have to go down and pull up that comment, but that is like 45 minutes from where I live at. I'd love to hear more. If he could send me a message on Discord, man, I'd love to look up that case.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm curious. I like the endless time. I like we got a new person in here that's not familiar exactly with how we do these things in here and what we talk about and is putting their honest opinions out there, and everybody's talking. Nobody's getting pissed off at each other. We have a good community. So I'm glad you're here, Jake. I'm hoping you enjoy your time here and kind of feel us out and decide to stay. So let's keep going though.
Is it public? It doesn't matter if it's being rented or owned.
Officer Reynolds.
Sure.
This is the rules governing.
Governing conduct and postal service property.
Now, if I was to be trespassed, Officer Reynolds, I would ask for a declaration of trespass. Now.
Yeah, go talk to her.
No, let me talk to you.
Oh, okay.
Educate. Love it.
Publicly operated by the federal government. Okay. Any citizen can walk in. Any business they want.
Copy. It was on a legal document, so I'm wondering if that's why, but I can go in and
Public property, whether it's being rented or owned by the federal government or any government agency, anybody can walk in. They can conduct business. If that business is even anything but just filming.
So she said none of the other tenants are allowed to film in here.
Doesn't matter. This is a post office.
Well, that might be part of their lease.
Yeah.
I don't mind.
That's a civil matter. That's a civil matter that they have to deal with. We're dealing with criminal law here. And in criminal law, you cannot stop somebody from walking into a public building.
This dude got it, bro. I hope to God he's FDOing here right now.
It would be unlawful for us to trespass somebody from here if they're not committing a crime.
Okay.
Or
let me go talk to the people real quick again. Yeah. It sounds like.
Excuse me,
you're
Miss Reynolds.
Approaching them, asking them for their birthdays and their addresses.
I'm not answering any questions. That's outrageous.
That's what they said it sounds like.
It's within his right.
I mean, you can ask.
Let me ask you something.
Sure.
I want to make sure that, and I'm talking about Emmy here. She's professional. She's engaged. Very nice woman.
Yeah.
This employee here, very nice woman.
Yeah.
This employee down here is guilty of all kinds of things. I do not want her to call the police on me next time I come in here to do business ever again. That's it.
Can you tell me which laws she's guilty of?
Activating emergency services in absence of a crime is crime, isn't it?
Well, we get called all the time, and sometimes we have to do investigation.
Well, you're not the judge.
Yeah.
You're not. See what I'm saying, Emma? I mean, I do appreciate you though, because you were nice. You were nice to me the entire time. But Miss McCowan, she's gonna be held accountable. Yeah.
Were you the one that was speaking with Officer Reynolds?
Sure.
Okay. Were you speaking to her? Or?
Yep.
Okay. Did you call?
Yep.
Okay.
Excuse me.
What did you want us to do?
So he wanted to know if he had a trespassing order. And I know it lasts for a year, but that there was
Wait a second. There never was.
trespass because it's a private building.
It can be a private building, but this is a public.
No, I understand.
It is a U.S. Post Office.
Emma.
So
I get that.
regardless of the private business, private building, is the operation here is a public operation. Okay. So if somebody's walking up and says, "Hi, what is your name?" It is freedom of speech. If somebody wants to film, it's within somebody's right to film, whether it's in a video camera or
No,
a cell
I
phone.
understand that, Mr.
So my
Lopez,
question
but
is,
we have the postal inspectors involved now.
what is the situation?
He's addressing them in the parking lot is what I heard.
Where'd you hear that from?
Which you can't. You can't. You absolutely can't. Public. You're within a public realm.
And he
records.
videotaped in a private building.
In a private
No.
building is a public
It's a
office.
private
It's a public office. It's a public
But
office.
the building is a private.
It's a
I get it,
public
you
office.
can videotape at the post office all day, but
Is
I'm
it-
talking about the building is a private owned building.
It's a public office.
I think she's talking about Officer Lopez if I go upstairs or downstairs.
Yeah.
If I go into.
So it doesn't matter if the post office is renting the space or physically owns the space.
So this is what I get into all the time. And now you guys are finally seeing a real life example of what I'm trying to do with what I do in the streets, or did in the streets, now that I'm not in the streets anymore. With the podcast is educate. And this is how you handle calls. When you give people information they leave without questions. It's when they have questions and don't feel like they're being served is when we have problems. What are you giggling about over there, Giggly Bear?
Man, it's, when I was in the academy way back when, I'm going to age myself, back in the beginning of 2002, got out of the Marines, just before the towers got hit, and got into the police academy. I joined the Marines to have that gap from 18 to 21 because I wasn't college material before I could become a police officer in Texas. And in the academy, we never covered any of these, and I call essentials of being a basic patrol officer in reference to filming, the constitutional rights of where people can be. I've been on calls way back in the day to where they were actually criminally trespassing people from public buildings. And now since that has changed, and I owe that change to these First Amendment auditors. It's waking up DAs way too slow, law enforcement agencies way too slow, and these friggin' defense attorneys are having a heyday with this. We have all got to get on the same friggin' page. It's 2025. Why are videos like this still coming out? We've got to have the education across the board, period.
Yep. Harrison Brock, if you're listening, I sent you the Discord link on LinkedIn in the private message box. I hit you in your DMs. All right.
Emma.
It is a public office.
Emma, there was never a trespass against me, ever.
What was that?
There wasn't. The case number that was provided to us, there was never a trespass.
That's a CAD number. That's all that is. Computer-aided dispatch.
There was a report generated
by Officer Moses.
There was never an actual trespass notice given.
Okay.
All right.
Does the building director just talk to your partner too?
Absolutely.
Miss McCowan, your employee over there, doesn't know what she's talking about, and like I said many times, she's lied.
I need you to not address them and start talking to them like that.
She lied.
If you purchase something, I need you to walk away when you're done.
Yeah, I'll consider it. I'm not going to be.
It's not a consider. Because
Look, I
if
didn't.
You're harassing them. It's another problem.
No, harassment is something quite different, madam. Harassment, you have to threaten people, incite violence. That's not.
When you're approaching them in the parking lot.
That's allegedly. That didn't happen.
Yeah, we have to have some sort of situation.
You can have video.
What would you like Officer Lopez to do? Put me in jail?
The other part of the auditors, they've got all the evidence.
Yeah. Could you explain to Miss Jessica, because she's the director
Emma?
of the building,
So there seems to be
videotaping?
Emma, may I ask you one last time?
Sure.
What's the name of the postmaster?
It's Collicut.
What is it?
Collicut.
Public building that is being
Can you spell that? How do you pronounce it?
Collicut.
That's not if it's being rented.
Is that a last name?
Yeah, Collicut.
Public.
Okay. Is that I heard that he's relatively new, like within a year or so.
They have the same rights.
And his office is on 38th Street.
It's public.
Okay. Thank you.
They can film. They can approach somebody and say, "Oh, how was
You deal with this all the time, and you're the only one in 6 years that I've been here that has ever said this.
Okay, then the other officers don't know what they were doing because we cannot just tell somebody to leave.
I tell you what.
Yeah, go to this one. I don't think that one's working.
Yes, it is.
I tell you what.
It's working. It's working.
I come in here. I only need to do business up here maybe twice a year at the
This
counter.
is a private building.
But if I want to, I'll come in here every
This is
single day.
privately owned.
If I want, I'll come in here every single day until she learns not to call the police on a member of public exercising his
Would
rights.
that be considered harassment if you come
this
every
gentleman
single day
here-
because you want
We could
to
let
come
the
every
post.
single day?
We can take it. We can take it to the next level.
Coming to the post office. He has the right to come to the post office.
So, is there one of your superiors I can talk to? Because
Absolutely.
After 6 years, and this happens frequently.
Yes.
The police are the ones who told me to put private on the door so that people like him stop harassing people in the building.
Those officers that were told you that are wrong.
Okay, and I appreciate what you're saying, but I just need to talk to somebody else about this because you're one out of a dozen.
I can kind of tell probably.
And that's a fair point, what she's saying. If you do have all these other officers that have fucked it up and got it wrong.
Yep. The best thing she needs to do, if she's the building owner or superintendent, if you will, in some cities, she needs to get with counsel. A good attorney is going to tell her the truth. And hey, it may be a private building paying taxes, etc. However, the USPS, or United States Post Office, has the main floor. the areas in which that they conduct business, it doesn't matter who the freak owns it. It is now open to the public, period.
Yeah. Look, we got us a new one. Jacob said he's joining. I love it. Thanks, buddy.
Appreciate you very
it.
much.
If you plan on getting in law enforcement, like I saw you put up there earlier, man, stick with us. We'll try to guide you down the right path. I think a lot of these guys in here will tell you.
And Jacob, if you're joining law enforcement, make sure you create a free LinkedIn. Hook up with me, hook up with Eric, 2 Cops, 1 Donuts on there. We love to see this new generation coming in. We want to educate you with something, you're not going to go down that wrong road, and truly serve and protect. I mean, that's what we're all about, man. Joining the community with law enforcement.
Yep. And when you finally get a department that you're looking at that you want to go to, hit us up on direct messages. We'll guide you. We won't let you go to a shitty department.
Yep. There's some out there. We'll let you know.
Yep. So
who you've been talking to over the past whatever year or so?
Six years.
Yeah.
Officer Moses.
Been doing this for much longer than 6 years.
Who?
I'm not trying to question you or have that, but like we have never ever
You can't bar somebody from
been told that
from a post office.
But the postal inspectors could, correct?
Absolutely.
Well, they could, I guess, yeah.
Because
they have to deal with a U.S. Constitution as far as preventing a citizen from conducting law.
that is how you get constitutionally bitch slapped across the face. It just took the Constitution, bam, rights. I love it.
Business in a public establishment. Okay, how do we get away from that? How do we stop a?
Okay, so you're
citizen?
not going to remove him today. You're going to let him be here.
I cannot.
Okay, I'm done here. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it.
You're welcome.
I'm gonna call my lawyer.
Nice to meet you, Miss Johnson.
So we have the postal inspectors, which your partner has her information involved.
Are they law enforcement officers?
They're postal inspectors. They carry a gun and a badge. Okay. So
should I wait?
Don't have to deal with the constitutionality of this.
Which they understand.
Which me as a law enforcement officer, I have to abide by the U.S. Constitution. Mm-hmm. Okay, and as long as this gentleman is just here conducting business. Just because
Mr. Lopez, what he said is I come maybe twice
a year.
But I'll just come every day.
No, that's not what I said.
Well, she can because it is a post office.
But if the postal inspectors remove him from
they have to deal with the consequences of barring a lawful citizen from a public establishment.
After 2 years.
I've done it a few times now, so
well,
I know that
there's underlying issues
because they've turned in reports to the postal inspectors.
Correct.
So when you have her name, she'll be dealing with it.
What's the name of the postal inspector?
Miss Brooks.
Miss Brooks? Does she have contact information?
I do not.
Nobody's in cuffs. Nobody's like, it was never even a question. The officer took over at the right time to guide his less experienced partner. And she's probably following the same road that all the rest of them did.
Yeah.
So,
hey, they're in the background.
Yeah.
Everybody here is asleep too, and my internet is at peak, so I don't know why it happened.
I think it's more of a graphics issue than it is anything.
It's something on my stupid computer. Yeah.
Country Girl said, member for 7 months, Baker's Dozen message. I'm shocked at how many LEOs who do not know anything about the Constitution. It is amazing. It is amazing.
You don't? What?
Can I go back and talk to you? Sure.
Is your body worn camera on?
Nope.
Perfect. Good enough.
That's easy. You're gonna pull
Officer Lopez, you're the man.
Julian is 4'4".
Sure. Oh my God! Look at over there. They're trying to look at. Oh my God!
And if you're wondering why he was wanting the incident number so bad, there's a difference between a report number and an incident number. By the way, an incident number is just a number that verifies there was a call. That's it. There's going to be a little disposition that may be done by the officers, but there's no real things that go to that other than the call information. Then there's a report. A report generally is when something's a suspect case or a criminal case or something to that effect. That's way more detailed and more involved. So this guy is getting the incident number because there's not going to be a criminal report, and he's going to use that to pull the body cam worn or the body worn camera footage. I think that's what he's writing down.
Yeah, it's February 18th.
Okay. Call number right there in the middle, sir.
Thank you.
hard for it too. Yeah, to write that out.
Badge number?
Oh, 060.
These people are back here conspiring against me.
Well,
I love it.
The body cameras on.
Yeah,
it's beautiful. And department policy says we cannot turn it off or mute it unless we're conducting some sort of tactical discussion.
Sure. There's exemptions.
Yeah.
So he's educating on what their rules are for their body cams and let them know, hey, we can't mute unless it's like a tactical situation. So he's informing them like, hey, if they are back there muting the camera, it would be unlawful or against their policy, not unlawful.
It's interesting though that they would put a private property
and look
how public establishment.
Yeah, well, I stood up and showed up today to test my rights.
Yeah, it's interesting. I've never seen that. So I have to figure out. I have to think that somebody was provided with some interesting information about that sign there. Because the moment you step in here, you're in a public establishment.
Absolutely.
Weird. Okay.
Yeah, I never did understand it. The thing is she's telling me I was trespassed. So I was like, okay, I'm trespassed. She closed my P.O. box without authority, and she's in so much trouble.
Like I said earlier, some people are not fully aware of
these people
the Constitution to begin with.
Well,
some people have no idea what it actually is. Some people actually they never read it. They're not even sure about your First Amendment.
25, 30 years ago, somebody asked me for my driver's license or whatever, law enforcement. Yeah, here you go. Want my social security number, yada, 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 my birthday.
Social security number?
Whatever information,
Okay.
they're asking.
Yeah.
Rather than, is this consensual? Is it?
What's that?
Is this conversation consensual?
Absolutely.
Am I detained?
Yeah, you came up.
I'm free to go?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, you came up to me.
I'm free to stay then, right?
No, you came up to me.
I love it.
Dude, just nailing it, bro. Nailing it.
100%.
And
I bet you we're going to find out that dude watches our show.
Yeah.
Just saying, man. Just saying.
That would be funny. Yeah. If somebody can locate this guy too, shit, we'll get him on the show. This guy's awesome.
Hey, I'm going to exit and come right back out because I can't stand this friggin' green weenie behind me.
All right. Sounds good. I'm going to keep this one.
But you are a very nice officer, 25. Now, you referenced when you were speaking with Emma and Miss Johnson, I think it was Emma, about an officer that has been telling her different things that's not true.
That's what she's saying.
Which officer?
I have no idea. That's what she's saying. So
Officer Moses?
There's a, I'm going to put this. There's some officers that are newer who follow procedure but forget the ultimate law of the land, which is the U.S. Constitution, right? So you can follow procedure all day long, as long as you're not violating the U.S. Constitution. But the moment you forget about the Constitution, your procedure doesn't mean anything.
If you don't exercise your rights, this kind of thing right here on the door is going to happen.
Exactly. It's like somebody
you're going to lose them.
Walking around open carrying in Washington State, which you can absolutely can, right? And people get a little bit
agitated,
freaked out, and they because it's not normal to them, right? But it's because
it's constitutional.
Just because it shocks them. That means it's unlawful, right? It shocks people when somebody's videotaping them in public, even though there's cameras everywhere.
There's cameras in here,
right? I get recorded probably from 20 different angles in every building I walk into.
If you walk outside of your house, the way I conduct myself is I'm assuming I'm on video.
Postal Inspector Brooks has not reached out. The doors still say no video allowed. We have been at this location several times since without incident. The building director, Mrs. Johnson, needs a revisit. Okay. Let me stop sharing. That was Mr. Billfold was not wrong. That was amazing. Marine Blood said use a blue screen instead. And then Country Girl, I don't know what you're talking. Did you see Pro Street Owner's comment? I don't see anybody named Pro Street Owner in here. I scrolled through, tried to go back. I'm not seeing whatever you're talking about. Country Girl said, I see old school cops being more tyrannical than new unless they're trained wrong. it's a fair mix. When I see cops fuck up, some are old, some are young, some are right in the middle. It really just depends on the department. I think it's more about the department than anything. So, Mr. Billful, text me. Yeah, I like it. But no, that is how. And young Jake, if you saw how that officer was behaving, that's how you do it. Smile the whole time. You're there having fun. It's not that it was a fake smile. I just think the guy's truly just enjoys the job. I think that's all that was. So, Cody High Roller said, will you watch the one from Wichita Falls where the kid got arrested for a felony at the post office? If we can find it. Let me see. How do you spell Wichita?
I always screw that one up too, and I'm right down the road.
I don't think that's right either, but whatever. Wichita Falls. Kid arrested at post office. Let's see. Videos.
And start that, man. I'll be right back. I'll be able to hear it.
All right, brother. No, that did not help me. Well, post it in the Discord if you got it. Let's use that sumbitch. I'm learning how to use it. Put it in the shared videos. Oh, did somebody already do it? I see. Jesus Christ, you guys put a bunch of videos in here. I believe this is the video I'm thinking of. Toxic audit of post office. And then the John Legato show. I don't know. Which one are you guys talking about here? Y'all. Pro Street. I don't think this is it. Let me visit. Yeah, guys. If you guys send this stuff in Discord now, that will make life a lot easier for me. Pro Street said Fahey got arrested for domestic violence. Oh, shit. Let me see here. YouTuber arrested after incident. Yeah, and Mr. Billfold, thank you again, sir. Yeah, if you guys, yeah, you're gonna have to put it. I can't sit here and just type shit in. It makes it very difficult for me. If I get lucky on the first search, I jump all over it. But the stuff you guys are telling me, nothing's popping up for me to do that. So again, if you can get on the Discord and share it, I'll post the Discord link again in the chat. Boom. There's our Discord. Make sure you guys hit that up, join, and yeah, then you'll be able to share these links of all this stuff that you guys are talking about. That's one of the benefits. Okay, so Harrison shared one of the links. Visit. It is that easy. There we go. Let me share the screen here. Share screen. Share screen. This has to be the one, biggie size, and get this off of the screen here. Wonderful. And Marine Blood, and Eric, do not make Marine Blood a moderator on Discord, or we're doomed. Oh shit. Let's see here. Okay. I think we're ready. Banning.
Ready to go.
Let's go.
We turned this from a 1 to a 10 by calling the cops. All right, everyone. Today we are going to be doing a postal office.
Got kind of a Cartnark vibe to it, if you guys know those videos.
They have, oh wow, they have everything here. We always look at the rules. What that means is that we can record as long as we're not disturbing business.
So he's intentionally being quiet.
So she already actually stopped doing videos.
There's a lot of writing on those. They offer passports, and yeah, everything is graffiti on everything in here.
Need some help, sir?
Priority? No, I'm just recording what y'all offer here.
Do you have any questions I can answer for you?
Do you know what you do for the public?
What I do for the public?
Yeah.
We sell stamps and deliver postal mail.
Do you also do?
You can knock on door 115 and he can help you further.
Really? Oh, you know where that is?
I've got customers in front of me.
Oh, I'm sorry. Do you know where door 115 is?
No, our walk-ins are already done. So.
Do you know where door 115 is? Okay. I mean, I like to get my answers questioned. Or my answers questioned, my questions answered. Oh, 115 is. Do I just knock on the door?
Correct, yes.
Okay.
His light's off, he's not there.
Oh, I didn't know. I thought it was one of those. 111? All right. No, I feel like they're just making a goof of me.
Hey.
Hi there.
Hi.
Hey, do you know what services this building offers to the public?
The regular clerk services and then passports.
Passports and
We also do
clerk
passports.
services. What else is like upstairs?
Department of Labor and what is the other one? U.S. probation.
Oh, nice. Is it open to the public?
No.
No, you have to make appointments.
Well, there's not usually, and some of those they're not always there. Like there's a federal courthouse too, but they're not there.
So I can't go up there.
Right. Correct.
Okay.
Right.
Just making sure.
Yeah.
Okay. Awesome.
All right.
Yep.
Have a good one.
Oh, you too.
Nice. Everybody's nice and cordial so far.
I didn't really need to go to 2 different rooms for that. We got our questions answered. We're just going to see how the workers deal with customers and how they would use the taxpayer, their hourly wage. How would they use that? Would it be towards disrespect to the customers? Would it be towards slacking off and just going to the back room and smoking or something? And really so and as you can see, that went very smoothly. There was no argument, no agitation.
So what can I help you with, sir?
Nothing.
One button for my register.
What's that?
What can I help you with? One button for my register.
Sure.
Hello, how can I help you?
Hi. I'm just here to record you guys during your duties.
You cannot do that, not when we're doing passports, because when we're doing passports, we're dealing with sensitive information.
Oh, I can.
No, you cannot.
I can't.
That's your job to keep private, not his. You're in a public space. So there's that.
The way that it works.
Jake's on here. Jake, just know that when you're dealing with sensitive information, it is the person who's got the sensitive information's job to keep it private in a public place. So when you become a cop and you leave your computer screen open, that's on you if there's people's information on there and somebody can walk by your car and see it. Now, they can't jump in your car, but if they can see it outside in a public space like the sidewalk and they can see it from there and they can take their camera and zoom in, they can do whatever they want. So,
and there's a good question in the comments. 4th one down now from Montero. If I'm mispronouncing that, I apologize. And basically it's what in your opinion, let's see. Sorry, I just lost it. It just went down again.
Eric Banning, what is your opinion that bothers people so much about being filmed? Almost everybody in these video actions have the same way to being filmed. Thoughts. It's new. It's still new, y'all.
Yep.
Like this is still a new thing.
And when I was on patrol down in a large metropolitan area, I've had several calls to First Amendment auditors, and none of my stuff has ever been published. It kind of turned me down because I'd figure out their @ or whatever it was and go there. And I finally was able to message one of them. I can't remember what their @ was. And they're like, man, you did everything by the books. I said, do me a favor and friggin' put it up. I said, a lot of us are good, and I'd always tell them, hey, make sure you get my good side, just joking if I get called there and it's a consensual encounter. I prefer there's more, even on my traffic stops, the more camera angles that there are, if there's a false allegation on an officer, the more angles that you have helps prove that. I love being video recorded. It does not bother me a bit. Maybe it's because I'm old. I'm used to it. When this age kind of came around, it doesn't bother me people filming in public at all.
Yeah, this is I think there's a lot of factors into it. One, it's new. It's, we've only had cell phones that could record since what, like 09-ish, something like that could record anything decent. I think the iPhone came out in like 07 or 09, somewhere in there. But so we haven't had it that long, and then not everybody does it. So people getting filmed without permission is it's a new thing that we're navigating. I think people are starting to come around to it, but it's uncharted waters that we're still, like this lady, I guarantee she's never somebody sat there and recorded her, so pissed her off. It all goes into your mindset on how you look at it. Most people are getting annoyed by it because they feel like they don't have any control over it, which they don't. And that when you don't have control over something, tends to frustrate people. And it's something people feel like they want to have control over. I think that's a fair way to look at it. So, which is funny because if you look behind her, I don't know if you can see my mouse. Right there is another camera. So I guarantee there's cameras that are filming her all day anyway. So why does she care so much about this one?
Can I explain to you why I can?
No, sir.
Without you calling the cops? So the way that it works is that we have a First Amendment right to record you guys during your duties, and even if that concludes, okay.
Upstairs in the post office, and if you get out, just run there.
It's a public building. I don't need to get out. How am I loitering? I'm doing constitutionally protected business, ma'am. I've been respectful this whole time. I haven't been interrupting y'all's duties, y'all's business.
He has been super nice and super quiet. I like.
And you haven't tried to talk to me, and you turn this from a 1 to a 10 by calling the cops. As you guys know, this is a public building, and I can't be told that I'm loitering.
Patrick said, videoing isn't new. People used to run up the camera and yell, "Hey, mom and dad," when they wanted to be on video. Yes. But in the grand scheme of things, in this style, the way that this is being done, it's still new. Like this, in the world of civilized worlds where we've had the ability to record people with handheld things, like this is a new thing. People didn't, up until a few years ago, didn't just go into a post office and start recording, or go into wherever. There's common times that people would record, and that was socially accepted because that's when people would start recording, during fun things, doing stuff like that. You didn't get a whole lot of people that were just out filming just to film. So I'm not saying I'm right. That's the way I see it. That's all. So let's keep going. I want to see when they
just because I'm recording while we wait for the cops, I assume, because I'm assuming calling the cops.
Thank you, everybody, for joining on the Discord that's done it so far. We really appreciate that.
They have Valentine's Day deliveries.
Thanks for sticking with us so long. We're at 5 hours almost.
Excuse me, sir.
Hi there.
Can you turn that off so we can speak, please?
Oh, no.
What are you doing?
I'm here just recording a public building, and I'm recording basically their duties, seeing how they treat the public, trying to see how they just treat them, and if they're being respectful.
Okay, did they give you permission to do that?
I don't need permission. It's a public building. The way that it works is that we have a First Amendment right to record in public buildings, and that, how they're public workers?
Okay.
You know how they're hang on. You know how they're public workers? And how I can find y'all's salary, y'all's name, y'all's number, anything if I just request it. It's the same thing with me recording y'all, and this is a public building. I don't need permission. It's a one-party system where only one person needs to agree in a public space to record someone.
Well, we're gonna have to ask you to leave because there's
also the passport office. This is a federal building.
I don't need a name.
And it's a federal courthouse.
It's a public building.
So
The
I'm
federal
going to
courthouse
ask
is
you
up there.
to, you're going to have to leave the building.
Do I have to?
Yes.
Am I being
The
trespassed?
police will be called
But I hope you know-
because this is disrupting our services.
I've been quiet this whole time. I hope you know. I haven't overquiet. I've been quiet this whole
Okay,
time.
but I'm not giving you permission to do that.
I don't need permission. It's a public building.
Okay, then I'm going to contact the police,
Ma'am, I hope
and
you know
then
the
they
court-
can discuss this with you
Ma'am,
further.
Can I talk to
okay?
you? That the court rules count up there, not down here. This is a
This
post
is
office.
a federal building.
A federal building
so
is public.
unfortunately,
A
that is
federal-
a different situation. We also have the U.S. Marshals here. So I will go ahead and I will contact.
Right.
I'm zooming
You
ahead.
gotta leave because it's a courthouse.
How's it going?
Hey.
Got any ID on you?
No.
No? What's your name?
I don't need an ID.
You do?
Why?
Because they called me here to investigate that you're filming people and their sensitive information.
All right, young Jacob in the crowd. Let me school you here, sir. The only way is this Texas? No,
It
Wichita.
is.
Is it?
It's it's like 45 minutes just northwest of me.
Beautiful. I know the law here. All right, young Jacob. In Texas, you don't get to get somebody's ID unless they've been under arrest or they are at the element of a traffic stop, a legal, lawful traffic stop. So that's the only time that you are entitled to their ID. Right now, we don't have any RAS, which is reasonable articulable suspicion of a crime. And there's no reason for this guy to ID. He is right. He doesn't have to give him ID because he hasn't done anything. So him coming up out of the gate asking for ID is wrong.
Mr. Billfold just said it's Kansas. So I don't know if this is this Wichita, Kansas or Wichita Falls, Texas?
I thought it was Wichita Falls. My bad. Wichita, Kansas. Okay. My bad. I'm just waiting for it to come across the screen. But anyway, okay. So, well, I can't speak for Kansas. I don't know what either way, it still should be the same for ID. This is where people will go, ID crack. Get some of that ID crack, right? Country Girl's already on it. She beat me to it. I didn't see it. So, this is where I bump back a little bit against the crowd, Jake. We don't agree on everything. I don't want you to sit here and think that Mr. Billfold and Marine Blood and Country Girl and I, we always get along and think that everything I say is right or everything they say is like. I also ask for ID. I ask. I don't demand it. I ask. There's nothing wrong with asking in my opinion. Oh, look at Mr. Billfold in here trying to perpetrate. He said, "Oh, Texas, my bad." Cody High Roller putting him in his place. How dare you, sir? Anyway,
there's some others in there saying that it's Wichita Falls, Texas. So yeah, it's right up the road from me.
Yeah. So, Texas.
Yeah, it looks like they're uniforms, but I wasn't going to say anything until we were sure.
Oh, you know what we could have done? Look at that state
on the
right there. this an ugly state of Texas there. Okay, so right now he is not entitled to this guy's ID. All right, we're both Texas cops, Banny. Am I right?
No, 100%. He needs to come in and validate if a crime's been committed. If not, peace out.
He should be making contact with the complainant first, which is what I would do. Are the complainant? Okay, what do you guys got? Okay, you telling me all this? I don't have a crime. Have a nice day. Okay, let's keep going.
Can we lower it, please?
Lower what?
I'm saying I just want to talk calmly. Okay, so
am I talking not calmly?
I'm just saying the only way that you need an ID is if you have a reasonable articulable suspicion.
I believe that you're taking people's information because they're over here trying to get passports.
You can believe that, but you don't have proof of that.
Okay. Do you have your ID on you?
You don't need my ID.
I do need your ID. I need your ID, your date of birth, and your name.
What makes you need that?
Because you're over here collecting people's information on video of people getting passports and whatnot.
Who's saying that?
The people that work at the post office.
How can they prove that? How do you know I'm doing that? I haven't been doing that the whole time.
I need you to give me your ID.
First of all, I don't have
Or
one.
I need you to give me your name and date of birth.
I'll give you my first name, Ian.
No, you're going to give me your name and your last name and date of birth, or you're going to go to jail for failure to identify because I'm investigating a felony that has occurred.
How am I doing? What felony am I doing, sir?
You are collecting people's information up at the countertop that are getting passports.
It's no different than.
How do you know that? How have you come to that conclusion? You haven't even talked to this kid yet.
He's going off based a civilian dispatcher. He's just basically giving that 911 or administration line phone call. The dispatcher puts what they say in there. Dispatcher does not determine if this is legal or not. They're giving the information to that officer, the deputy that's going out. In this case, it's an officer. And so he's there based. That's the only thing in his opinion. Unless he had a secret phone call with a postal employee on the way there, which has not been discovered yet. But that's always going off of. If I'm wrong, correct me, but that's all I'm saying.
Yeah. And if you, like, again, one of the things I've told people, like, where I am at, our department teaches an ego class, and I see people saying ego in the comments. Yes, you're right. This kid, this officer expected this kid to just comply. And when that expectation was not met, this officer switched directly into ego mode. You guys watch the switch happen. He went from, hey, I need your ID. He was very arrogant about it, by the way, but I need your ID when he wasn't entitled to it. And when this kid said, no, it's not going to happen, then the guy's ego took over. Instead of going, all right, hold on. Like if I would have been in his shoes, maybe I would have said, hey, let me get your ID. And he tells me no. I'm like, all right, let me rethink this. Tell me what's going on. I would have switched out and wanted the story. Something. I don't know. Not what he did. Harrison said, 2 cops, 1 donut. It seems that the taxes.
No, the Texas law enforcement officers is what he's saying.
It seems like Texas LEOs are like the cops in Kentucky. Hey, bitch, don't be lumping us all in one. Texas is like 18 Kentuckys in one. It's huge. So don't quote me on those numbers. I don't know how big Kentucky is. Anyway, let's keep going.
I mean, just looking at having a piece of paper, sir.
That is different.
How?
Because that's people's sensitive
I
information.
can collect information on a piece of paper.
It doesn't matter. It's all on video right there.
How do you know?
Because they say that you're over here recording.
You're in a public space. You can film whatever you want from a public space. It's not his job to protect the sensitive information. It's their job to protect the sensitive information.
And let's speak on ego. Let's say the CID and the chief and everybody there is on a full ego trip. The only thing when you talk about Texas law, and we're going to go to the CCP, Code of Criminal Procedures, arresting in my presence or view, you better get a CID detective to come down there and interview and get a warrant to get this off of his stuff, period.
Yep.
And I'm speaking Texas. And now I know this is in Texas, 100%. And Mr. Billfold, you made a comment. So if you've got that information, text to me, brother. I will get out with this auditor in Wichita Falls, and I'll go have lunch with him on me, and we can talk about things. I'm not an attorney. Yeah. I can speak on Texas law enforcement 100%. And what I'm seeing right here is it's a training. It's more than a training issue. This is ridiculous.
This is 101 shit right here.
Yeah, ridiculous.
Cody High Roller said, that's why I moved I was blocking your face. I didn't want to do that. He said, yeah, just because it's a youngster, he thinks he can do whatever he wants. It doesn't matter that he's a juvenile. He still has rights. And I agree. I think he's trying to walk on him because he's a juvenile. But he doesn't know for sure. He could be an 18-year-old. But Montero said, it's crazy with all the videos out there. Cops are still embarrassing themselves in these very easily navigated situations. Agreed.
100%, man. It's y'all are amazing sending us these videos, because it's not something that just pops up in my feed. So thank you for that.
And you know what's one of the funny things? Or it isn't funny. One of the amazing things about what we've started with our community that we've been doing here for so long is I have seen some of the comments, mostly on LinkedIn, of people that were upset about me talking about these types of videos and not siding with the cops and not doing this and not doing that. And those same people are now like the voices of like, yeah, this cop fucked up. Like, this is the example that you don't want up. Like, they understand it now because I broke down their walls over time, apparently.
And I was late to the show tonight. Eric Impromptu went on, so I wasn't able to attach my LinkedIn, because every time I'm able to attach my LinkedIn on this, tomorrow I'll wake up with sometimes over 100 messages of some being negative. I get it, that cops that don't have the correct training send me messages like, man, how could you? And then when I give them my reply, they're like, That makes sense. Maybe I need to look into that. For being in law enforcement over 20 years, I hope to God you are looking at it. So, yeah.
All right, let's keep going.
I can say that your body cam was doing the same thing.
It is doing the same thing.
So you were taking people's information? That's illegal.
Am I taking people's information over there next to the countertop?
Got him.
Yes, you are.
For what?
For the investigation of you collecting people's information on that.
I don't need to cooperate in your investigation.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't.
You're going to go to jail for failure to identify if you don't identify yourself right now.
Failure to identify is a secondary charge. You have to be under arrest to fail to identify. That's how that works. Jake, if you become a cop in Texas, which I recommend, failure to identify is a secondary charge. You can't just get somebody for failure to identify. They have to be under arrest and then not ID.
Yep.
There's a difference.
Identify, sir.
Excuse me?
I don't need to identify, sir.
Okay.
Beautiful.
So you detain me for recording in a public space? Not you, sir. You just but you detain me for recording in a public space?
I don't know. I just got here.
But why were you called?
To investigate why you're here, I guess.
I'm in a public space, in a post office, correct?
Okay.
So why am I detained?
For acting suspicious.
Suspicious is a crime? Suspicious is a crime?
Listen.
When is suspicion been a crime?
No one said suspicion is
You just said. I asked what I did was suspicion. And why is suspicion? Suspicion is right to do.
Repeat back to me what I said.
I said, what did I do? Suspicion. Nick, what did you say?
You said, because you were acting suspicious.
So exactly, suspicious gives you the right to put me in handcuffs? No.
It gives us the right to investigate.
Investigate doesn't mean you can put me in handcuffs, and you know what happens? I don't need to cooperate in your investigation.
No, you don't.
So why am I in handcuffs?
To make sure you stay here.
But I don't need to cooperate, you want? So why am I in handcuffs? I need to cooperate.
This kid's fucking good for 16. Like,
I know a lot of cops and know which calls. I'm going to, and it's more of an acquaintance type thing, but I am going to be reaching out this coming week and getting some insight and just curious to hear.
Yeah.
What's the rumor mill and what's the chatter on this? I don't know this gentleman personally. This deep rogue agent that's on scene that hasn't been trained anywhere. But I'll get it figured out for sure.
Yeah, acting suspicious. So I put you in cuffs and arrested you and told you that I'm arresting you for failure to ID.
Right. So why does I walk away? I'm going to get thrown around because I'm not cooperating. So what is it?
No.
See, exactly. You see the contradiction, correct?
No.
You do. So, okay. I can't, so I don't need to cooperate in the investigation. But you're putting me you're putting me in handcuffs in order to cooperate.
Whatever.
Oh, good fucking point. I didn't even think of that. I was still spun up on the IDing and shit. You put him in cuffs because he wasn't cooperating with your investigation.
Yep.
And now you're using that as coercion to get cooperation.
Well, let's think about this too, Eric. Let's go back to basic 101 Texas cop. You're putting somebody in cuffs from somebody telling you something that may be a misdemeanor or a felony, correct?
Correct.
And he's already telling him, I'm placing you under arrest.
Yeah.
Failure to ID.
Yep.
This, I'm going to follow this case. I may go with popcorn to the friggin' all the shit. And I may bring it live. I may go to jail for filming in a courthouse, jokingly, but I may bring this to you. I mean, this is literally right up the road from me. So I appreciate Mr. Billfold and who's the other gentleman's name?
Cody Highroller.
Cody Highroller. Hey, thank you, brother, for bringing this out, man. And Cody, send me a Discord, brother. We'll connect.
Hell yeah. Bro, that would be fucking sick if you got out there. This is some good ideas tonight. You're going to go do this one, and I'm going to get you connected with Long Island Audit.
Yeah.
Audit with them.
Give Sean my number. Tell him to text me, man. We'll hook up. I got a lot of miles on American Airlines.
Come out here. We'll have him come to Texas. He'll fly out.
Right.
Yeah, have him come to Texas and then go audit some people.
I may have a handful of agents. I may have a handful of agencies he needs to go take a look.
Yeah. We'll have them get hooked up with Cody, and they'll go hit the small agencies up. That'd be fucking hilarious.
Damn right.
I'll get a shirt, and it'll say "Audits."
Yeah,
that'll be banning audits. Audits.
Oh man.
Yeah. I'm gonna put it in the chat right now. I'm gonna hashtag audits. Audit, Texas. That's so stupid. I'm such an idiot sometimes. I'm sorry, guys. This is how my brain works. I just think of stupid shit all the time.
Yeah.
Let's keep going with this numbnuts.
Whatever behavior you were conducting, ask him before I got in. Ask him what I did. Be compassionate. Ask him what I did. Because how about you let him decide what's going to happen, and I stand here watching. Correct. How about that? How about that? All I want to know, sir, is what I did. I'm not going to talk to you now, Dave.
I'm not going to talk to you. It's still going, by the way.
So who's the dude that said, how about he decide? Is he the friggin' judge and jury now?
I don't know.
Okay.
It's still going. I just don't want to fast forward it because there's no video. They're just talking. Yeah, we're gonna create your own YouTube channel, Banning. It's gonna be Audits. Audits of Texas.
You know how many times I'm gonna get friggin' beanbagged?
Is this so different than being on the sidewalk? Well,
On the sidewalk, people aren't getting passports and identifying
it doesn't matter.
information.
It's a public space. That's all that matters. There's no ifs, buts about it. Is this a public space? What's their rights for it? It doesn't matter because the thing
Is it your right to stand there when somebody's trying to get a passport and giving all their sensitive information to get identification? They said you were standing up here at the countertop.
Wow.
And
I have it on
walk
video.
in,
I have it on
and when I
video.
walk in, sitting here doing this.
That's perfect. Put my camera down. That's my property.
No, this is going to be evidence now. And you're going to jail for failure to identify, and I'm going to write up another report for fraudulent use or possession of identifying information.
Wow.
Which we will search the phone for.
You can't search
to find.
Yeah,
with
we
the search
can.
warrant we can. To find.
Good luck getting
to
one.
find the evidence.
Oh my God. So they're going to get a search warrant.
Yeah.
So they're going to take off.
God, I hope.
No, I have the right to stop the recording.
If you grab my hand again, we're going to have a problem.
You know I didn't grab you on purpose, sir. You know I didn't grab you on purpose. Don't play that card. You know I was trying to stop the recording from interrupt. Oh, I forgot. I'll just the clock. Yeah, you need to take me out of handcuffs. No, I see there's a button on the back right here. There's a button left. You need to press it.
I don't know how it works.
Sorry, I just didn't know. Some people don't. You know, there's no need to snatch that, sir. You know.
Are you going to give me your identifying information? Okay.
Damn, kid stuck to it too. He knew. I like it. Did he just fart?
Big mistake here. Is this a public building, correct?
You'll get phone calls at the jail.
So when I walked in, I see him standing at one of the counters recording everything.
He can't do
And
that.
I agree with you. So I wasn't even messed up about that to begin with. And then when I asked him what his name and date of birth is and I try to get his identification, he doesn't have to because he's not being investigated for any crime.
No, if you're a police officer, you automatically give that verbally information.
He's going to go to jail.
Hey, Banning, we're cops, so we automatically. Hey, everybody in the chat, I'm gonna need you guys to send me your name,
project,
date of birth. I need your IDs because I'm a cop and I get to have them now because that's.
Damn, man, I think I'm connected to the chief and sheriff, everybody up there. Oh my God.
Dude, there is that's a cultural thing over there. That is bad.
Like I said, I've got a handful of places to wherever this auditor is. I'm going to meet up with this kid and look at legalities and everything, man. But let's do it too, brother.
Yeah, that's bad. That's like grossly bad. That's not even just one dude. That was like 3 other officers talking about this shit. Holy shit.
Oh, and that jail is such
it's got a minute left.
For failure to identify, and then I'm going to write a separate report up, turn in his watch and his phone, which he was recording on, and that will be a fraudulent use or possession of identifying information.
That's not what that is.
No.
Elements of that crime.
These are called warm body in the seat officers. We're hiring warm body in the seat. Man, you pass that Tequila test? I did. Come on over here, man. We're hiring. Come on. Sorry. Oh, holy shit, man.
So bad. That was horrible. And somebody was saying he's 16. It doesn't seem like they're treating him like a 16-year-old.
No, you know what? Some shit is the law that they break once they put him in a jail if he is 16.
He is 16, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, he's either supposed to be released to his parents or to a juvenile facility.
Oh man. I'm sorry. I love this profession so friggin' much with the good. And then I see shit like this.
Right.
And it really bothers, and it's right up the friggin' road.
Oh yeah. That's fucking insane, dude. That was so bad. It was grossly bad. What pissed me off was right out the gate, you didn't even talk to the kid to find out the story. There's always two sides to a story. And he went straight to give me your ID.
Yep.
Why do I need an ID if I don't have an offense?
To me, it'd have been, hey man, how's it going? You go back past him, you go talk to the male, female, whoever called. Hey, what's going on here? Well, this guy's okay. Well, you're in a freaking post office. Okay, well, you're in a post office.
Yeah.
Public entry. Let me speak to your postmaster. If that doesn't work, I have a good working relationship with the postal inspectors. Usually, there's one in a rural area for about 10 post offices, and I can get them on the phone. Hey, brother, this is what's going on. Do you want to do a follow-up on it? I'm here. I'm not going to detain the kid. He may be walking out. Okay, he's gone. He left. And it's probably a First Amendment auditor because he's got cameras. Do your investigation, man. I'm out. There's no reason to detain anybody and be done.
Yep.
Go to where somebody friggin' needs you and be done with that shit.
Yep.
Fuck, man.
Yep. See, Jake, if you just follow the Constitution, it's pretty easy to figure things out right off the gate. And they kind of avoided it on that one. But Cody Hyrule says that's only his second audit that he's done. That's pretty good. And he hit the jackpot. I think he's going to.
And I know exactly where that post office is now. I'm thinking about it. It's just like, dadgum.
Yep. Yeah, that was unbelievable. I can't believe my mom is still awake. It's like 3 a.m.
Oh, where she's at?
Yeah.
Nah, it only be 2:46. I guess almost 3 there. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But well, I think.
Don't tell me that's the last one, man. We got it. We got an audience. Come on.
I'm looking. Give me a second.
You said record. Let's set a real record, man. Come on.
I'm looking for the videos here. Okay, we got another video.
I'm just giving you a hard time, man. If you need to get some shut eye, I understand.
No, I am going to do hard stop at 2. I got to feed the dogs. All right. I got a video here. Slow your roll here. Share screen. Share. Boom. 24 minutes. Fuck. You guys keep sending me long ass videos though. We won't have time to get through all this. Let me shout out to John Lang. That's whose page we're using here.
This is Josiah Rivera.
Forward.
He's a young entrepreneur based in Texas who is a bodybuilding coach and a fitness enthusiast. He runs a personal training business called Grass Fed Fitness, where he teaches aspiring bodybuilders how to win in the sport of competitive.
Got to give a shout out to Brock. He just dropped 20 memberships on us. I think he's trying to make us go to bed. Appreciate it, Brock. Thank you very much. Get him on the screen there. Let's see. Hold on. We got to find out if Marine Blood got one.
I think Marine Blood went to bed. He's got church in the morning.
No, that's right. I don't see his name up there though. I'm surprised that let all those memberships go through. That's a plus. Thank you very much. Oh, Magdom's on. John Lang is also Audit the Audit. Oh, okay.
Bodybuilding. This is Mishka, his cat. She is cute and cuddly. In late March of this year, Mishka went missing. which shouldn't have been a big deal because she was wearing a collar with an AirTag built in. Unfortunately for Josiah, tracking a cat through an AirTag turned out to be a lot more difficult than it might seem. Over the following 3 weeks, the AirTag activity was sporadic and unreliable, but he did eventually manage to get a solid ping that he was able to trace to a specific house. The ping wasn't very far away, so he decided to stop in and see if he could locate his cat. The ping led him to a home in Travis County, Texas, and according to Josiah, he approached the home to knock on the door and ask if anyone had seen his cat. Josiah told me that he saw someone through the door when he initially approached, and he knocked and waited for them to answer. They were taking a minute to answer the door, but he assumed that they were just trying to get presentable before talking to him. In his own words, he told me, "It was 9:45 in the morning on a Sunday, and I am generally not wearing pants at that time myself." So Josiah was pretty confident that someone was about to come to the door and hand him Mishka, because he could also hear an AirTag being pinged from inside the house. Josiah says that he was standing at the door for somewhere around 5 or 10 minutes when Deputy Sarah from the Travis County Sheriff's Office arrived on the scene.
Keep your hands up. All the way up.
So I'm curious how the call came in. That's a factor. If somebody called and said there's somebody trying to break into my house, this makes sense. But we don't know if that's what happened.
Well, we got a call here. I'll explain. Do not reach for that gun. You reach for that gun, you will get shot. Do you understand? Yeah, get on your knees. Do not reach for that gun. Crawl backwards just a little bit. On your knees. Now crawl to your left. I want you in the driveway. Crawl backwards.
A long way.
Lay on your stomach. Lay on your stomach. You're gonna put your hands out like an airplane. Okay, 42. I got him proned out in the driveway. I'll wait for a 75.
Okay. I mean, this makes sense.
Well, and it depends. So the people that are watching, this is the first time Eric and I have seen this.
Yeah.
What did the dispatcher state? What was released through that CAD system, which is computer-aided dispatch, to the RMS, to the officer's reading? Was somebody banging? I was trying to, my mic was muted. I was trying to talk earlier, but, I've got a buddy that's a former cop, and every time, it's Houston Gas, every time he comes over here and bangs on the door, I think the feds are coming in the house.
Right.
I know based on the knock, I can hear it in the backyard coming in the front door, and I've got over an acre here. And that's just the way he knocks. Every time he's a cop, he's just bam, 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 bam. So he's coming to his best friend's house. He knocks like that. And it makes my ass pucker every time he comes over. So is this guy like, man, my cat's in there. Please give me my cat. It's somebody knocking at the door. Does it warrant this type? You have to understand is we don't have the CAD notes, and they may be in the call of what this officer is receiving. Did they perceive this as a home invasion? The first time Houston came to my house, I perceived it as a friggin' home invasion. And when my wife opened the door, she said, "Damn, Houston, you almost got shot." And she forgot that he did get shot in the face on a domestic a few years prior. So we laugh about it now over some whiskey and some Tito's. But that's what all I'm trying to say is what is the officer's perception based on what dispatcher told him when he's coming to the scene?
Yeah, if he thinks he's coming to a house that's being actively home invasion or something like that. But I think he was starting to get the tone of this guy as he's talking, because this guy is being super cooperative. I like the way that he's doing that, but the fact that he can see a gun, that changes things a little bit, because again, we don't know what we don't know yet. Yep. So we're just going to keep going here.
32 is in his right pocket.
All hands on?
Yeah. We'll come this side. I got him. I got lethal. Do not reach for that gun. You understand?
Very compliant.
Yep. Holster up, boys. Like, relax.
If you're gonna cuff me, just ask that you be a little gentle with my left shoulder. It's a little bad. So my rest me. I appreciate you being gentle.
Are they blurring that?
Yeah, that's weird. Tattoo? Identifying mark, maybe? Maybe he's got an inappropriate tattoo.
Maybe somebody sent the finger. I don't know.
Yeah.
I'll go ahead and volunteer. There's a knife in my left pocket, and then a knife in my right pocket, and then a magazine in my left pocket.
Yeah, you got the gun out.
Alright, come back here.
I'll do it for you. We're clear.
Not how I anticipated my Sunday morning going outside.
Why can't we talk to Matt Fed?
Yeah, what do we have?
Are they both going to go
idea what this guy is
minute?
doing?
No. As soon as I got here, I saw it like immediately in his right pocket, and then I saw that Barry wrote a suspicious person, but he didn't. There was not any detail in the report saying that they uploaded a video and that was it.
First, we offer overnight boarding. Your pet will stay overnight in your sitter's home and not only be treated like part of the...
That's all he.
You mean talk to this guy or wait?
I'm gonna talk to her. Well, I'm gonna try out, or we may just wait on the husband too.
Okay, so we don't know at this point what we have yet.
Correct.
Okay, I'm gonna pull my car up so that the husband will be able to get in. All right, man. You the husband? Your husband?
Yeah, I'm the husband.
Okay. You talk to the deputy over there.
I'm gonna get my hand. I'm holding hand.
Okay.
I'm gonna get my hand right back.
Okay. Okay, so we're gonna talk to the people here first, and then we'll talk to you second. Okay. Okay, but just to let you know, we will get your side of the story. Okay. All right.
Good communication.
James. Okay.
My wife called me. They left the gym.
Okay. He's going to be the deputy to talk to find out what's going on.
I think I know what
I
happened.
don't know if my wife.
I think I'm getting the picture now.
Speak it, brother. What do you got?
This guy came over to fucking find his cat because that's where the tag was telling him. That gun was sticking straight out of his pocket with that extended mag on it. She probably saw it on the fucking body cam. On
the ring camera or whatever it was.
Some dude that she doesn't know is banging on the door with a gun.
Yeah. And somebody said, "What's up with a gun on the guy looking for his cat?" I'm going to tell you, and I think Eric can echo this. We're in Texas.
Everybody's carrying.
I would say at least 1 out of 5, and I'm being, very nice. But we're used to seeing guns everywhere, and it doesn't bother me to see guns on traffic stops, guns on people I'm approaching. Mm-hmm. It is what it is on guns.
Yeah. I will say probably not the wisest thing to go knock on a stranger's door with your extended mag pistol hanging out of your pocket. That's weird.
On Facebook, we have a Facebook community page. I found this morning when I was leaving for the gym, right on my doormat. So I took a picture of it and put it on the Facebook page. Just see, hey, anybody root a cat or whatever.
That's what it looks like.
Yeah, and then people they saw that guy on the room, the camera. Got like a gun on his pocket. The middle just spit it. And then my wife called me that he's at the door. So I left the gym, come here, and I don't know what's going on.
Where did you find this again?
On my doormat. Like I came out, and there was this thing right there.
Huh.
It's almost like it was planted. Like someone put it there. The middle just spit it. Out of all these pages, it's on my doormat.
Okay.
I don't know.
And your wife's okay in there?
Yeah, he's right. I have a 2-month-old baby too.
Okay.
So.
All right. Let me talk to him real quick, and then we'll see what's going on. I appreciate it. What's your name?
Josiah Rivera.
What is it?
Josiah Rivera.
Josiah Rivera.
Yes, sir.
Where do you stay at?
Like maybe 2 minutes up the road.
Okay.
Like right across the street.
Okay. Tell me what's going on.
So I basically was looking for my cat. I have an air tag on her collar, so when I checked the location, because I hadn't seen her in a little bit, the location pinged to here, so I went over here and knocked on the doors, just seeing if someone had taken in a lost cat, and then no answer. So I waited. I heard the dog barking, so I figured, and I heard a baby crying, so I was like, okay, well, I figured someone knows that I'm sitting here, so I figured I'd just wait till they answer the door, and then y'all showed up.
Okay. What about last night?
Oh yeah, last night I was looking for her again. I'm assuming y'all may have gotten a call about over on 715, like 2 streets over. Yeah, the guy there though answered, and he was like, "Yeah, we haven't seen a cat." So I looked around, and then the ping went a different location, so I just went on my way. And then after that, I gave up last night because it was like 9:45 at night, and I figured I didn't want to knock on people's doors that late at night.
You have a picture of your cat?
On my cell phone, yeah.
Okay. What kind of cat is it?
I'm not very good with cat. She was a feral that I brought in, so I'm not very good with it. It's a gray and white one with a purple collar.
The purple collar?
Yes, sir.
Okay. What's her name?
Mishka. You'll see on the AirTag, which I can show you on my cell phone, you'll see the AirTag location that pops up. It says Mishka, my phone number and all that info.
Okay. So tell me about the gun.
I've had that gun for years.
And
I'd carry all the time. I was gonna head.
And I believe that. Did you see that gun?
Yeah,
when he brought it up, it's all scarred and marred up because he carries.
Sure,
that
you've seen it. I've seen it. There's a pocket gun that I carry all the time. I mean, it's
yeah, that's a gun that's been carried a lot. So he's telling the truth.
To the range, and then I got the ping that she was over here. So I was like, oh, let me just stop in real quickly.
Okay, so but you just carry your gun in your pocket everywhere you go?
There's an internal holster on my pants, so it's not pocket carry. It's
where?
If you open up the
because in Texas, if you're wondering why he's making it a point to say that he's not just pocket carrying, in Texas, it's illegal to carry a gun out of a holster like that. It has to be in a holster.
Mm-hmm.
So he's saying my pants have a holster built into them.
a cargo pocket, and you feel inside there's a cloth holster on there that is a soft holster.
Legal.
If you feel inside
Absolutely
there.
legal.
See
In
right
here?
there? Yes, sir.
But it was in your right pocket.
Yes, in the cargo pocket. Yeah, in the cargo.
The gun was in his cargo?
Yeah. I make sure to keep it only in there because I know pocket carry is a little gray in Texas.
Well, I mean, this is a rough area, right? I mean, this is like crack houses and drug dealers. I mean, it only makes sense that you carry your gun when you're looking for your cat, right?
Looks like
it's not a rough neighborhood. I'm being sarcastic. You know, I mean, you come knocking on my door with a pistol in your pocket. Guess what? You're going to see the business end of mine.
I mean, I understand that, but we are in Texas. It's open to carry state.
And
so
that's
I know
fine. You're right. It's legal, but people aren't going to answer the door. They're not going to help you out.
I'm aware of that. She had a Ring doorbell, so I honestly thought if she was uncomfortable, she was just going to be like, hey, what are you doing? And I was like, hey, I'm just looking for my cat. Did y'all happen to see her?
But see, that doesn't... I understand what you're saying, right?
I mean, look.
Everyone's going to be suspicious of that statement if you got a gun in your pocket.
I'm aware. Again,
Okay.
I'm within the bounds of the law, so I'm
this
not
is not talking
worried
about the
nothing.
law. This is talking about common sense.
Imagine being able to build anything.
All right.
You know, I cannot. I've heard cops say that before. I've jumped cops' ass for saying, I get common sense. Don't sit there and tell somebody common sense when they're within the bounds.
Right.
Of the law.
Yeah. You ain't their fucking daddy.
No. You know, when people move to Texas, they have to understand that you may have a salesman that comes to you. I've had salesmen try to sell, solar panels to me that are both strapped. Where I live in the middle of friggin' nowhere, and they're coming up here. It doesn't bother me. I'm strapped. You're probably not going to see it, but I'm strapped as well, and I'm going to answer that door. And hey, man, what you got? Okay, you got this. I don't want it. Have a nice day. Go to the neighbor. But it is what it is, man. You're in friggin' Texas. You're in America for one. The 2A is very powerful here. And if you don't want to see or be exposed to that, go buy 150 acres, build a little mansion in the center, have a high fence going all the way around it, no trespassing signs, purple dots everywhere. And then you can be that little shiesty person that's in the woods that doesn't want to be in the public. You're in Texas.
Yeah. Yeah. That was, that's so dumb. I mean, don't get me wrong. I do understand why that girl wouldn't come to the door. I wouldn't, necessarily come to the door either. I understand what the officer's saying. I don't like how he did it. Why you being a sarcastic asshole to a guy that was completely compliant the entire time and did everything and even showed you, hey, my pockets have, holsters in them or whatever built in. So
all he had to explain to do is you raised an alarm. We got called. We came here. We see you're doing nothing wrong.
Yeah.
As he's uncuffing him, get him out of there. Hey, man, your cat's either here or it's not. I know there's an air tag and this and that, but we can let CID follow up on that if they're not forthcoming. And I didn't get to hear the gentleman of the husband, everything he had to say because my connection, but he may have said the cat's in here. He's not. And let's get the cat back to the rightful owner and be done with it and write up an information report and on to the next.
Yeah. Yeah. I get, like I said, I understand that. And I called it. I said, I bet she called because she could see a big ass gun sticking out of his pocket. So I get that. You know, it's a mom, got a baby in there. She ain't playing games. She ain't gonna take no risk like that. So I understand. But, and I even understand the officer showing up, seeing the gun. Oh shit, this guy does have a gun. He doesn't live here. Fucking, all right, we're gonna draw down. And we're gonna do this the safe way. I love the way he handled it. The guy that missing his cat. So I mean, overly accommodating, and letting him know everything along the way. I got a shoulder problem. Hey, thanks for being like. He was totally cool. And then he was able to. The story was easily confirmable. He knew it was a purple collar that he didn't know they had. He just air tagged there, and he told him, I can show you the air tag. It says the cat's name. Case closed. Fucking go. All right, we're done. Like, that's it.
Yeah.
That's how that should have went. But you know, you need to remember the tactical Santa. That's how you can still handle this call. Even though you pointed your gun at somebody, you can still talk that way.
Yeah.
You don't.
I don't know how many times I've been on a felony traffic stop, but suspicious in the state of Texas. We're going to do what's called a UUMV, unauthorized use of motor vehicle, and I have a problem when the parents that have allowed the child, maybe an adult, to use the car, and then they don't bring it back at an appropriate time, and a small agency that is not properly trained will enter that vehicle as what's called UUMV. And me being a shit magnet that I was on patrol, and I run that friggin' tag, and it comes back as a stolen vehicle, as the smaller terms. And then we go into a felony traffic stop. And then I'm digging in that narrative, everything I can pull on the MDT prior to, and I already know this is a kid that didn't bring back the car on time. And I'm yelling in the PA, Mike's, let's just use a basic Mike Brown, a common name, Mike Brown. I'm going to get you out. This is what we're going to do. We're going to go through the motions. I think I know what's going on here, but come back to the sound of my voice and just relax and do everything these officers are telling you, and kind of give him some ease and comfort, because I do my due diligence of looking everything up as we're doing it. We're going to go through the motions. Something can happen in that misstep. Yeah. We try to do everything we can as patrol officers, one that understand the things that go on. We're not going to be a recovery service for these parents that are decide, oh, my son's probably out doing this and he didn't come back in time, and now I want to report the car stolen. And there's some uneducated patrol officers out there like, oh, you're right. Blah, 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 blah. Sign here, the complaint, the sign. I'm going to get with dispatch, and they're going to enter that car stolen. And then now peace officers will look at that. It's a stolen vehicle. Mm-hmm. Reading into it. So that's all I'm trying to say.
Yeah. Yeah. Who said that? I saw somebody. Patrick said Montero is likely he didn't know it was exposed. He knew that gun was exposed. That bitch was fucking way out there. That wasn't a mistake. That wasn't like just the end of the mag was sticking out of there. That was stuck out so he could grab it. I mean, it was prepped. It was prepped in a holster so he could quickly draw. That's my opinion from what I saw. But yeah, that's insane. That was insane. So, well, folks, I have to feed my dogs. I feel bad. They're way past their dinner time. I didn't know I'd be out here this long. I came out here with the intention of just jumping on freestyling for an hour. That's all I was going to do, is an hour, and we are at 5.5 hours.
Man, I had a retired, motivated California cop text me, and he goes, "Hey, Eric's on by himself." I texted him, but he had so many messages coming in, he probably didn't see it, but Eric's on without you. And I'm like, nah. I pulled it up, and I'm like, jokingly, bitch. I sent the message, why didn't you invite me, man? Because I'm just sitting in the living room watching TV. Anyway, so I came on too. This was very impromptu. We didn't advertise this.
That's how I watched Matt's in the living room. Like I don't like the kids weren't there. So for the first time, I'm like, I'm gonna try pulling YouTube up on my TV. I've never really done that. So I pulled it up. I was able to watch Matt, and I was able to watch like both chat rooms. So I was going back and forth on the chat rooms, supporting him. And then I was like, fuck it, I got nothing going on. Why don't I go jump on?
Yep.
As soon as he gets done, I didn't want to take anything away from him, so I was like, I'm gonna let him do his thing, and then I'll go jump on. So he got done. I jumped on. Here we are. Here we are, 5 hours, 38 minutes, and 15 seconds.
In times, Jacob said, go live again tomorrow, Sergeant. I think we're scheduled for what, Monday?
Monday. Yeah, Monday night. Yeah.
Do we have anybody lined up? Is there any headlines that you want to throw out there on this?
I thought we were going to try to get gas, but
if you want gas, I can get gas on. You just tell me right now. And let me preface this. If y'all can tune in on Monday and we get gas on here, Houston Gas and he's going to tell a story. He was shot in the line of duty. I'm going to leave it at that. Yeah. And he got 21 surgeries, maybe 25, decided to put the uniform on and come back out here, serve the public again. And we'll leave it at that, but we'll let him tell his story.
Yep, for sure. So everybody that helped us out tonight with the likes, the shares, the follows, and the monetary donations, holy shit, thank you. You guys are awesome. It makes jumping on and doing 5 hours and 40 minutes fun the whole time. So we had a really good time. Mr. Billfold sneaking in some memberships right there at the end on us.
We appreciate it.
Appreciate that so much. And drink, because Marine Blood did not get one. Black Panther. Oh, I got a legend on here. Black Panther's on. Hell yeah. Very cool. Harrison, Mr. Billfold, anybody else that I forgot to name for donating tonight. Again, it's huge, guys. That's how we're able to get these Discord things going. It's how we're able to get all of these things that we're doing to make the show better happen. So it doesn't align my pockets at all. It goes straight.
This show is not for us. Everybody in this right column, to me, I don't know how it looks on y'all's end. These comments, man, this show is for you guys.
Hell yeah.
And we want to tailor this to give our experience to y'all. So you let us know what you think. Get on that Discord, follow us. If you're not on LinkedIn, get on LinkedIn, follow Banning Sweatland, Eric Levine, 2 Cops, 1 Donut. Same on YouTube and Facebook and Instagram and TikTok. I think we're on as well. I'm trying to follow all of these things as an old man.
Clapper, on Clapper.
Clapper. Oh, Jesus, you're gonna have to send me that, man. That sounds like a site I'm not supposed to go to. But
I know, right?
Well, we try to do our best to answer all these messages, guys. So thank you all very much.
Yep. Appreciate it, guys. That's all I got.